Hello.
Yes, hello Taigen and hello to my stream people. What up?
Oh, are we live? We
Yes.
on?
I
Okay, cool.
yeah, I just called you right after. You're actually the first one to speak in the stream. I almost wanted to just be like not talk and then you just be like,
Yeah,
"Yeah,
this is my
I'm Prox. Hello."
Yeah, there was that one time we did that where I like imitated you.
Oh yeah, and then I forgot what
Yeah,
you said.
this really reminds me of a thing from a Source Engine. Like, if this was me though, I'd probably do the light. I don't know, Source Engine got all this bullshit, with Hammer and
Yeah, exactly.
anyway.
That's exactly how I sound and
Yeah,
everything, man.
yeah, no, this is how I sound. That's a better impression of you.
What do I sound? I
You
don't
sound like.
even know.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Resident Evil 4 right now, and I can't think of a thing. Can't think of a line. You need a line in order to do like an impression. It helps to have like a line that you can slip into.
You only talk about one thing.
What's that?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
That's like the meme. Like you say I only talk about a few things, but you still don't have like a line for me.
I know because there's like a phrase. There's always like a catchphrase or something. Like if you want to do like Christopher Walken, there's like 100 different lines you could use to get into like a Christopher Walken voice.
Right.
Yeah. Like for me, my personal favorite is from what was it? Ripper? I think that's what it is. It's that weird FMV game he's in. And he goes, "How's the coffee, Sarge? Ooh, nice and hot." He flicks the hot coffee into the sergeant's eyes.
I haven't seen that. Huh.
Yeah, I have a video on my channel of all of the a compilation of all of his lines.
Ugh.
There's like there's one amazing one where he's like talking about some woman that like the protagonist is accusing him of having a relationship with this woman, and Christopher Walken replies, "Sorry, but she would need about 20 more pounds, 30 less IQ points for me to want to go for her."
That is so weird.
It's a fucking incredible line.
Well, okay, but yo, yeah, what's up? I see Raptor,
Oh
Sofet, and
yeah.
a Big Simp. That is literally their name, Big Simp.
Yeah, who are you
Hectic.
simping for? She's such a big
Yeah,
simp.
actually, yeah, is it like,
You
um,
sham?
I was gonna say, is it that one main character guy from Trigun, but I think that's another person
No,
in my
it's yeah.
server.
No, it's the fucking Jack in the Box guy.
Oh
Remember that shit?
yeah, I remember that shit. The fucking, I
Yeah.
stood for the Jack in the Box mascot. Like, what? He was just like a business suit guy with like a circle head and like a cone hat or some shit. I don't remember. But
Server
yeah,
guys get all the action.
yeah, obviously. So we're playing Resident Evil 0. I don't know if anyone's actually here right now besides us
I don't.
two.
I don't really know anything about RE0.
I honestly don't either, other than that it's before Resident Evil 1 and the main character is Rebecca, who is a kind of like medic on the Alpha team that gets like lost in the mansion in Resident Evil 1. And this is like kind of her story before she wound up in the mansion helping Chris and then getting out with Chris. So, yeah, that's kind of the whole story. Did everyone just die like 2 minutes into the stream? Like, what the fuck? Everyone was just like, all right, I've seen enough. I know exactly what the stream is gonna be like, and then they just like totally dip on me. But I'm just kidding. But anyway, I'm just gonna get into the game. Maybe they'll be like, oh, he's gaming. It's time to come in. I don't like his monologues in the beginning.
Is it
Huh?
Sorry, is it on Steam?
Yeah, Resident Evil 0 is on Steam. Yeah.
Okay.
There's apparently a master or remake or whatever. I don't have that or whatever. I just have the original. Oh, it's called HD Remaster. So, oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay, there's a whole intro sequence that's not being captured right now. Hold on. Sorry. Resident Evil 0. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, you missed the whole action meme. Yeah, I know it's not showing that I was saying, yeah. So it wasn't called the HD remaster like when I bought it. It just says it on like the program window, which is like really odd to me, but whatever. Okay, this game is fucking, okay, it's in the wrong resolution, that's why it's fucked up. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah. Is it full screen?
Yeah,
Ugh.
I didn't test this game before. Yeah, I usually test
Yeah.
them.
Games that boot in full screen are the worst.
I mean, I made it into full screen, but then I realized that it wasn't in the right, you know. Wait, so
Oh,
there's no
I
resolution
always.
option here?
Oh, remember what we were talking about with PC ports? You might be able to change
Yeah.
it in like Steam launch settings if you really need to.
Oh, video is probably 1280 by 720. Yeah, let's not do that. What the fuck? FXAA 3 and then HQ. Okay, just max this shit out, whatever. Okay, and then, oh, it's all fucked up on the stream now. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, let me fix that. What the fuck? It's
Okay,
still
yeah,
on a
now I can
really
see it. It
weird
just caught
ass.
up. Raptor says, "Go ahead and ping me directly next time if it happens to be a game I bought for you."
Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, you told me that in Discord already, but yeah, yes, sure thing.
So, why did you send a little house and a devil? Are you?
He's talking about the housing market.
We should do like emoji charades.
Oh, he's talking about Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Oh my God! See, it is emoji charades.
Yeah, yeah. I was just kidding. Like I knew
That's
it was
actually really funny. Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Huh.
Silly.
Okay, now it's showing up correctly on stream.
Yeah, yeah. Fix that sheet. I gotta be right back for a second, cause yeah, kidney stone things. You know, it's you know the
Fun.
everyday thing. You know, I'll be right back.
Fun. Oh boy. Just got a scam email from the Credit Bureau reporting alert. I better follow this. Leon Run the Resident is evil. This isn't Leon though. This is a Rachel, I think. What'd you get to eat? Made myself a meatball sandwich. I got here's my recipe. We get these like what do you call them, like sandwich rolls. So what I do is I open Rebecca, that's her name. Yeah, I got these sandwich rolls. So I cut up some cheese. Today we had oh goodness, what's it called, what's that cheese? It's like white cheese. It's like whatever, fucking, it's very, anyway, I got the cheese, whatever cheese we happen to have. I don't know why I can't think of what kind it is now. No, not brie. It's not. No, not fuck. I could go walk over. It's a white kind of cheese. It doesn't matter what the cheese is. Mozzarella. I think it was mozzarella. I think it's mozzarella. So, but it's like a block of it.
Nice.
Is it mozzarella? I don't know. Anyway, so I take that. I cut it a few slices enough to fit the length of the sandwich roll. Then I get some meatballs out. Depends on how big the meatballs you're using are. And then I put them in the microwave for usually around 2 minutes. It's not. It's like a. Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna go walk to the kitchen and find out what cheese it is.
Wow. Okay. Well, sorry to interrupt his sandwich story, but I'm gonna start the game now. On hard.
Resident Evil 0.
They said the thing. Okay. I'm actually not sure what the fuck this means. Like, what did they change?
It's
What up,
Monterey
Beanies?
Jack. It's Monterey Jack cheese. That's what it is. Sorry
That
if I
shit-
interrupted you.
No, yeah, it's
It's Monterey Jack cheese. Has a nice kind of smooth flavor. I put usually the meatballs like 2 minutes is usually long enough. The amount that I need depends on the size of whatever brand we happen to get. And then I put the
Midwestern
sandwich
town
roll
in
with the
America,
cheese on it.
Raccoon
I also
City,
usually put like
a
butter
solitary island far off in the
excuse me,
sea.
on there, kind of like how you'd make a grilled
Rockford
cheese.
Island, an
And
island that would become the
I'd make,
second
and then I
Raccoon
throw that in the
City,
toaster oven.
Sheena Island.
And you take that out,
There
and
are
then
still
usually
many
if we
unanswered
have like
questions
a
about
tomato
these
sauce,
seemingly
I'll put some on
unrelated
there.
yet intensely
Maybe like some
dramatic
Parmesan
events.
cheese. We don't have that
Though
right
it
now,
is
so I just
believed
put
that
like
the
some
International
ranch
Enterprise
because
umbrella
I'm
was
extra
somehow
fat
involved.
today.
Little is known
And I
as
eat.
to the
It takes
origin
like
of this faceless
what,
corporation.
5 minutes to make,
When was it established?
and I eat like a medieval
By
king.
whom?
Better than one actually.
And how was the T-virus created?
Tomato sauce is nom. Yeah.
To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
Oh, this one's about the Taigen virus.
Yeah, Siri makes ranch Monterey Jack meatball sandwiches.
Do you think so too?
Yeah.
Oh, once this is over, do you want to stream this to me on Discord?
Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot. Yeah.
It's all right. Just let it play out. It's not that important.
I like how in modern games you can pause cutscenes without skipping them.
Oh god, that's so nice. Oh, Simp has this game. Interesting.
What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? We have to like wait a second to see what you're being. Oh, the slow motion is so weird.
Yeah, I'm afraid this is gonna be like a 10-minute cutscene.
You know,
It's
the
like
best-
setting everything up. 2 hours later above Raccoon Forest.
Began as a simple investigation of
Yeah, the
some
worst
bizarre
thing is
murders
like,
in the
okay, if
suburbs
I
of
hit
Raccoon
start, is it
City.
gonna skip the cutscene or
Nothing
pause
in our
it?
training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued.
Final Fantasy looking
Never
ass.
stood a
This is
chance.
kind of how like, actually how like a lot of
Rebecca, my girl!
Engine failure.
six
Emergency
six
landing.
gen. Oh shit! Fuck, she's really hot.
You just know you're like 20 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
Captain, look!
God, these old cutscenes look so bad now, but
What happened?
Oh, that guy, Umbrella.
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoners to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
A train?
Is this happening while RE1 is happening? Actually, I don't know if this is before or during. I'm not sure. Oh no, a train. Gotta cock my Beretta now.
Could be one of those alive trains, like from Thomas the Tank Engine.
Or from Lost in Vivo.
Oh yeah.
The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. Okay, finally. Fucking Jesus, I can stream this to you so you know
Okay.
where I'm at. Yeah, I know it's not transmitting right now. It's just,
It is. Here we go. All right, I got you. Now I can see.
I got stuck on one of the damn parts and I got mad at myself, so maybe myself AO, maybe, which you always are gonna do better than me. In what, like RE0? You've played this game?
Yeah, they said that they own this. They have it.
Oh,
They like the killer.
I'm pretty sure it's during this Alpha Team or Bravo Team or whatever. Yeah, so this is Alpha Team, I'm pretty sure. Bravo Team is like Chris and Jill and Wesker and all of them, I believe. That's really surprising, Big Simp. Like, I don't know of anybody, like a lot of people who played RE0.
Rebecca
Yeah.
has a very like 90s look,
I can kind of see that.
right? Like that kind of like short haircut. Like if it was a few years later, it would be kind of like a lesbian cut, but it's not, doesn't have that connotation yet.
Yeah,
What I'm talking about.
it's refreshing.
I like it. I wish women went back to this style.
Oh yeah, short hair is wow, these controls suck ass. Oh my god. Okay. Like
playing with the controller?
Yeah, B is run for some reason, but
Weird.
locked. So, oh god, I need to like get actually. Oh my god, why is the
Oh, is the
options?
pause in the menu? Oh, that I don't.
Yeah,
why
they're
are
not the
options,
same.
Why are the
Yeah.
options in like the inventory screen?
All right, let me hold on.
Oh, control types. Yeah.
Run, reload, run, reload. Like, what is?
And they have alternates. Oh my god. So
Wait,
silly.
what is run? I'm like looking for the run key after I switch to alternate. It's like not.
It's B. It's B. Oh wait.
So on alternate, it is
Can you just
nothing
not
apparently,
reload?
and
Yeah,
then
sorry, can you just not run?
original is run and reload is the same key. Pixie cut still exists. Well, yeah, on like, yeah, it does. I'm not gonna elaborate. Yeah, it does. Okay, let's do alternate, whatever, and let's see what the run key is.
RE0 takes place literally the day before the mansion incident, which
Oh.
is RE1.
You're always running.
Oh, okay. It's probably fine.
Yeah. Feeds
IMO
sustained
long.
red with blood.
IMO long hair is nice. Alright, Theodore Beale.
Wait, what the fuck? How do you aim? Like, the controls are not the same as RE1 at all. I have no idea how to aim my gun. I don't know if I can aim my gun. Like, what?
Is there a aim but you keep
Is it-
exiting out instantly.
No, yeah, I'm like
Or is
pressing
that, like,
buttons.
check
So
the-
X is inventory. A
That's-
is
oh.
nothing. It's like confirm. Y is nothing. Z? What?
the fuck?
So, like, what would be Z on, like, an Xbox? It's like, on a GameCube controller, this would be the Z button. Is R1. What the fuck did they
fuck?
do to the... Whoa. Why didn't they just copy Resident Evil 1? What the hell, dude?
You got interpretive with it.
Oh, no, dude. Wow, that's awful. Why didn't they just,
Yeah, aim. I see it on the yeah right shoulder. It's
Right
on that for
bumper.
all of them.
right bumper
Oh, no.
is
Yeah.
what you're
Oh,
thinking?
there's a lot of control types.
Okay, I think D is what I want. Like, so aim is left trigger, which is what I'm used to. Right trigger is to shoot. LB change target. Map RB. That's... I think this is pretty much like RE1 controls.
remember on GameCube they had an R1 but not an L1.
Yeah, so they
I
had
guess
a
that's
Z
weird.
button and they didn't have another
What a
bumper.
weird
They had triggers,
decision
but not
to
bumpers.
what a weird decision to just not just, oh yeah, we're just gonna have one bumper.
Yeah, so now
Why?
I think these are normal controls for me. So aim.
Just a little stance.
Yeah.
I like how the environments still somewhat have kind of like a painted quality to them.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty
It's like
beautiful.
you're walking around a photograph.
This is Officer
Sam's
Chambers
here.
from STARS Bravo team. Please identify yourself.
Sir, what's up?
Is someone there?
The government has announced that it has set out to of our department. But as of 2 years ago, when several plans were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
These goofy ass sound effects. Oh boy.
Oh, do they just throw you in with like 3 zombies? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I guess I'm fucked. How do I win the map? Okay. That's not the map. That's the map, so...
I think map is R, like, right bumper.
Fuck this. Oh god. Damn it. Get the fuck off. I'm going this way. I didn't mean to do a spin there. That was just the result of,
Camera
camera changes, yeah.
Is that, does the actual, like, do the controls, is it tank controls, or?
So, this is weird. So, I'm going up right now, down, left, right.
Yeah.
But then the camera angle changes, and now this is up, down, right, left.
Oh, that's not how you do tank controls with, like, fixed camera angles.
Yeah.
That's weird. Because that's, like, really disorienting.
So,
Even, like, Silent Hill got that right.
I'm holding down right now. You see how it's
Ooh.
not going down now? I have to let go of
Yeah.
down and then press down again.
Yeah, no,
I-
even Silent Hill was like, yeah, it's the directions are always the same, so you can just hold, and they can just switch camera angles, and it's mostly fine.
I don't think I like this always running
That's-
thing. I think I have to
Yeah,
change
that's
that
why-
back. I don't like always running in this game because there's not a lot of room to fucking do running anyway. But yeah, I think people really underestimate the meme tank controls of the old. Oh fuck, this is the last place I want to be.
There
did
should be
not
like a
mean to do that.
confirm, like you should hit A to open the door or something.
You know what? Nah, fuck that room. I don't know if I need a goddamn key. Yeah, I said RE4 controls suck, but I feel like these games might suck quite a bit more. Anyway. Okay. Check these out. And I'm in a tiny ass train car, which is great. What's in here? I don't know. I have to like walk into the meme. Passenger's diary, July 14th. Orders came from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arkley Mountains laboratory. We're moving into 2 groups. The initial group is assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th. Fortunately, the test production of BOW had to be suspended because of this investigation. Yeah, bo. Same with Type Y. There's still so much we don't know about responses to the crustacean T virus. There's a lot of interesting research left. Is this a prequel? Yeah, so it's basically... Oh, that's a big message.
It's 1 day before RE1.
Oh, really?
According- That's what Sylphette said.
Oh, nice.
Or, no, not who said that?
It's
Raptor said that,
Because the
yeah.
camera angles and the one that pisses me off the most is the dog part because they're hard to see and they hide in the blind spots the camera angle can't reach. Yeah, that's like the tyrant fight in RE1. He's like not in your fucking view like ever, and then he
Ugh.
comes out and then slices your head off. At least for me when I played, yeah. Depending on the species and nurturing conditions, only minute doses of tea bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon can be produced. But the sudden development of the shell results in a corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Problematically, one of these areas is the head carapace. This lab we are going to, were they pursuing the same research? It would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. June 19th. Wait, did they say July or June earlier? Yeah.
July. Okay, so we're
Yeah, so we're going back.
Oh, going back, right?
June 19th. The day is finally approaching. I think this is a typo. I think this is supposed to be July.
You
The
sure?
day is finally maybe.
Oh.
I'm growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. Can't be the virus, can it? Oh, maybe it's supposed to go backwards on purpose. No, I can't think of it now. I have to concentrate on the investigation, make sure it goes smoothly. Actually, no. This is like the future. It's like getting into Raccoon City besides the...
Huh. Is it like a year later? June a year later?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything of you. Actually, that means there's been a year of that laboratory and the mansion being open. I don't know. It's probably just a typo, maybe.
I just didn't think about it.
Didn't
Like a
translate
weird-
it.
I feel like it's pretty easy. In Japanese, they don't really use... They just use numbers for months.
Check everything. Actually, does this game have the RE1 meme where like it changes color based on if there's like no more items anymore in the room? Because I like that a lot.
Oh yeah, that's useful.
I cheat and use that all the time. Well, it's not cheating, but
Oh.
yeah.
The key.
So let me check the map now. Is it... Oh.
Oh.
Who the fuck is this guy? Is an
Billy.
inmate?
Oh, it's
Lieutenant
him.
Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
What the fuck?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no
Stars.
offense, honey, but
Yeah.
your kind doesn't seem to want me around. So, I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
I'm not gonna
Wait,
shoot you.
you're under arrest.
No
He's
thanks,
holding a gun.
Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know.
What the fuck?
Edward, are you all right? What
Get
happened?
thrown through the window?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
That was kind of loud. I think I might need to turn this game down.
I like how they don't mess around in Resident Evil and try to come up with some sort... What the f...
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm hitting him here.
They don't try to come up with some sort of
Dude, fucking...
special name for zombies. They're just... It's like, it's a zombie. He's never seen one before, but... Oh.
Oh my god, there's more. I might be dead. Dude, holy shit. I keep trying to hit the pause. Oh my god, I hate the control scheme of this game. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, this is useful. Oh my god, I feel
It's
like
the
I am...
worst possible camera angle for this encounter.
I have no idea how to... if I can hit him while shooting like this or not. I have literally no clue.
God, you would imagine they would at least... Like, did they play test this? This seems like a huge oversight.
Why isn't he attacking me? He's like running in a fucking circle over there. I'm used to this shit, honestly. But RE1 was better about this, like, arguably. It's kind of weird. RE1 didn't have a lot of areas like this that was, like, super fucking condensed and all that. Super claustrophobic. Oh, yeah, I'm taking that, thanks.
Simp said, don't quote me, but it doesn't know... Or, sorry, it doesn't show you where the items are and if they're gone.
Gotta lose hella help, but there are health kits in some room as well upstairs. Thank you for telling me, but I'll figure it out. It's alright. I don't need, like, help.
Raptor asks, is this one of those games where you aim in the general direction?
Yeah, you can't, like, target an enemy in particular. Well, there
can,
is
like,
snap,
Face
but
their direction.
I do appreciate the help, though. Oh, hey, nice. Basically, you can tell if someone's in the room, because if you aim, your character is just gonna, like, flip and aim at them. Investigation
Yeah,
orders.
like Silent Hill, sorry.
Yeah. Actually, I need to turn this game down a little bit. Because that fucking crash of the... I hate fucking movies and games like that. It's like, wow, it's kind of quiet. Actually, this game is kind of quiet, but then, like, crash window and it, like, fucking destroys your ears. Yeah, mixing.
Maybe you could just, like, turn the sound effects down in the options.
Yeah. Watch, there's gonna be, like, some fucking quiet-ass sound that I'm gonna miss. 8 miles north of Raccoon City in the Arkley Mountains lies our our company's management training facility. It was shut down years ago. Now we are conducting a preliminary study into the reopening of the facilities. First investigation unit is already on site and opening the investigation. I want your team to provide support. The following orders are William Birkin and
Investigation unit?
First investigation unit,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
The rest is torn and unreadable. Oh my god, I keep... Literally the pause button is kind of useless because the game is paused when you're in this menu. Oh yeah, there's no headphones option.
Listening mode. That's so fun. You can turn subwoofer on and off. That's funny. It's such a... feels like such a specific thing.
Yeah, that's a really weird option. I've never seen a game with that. Dining car. Yeah, this feels like a really weird, and this is apparently an HD remaster, and they still didn't, you know, well, remasters, they don't fucking try. And you need ink ribbons to save, of course. God, man, it's been a little bit since I played like a classic meme. It just feels worse in this game, like the controls. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that millions of times.
Games should have more sound mixing shit like that. Yeah. It's I feel like there's totally, I feel like actually the modern standard is you get a lot of options for sound. Not like specifically like messing with stuff like bass and things like that, because that's usually, you know, like the audio engineer. It's usually their job, but you get to like change a lot of different like menu sounds, these kinds of sound effects, voices, music.
Wait, so I'm gonna try and check something. Well, I keep pressing all the wrong keys to do that. So, I'm guessing the blue blinking shit is like, you're in that current room, and that's all that means. Hold on. Yeah, that's all that means. So, they're probably, unless I've gotten all the items in the rooms I've been in so far, but I'm gonna guess that, yeah. So they removed that feature. That's cool.
I think my favorite like sound option, and it's weird that I've never seen this in anything else, is that in Street Fighter 4 you could pick there was an English dub, a Japanese dub, and I think you could also do this with like the Korean dub. You could choose character by character which dub you wanted to use. So you could be like, oh, I like this character better in Japanese, but I like this one better in English. Raptor asks, what control scheme are you using again?
Type D, which is kind of like Resident Evil 1. A little bit.
Oh wow, he went that fast.
Alright.
No, I don't think I think you switched off alternative, right?
So I'm on original type D. I don't like the always sprint. It's kind of weird. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally sprint into a zombie. The only difference is you're not always sprinting on original. You have to like manually run. Oh my god.
There's no like UI either. Like there's no HUD at all.
I kind of like that, but yeah, I do get like there could be like useful information like your health and shit. They do that in the later games. Like there's like a HUD indicator of your health when you take damage. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons, man. It's so frustrating. Alright, and there's stairs here. But I'm wondering, if I go back into this car, I'm gonna stay on this floor. You can move your gun up and down while aiming on the switch. I mean, you can do that on this,
This is
but
Rebecca. Over.
it's not manual. Well, you can look up or down, or straight. That's it.
Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people.
23.
He's killed 5,000 people
He was institutionalized.
Yeah.
with one gun.
Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. He wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Well, he did, though.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello!
Well,
I like how the voice acting's still kind of bad. Like
yeah.
it's not the worst. It feels like maybe like a community college theater program where it's like it's a little hit or miss. You're like, oh, that guy was pretty good. That guy needs some work. Did you know the story how they cast the original Resident Evil voice actors, right?
Mm-mm.
So they literally just found, this is in the Japanese like Capcom offices. They literally just found.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
I was conveniently blocking the door. Okay.
So they literally just found people who looked like the character models. That was actually how they cast it. They were just walking, like it was because there's the offices were in like Osaka or something, and this is in the 90s.
Yeah.
Not a lot of white people there. Just randomly walking down the street, saw a guy. He's like, "You looks like Barry." And then just like, "Do you want to be?" Just this fucking Japanese dude goes up to some random guy, like some expat or something, like, "Do you want to be in a video game?" He was like, "Sure." So that's why all the voice acting is weird, because no one was actual like actors.
I mean, some of the dialogue too is really stupid, like the master of unlocking.
Oh
Like
yeah,
Jill is the master of unlocking.
Also, just Capcom 90s translation was not
Yeah.
good.
I mean, they even bring that back in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, fucking Ashley says that, which is really funny. God, if I were in a video game, I would love to be like a meme character. Notice the supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the 5th car. Inspections will take place when the train is garaged. After inspections are complete, use the ladder at the rear of the 2nd floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corp. Maintenance Department. So this is an umbrella train? That's wacky.
Yeah, they just have like commercial trains.
Gun loot drop zombie. That's really funny. I'm gonna guess. Does red mean it's locked as fug? Yep.
Carrot. Oh.
She's kind of pretty in this game. I thought she looked weird most of it, but they kind of did a little bit, like, better. Kinda,
I'm getting very distracted because she's quite a cutie patootie.
Yeah.
Maybe Rebecca is
excuse
like
me,
my
sir?
version of Ashley,
Sir.
like for so fat. What the fuck?
How is that even? What?
Damn, it's that fall off the bone flavor.
Eugenics, prime rib at Arby's. We have the meats. What the fuck? Alright, I have to stand back here. I really don't want to be near that guy. I'm probably hitting him.
Sounds like there's a fleshy punch.
I got him, I guess?
Is this like a really elaborate death? Oh. Okay. I was about to say this is somebody's fetish.
So he just shot it twice and then what?
What is he doing? What?
No penetration of the 9mm at all to those things. That's good, or she'd be dead
okay?
or hurt really bad. I'm gonna shoot the swarm, 2 of them, and then they're all gonna fall off of you, okay?
Yeah, what was that movement?
Resident Evil 4 shit. Why, big simp? Why? What the?
Like
Who is that
testament.
guy?
I'm guilty here. What the hell?
I love that cut.
Yeah.
What's going on? Who's controlling
Nice
the
and
train?
harsh.
Go and
Like
check
you
out
can
the
tell they're
first
loading a
engine car.
new file.
Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Okay.
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you. If you find anything, give me a call, alright?
Why do these boxes of 50 bullets only have 15 bullets in them every time? God damn it.
Oh.
Oh god, I have to switch characters? Okay, I actually have to read this. You can switch control between the 2 lead characters, Rebecca and Billy, and use their different abilities to progress through the game. Abilities? The character you currently control is called main character. The character you do not control is called the partner character. Control the partner character. The partner character generally moves independently, but you can use R to control them yourself. Selecting partner on the status screen allows you to assign instructions to the character. Both characters move independently. Partner follows the main character. Attack. Partner attacks automatically. Partner will not attack. You can also press back to switch between solo and team behavior. Press Y at the status screen to switch characters. You will need to switch characters in order to progress in certain situations. When your partner character is nearby, you can exchange items on the status screen. Choose the item from the main character's item box and select exchange. Rebecca has the following attributes: can combine herb-related items, weak defense, can use a mixing set to combine chemicals.
She's into some drug shit.
Cannot combine herb-related items. Strong offense can push many large objects. If the partner character is attacked, both the main and partner characters will die if they take too much damage. You should always keep an eye on their condition. A partner being attacked in a different room will call for help over the radio. If your partner does call, go to help as quickly as possible. Cooperating with your partner. Some puzzles cannot be solved by only one character. When you are stuck, try to see if you Using your partner will help. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Rebecca's from Colorado. That's why she can mix herbs.
Great.
Oh, so Sabir asked earlier. You said, yeah, because you're talking about how you wanted to voice a meme character. Yes, what you mean, like a meme character, like Majima?
Who's Majima?
He's from the Yakuza games.
Oh, is that like the main character or something?
No, he's like, no, Kiryu's the main character. Majima's like a goofy guy who kind of like, because he's, I don't know, I haven't played enough Yakuza, but from what I can tell, he's kind of like a foil, like a comedic foil to Kiryu. And he's a goofy guy. He's the guy with the eye patch and like the snake skin jacket. I don't know if you've ever seen him.
I might have. Yeah, I've never played a Yakuza game.
Yeah. He's in a lot of memes. That's the thing, because he has a big goofy personality.
Yeah. I mean, I'd honestly consider the merchant from RE4 to be a meme character. Like, he kind of is just kind of like a funny comedic relief in the midst of, like, you know, literal chaos. Wow, this looks like a really bad idea, but, sure.
Yeah, up on the... during it's raining? Come on.
Watch out, a pole. Just, like, dead.
Some crazy traction on your shoes.
That looks safe to touch. Can I, check that out? Power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect it. That's
What?
really sketch.
Just-
Okay.
What? Okay.
Before tunnel, yeah, seriously.
What is
Oh no.
happening?
Every electrical engineer knows it's the meme juice.
Rookie mistake.
The meme juice
Like,
got her, yeah.
haha. Brad didn't check for the meme juice.
Yeah, he should have
We got all
known.
wet.
It's the first thing every electrical engineer learns.
Wait, yeah, Simp just mentioned, wasn't the train wrecked? Wasn't the train, like, completely stationary?
Well, the train, there was one that was stationary, and then this one was fine on the rails, I guess, I think. I don't
When
know.
did we start moving?
It was in a cutscene earlier, I think.
Oh, I guess I missed that.
Yeah, I'm kind of having a hard time following everything, too. It's my first time.
Oh, Raptor just pointed out, it's raining like the devil and she touched the live wire.
I don't have an item to place. I'm guessing I'm separated from him now. And, like,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to work together and move shit.
You might have to, like, switch to him and to, like, get out or something.
Get her
like
out,
that.
yeah, I was thinking that, too. I'm guessing this train key is relevant for him, because they want me to use the...
Yeah, something stuck in the keyhole.
Bending the doorknob. How do I get it out if you had something sharp? Everyone else has a fucking knife. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that I'm stuck in here and I have to send that key up to him and then he has to get me out. I'm gonna guess that's what I need to do.
I hope you don't have to do that slow-ass animation every single time.
Alright, I actually... Oh.
Why is it
What if
feel
I
like
just
a-
drop down there? Do I break the game if I do that?
I don't know if you can.
Oh yeah, it
Might
probably
just
won't let me.
prevent you.
Alright, what's he got in his inventory? 1911, nice. This is not
Simpson-
standard issue. What?
Sim said she should get in there. She should get in like the dumb waiter and sit up, get sent up. She's so small.
This is like a... This is not standard issue, 9mm. This looks like a... Anyway, never mind. It's got like a bunch of custom shit, like the two-tone and the grip. You can give her the knife. Oh. Where's like the thing, you know? Like, how do I get out? I can't like move right now. There we go. I need to get to like the dumbbell thing. There, whatever, the dummy waiter. What's that thing called?
It's called a dumbbell, like a dumbbell waiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs something sharp?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't think I can like throw my knife down there. Does he even have a knife? He does.
Yeah, he does. You can hit like exchange. Did you try that?
Oh fuck! God damn it. Yeah.
You
Okay.
might have to be closer to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like walk for the next minute.
Very slowly.
Yep.
Running around and walking.
I'm gonna have to get that goddamn key back. I hope I can do that. Like, what the hell? Get off. Alright. I mean, standard issue for stars, I guess, but army? Like, the army standard issue on this? Like, nah, they give you some shitty-ass Beretta that's been, like, used as a hammer to drive in nails to the ground.
Yeah, so like go to the knife and then well, you're on the gun. Go to the knife and then huh. There's like one space at the bottom, which I imagine is where like exchange would be.
Maybe.
On your
yeah, on the menu. Yeah, hold on. This is kind of archaic, I'm not gonna lie. This is really weird.
This was their first crack at like this kind of an inventory, dual inventory thing.
Can I just, I wish I could just throw it down there. Like, this is kind of stupid.
Was this after RE4?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, hold on, let me... How do I change? I actually have no idea how to change characters. I don't think they're letting me change
press
characters.
Y.
Oh,
Yeah.
Y, okay. Give me this fucking key back real quick.
Yeah, I don't even know where it goes.
First floor, apparently, because we're on the second floor. Which makes sense, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, so... There was a dumbwaiter in the other carts, but... So I guess I can't exchange the knife. I'm gonna have to give him the key or something. Wait, hold on. Go back.
It was
I wanna
right
see.
before RE4. And a reason why Capcom staff got bored of Resident Evil and made 4 more action. Oh, hi Ryan, I didn't even realize.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah. See, you said you were like, no one from Taigen's.
No. I mean, yeah, that was a little meme joke. Like, I'm too chaotic or whatever. It's not like... Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just have to, like, go to the dumbwaiter. Okay, hold on. Maybe I had the right idea, but I'm, like, stuck in here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay, anyway, so let's just put the key in there. Fuck it. It's just whatever. And then I'll switch to him and go down to the first floor. Or I'm actually gonna get her out because maybe on the other side of the door it also needs something sharp to open. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna try that. I hope that works. I don't think this is reasonable. I really don't think you could do this in real life.
Oh, really?
You know, I'm thinking it's a little dumb. How do I...
Just moving like 100 miles an hour on a top of like a metal train while it's
raining?
Downpour.
Yeah, like... Maybe if it weren't raining, perhaps.
I have to say, this doesn't look nice. Like, visually, it looks really... It almost looks like something that would be in a pre-rendered cutscene, but it's like actual gameplay, so I have to give it that.
Yeah. I mean, playing it, though, I feel like I'm definitely,
Oh yeah, Andy's
weird.
covered in slime.
What the... Oh, wait, I can send the knife up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Go down to the
first floor, and then, yeah.
Find
Send
where
it
the
up to her.
dumbbell waiter is. Or dumb waiter? It's dumb waiter. Dumbbell is the exercise thing.
Yeah, I call it a dumbwaiter.
That's what it is. Yeah, dumb waiter. You're right.
And I always hit the wrong... Hit the wrong E. I think the dumbwaiter should be in this room. Not that room, this room. Maybe it's in here, I don't know, wait. Okay. An access panel here, you need some kind of tool to open it. But yeah, where's the dumbwaiter? This is the kitchen, like this is where it would be.
Is this the only room you can go to?
Maybe it's
Like,
over
you walk
here?
around that corner? Yeah. Or...
Yes. Sure, I'll just take this. Whatever, I'll just leave it, and then... Through telepathy, I can tell that she needs a knife. This item is too large. Oh no.
What?
I don't know what to do then. I guess I'm supposed to find a smaller knife.
Put in the dumb... Really? The dumbwaiter? That could take like whole plates of food. How big is the knife? Oh, bullying someone. You dumb waiter.
Okay, I guess we'll go find a door to unlock with this key that can perhaps find a smaller knife. I'm not really sure.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
I would imagine, like, that seems so obvious to me as a player. Oh, it's a machete. Okay. I guess that makes more sense.
Do you see how I'm like aiming away and then like
Yeah.
pressing that so I can be like sure that I'm aiming at him? I think he's dead. Stupid original RE tricks. I mean, it's gotta like be down here somewhere or something. This is the most awkward Resident Evil I've ever played, I'm not gonna lie.
More than, like, even the original?
Yeah, way more than RE1 remake. Because you didn't have to deal with this shit. It's just like, oh yeah, you gotta find a key for that, you know, wider angles. You don't have to like switch between people and stuff. Oh my god, this looks great. Looks really comfortable in here.
The goop room.
Alright, can't go that way. Wow, man, the amount of times I'm gonna hit the wrong button. Woo! This game tries to be more than it is. Yeah, you can fucking say that again. Jesus Christ, they really tried to like up the ante. You can really tell they were trying, but in like the worst ways possible.
We're gonna have two playable characters. You're gonna switch between them. Is there anyone there? I mean,
Yeah, if I do this, then yeah, it is. Like, if I'm pressing left trigger, and then it, like, switches like that. Yeah, he's not dead, I can tell, because he's locking onto him.
It's so consistent. Like, they intentionally made it so all the zombies are off camera.
Honestly,
it's like every
yeah.
single one has been off camera, except for, like, I think maybe the very first zombie. The dog was off camera, and then those zombies were the only ones that were like, oh, you can actually see where they are.
Yeah, they're not the stars of the show. It's about these guys.
Like mutant boob implants.
Yeah, and I'm running out of ammo. Fucking damn it.
Can you use the knife for like melee combat, or?
Oh
is
man,
that
it's
just...
bad. It's very bad.
Oh,
I
no.
can, but it's terrible. Believe me.
Oh.
All right,
okay.
smaller knife in here, perhaps. I'm not sure what else I could do for her. Oh, they're gonna give me herbs when I can't mix them as this guy. Map, that's very useful.
Okay.
What is this?
No item?
That is really strange.
Are those, like, is it like telling you where items are on the train?
I guess it's the storage box, maybe? Like, I put items in here for later? I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe.
What does this button do? There's a switch here. Sure. Okay.
Oh? Anything by the desk?
Yeah, I need to like... Oh, that stock sound effect.
Go to travel on the next world.
Yeah.
What is that fucking Japanese translated text?
The US map, nice. Painting a train, they're scattered all over the desk and the floor. Oh. Note from conductor. The key card for the driver's compartment is in my bag as always, but I need the other guy's key to open the damn thing.
Wait, go back. Oh, key. Oh, sorry. I thought there was a. They used the wrong 2. Maybe the other guy's key 2 to open the damn thing.
But it looks like I've lost it somewhere. It was a normal key. Someone would be sure to turn it in, but this key is different. I'll look for it too, but if you happen to find it, please hand it in. Thanks in advance. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, she does that pose in RE1 as well.
The
Okay.
just the idle pose.
The thinking, yeah. Yeah, this needs a key. God damn it. Who locks their goddamn shit? Well, I guess important people. Sure, it's the only place I can go right now. Otherwise, I've like hit a wall that I haven't hit in Resident Evil in a long time where I actually don't know what to do. Oh, what the fuck? This is interesting. Oh yeah, they stopped doing this in the later games, but like you can't... Oh. Okay.
You can't what?
You can't like inspect, like when you press A on random shit, it won't give you like these kind of like minutia details about things that don't really matter. I kind of like and dislike how they remove that sometimes. Because it is kind of cool, like, oh
Yeah.
well, I'm trying to find an example, but I can't.
I like the little descriptions.
Look at this fucking angle, like it's kind of cool,
Yeah.
but like what? It's so confusing, like, is it in front of me? Is it to the right? Like, I guess it's in front of me.
Yeah, I guess it's like the end of the car?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could always check the map. Yeah, it's like a dead straight hallway.
The little descriptions remind me of like it's like an older horror game thing.
Yeah.
Like I remember there's a game called Last Half of Darkness. I did a video on it. And a lot of it is just like, oh nice. A lot of it is just reading descriptions of things, and it's actually pretty nice. Oh, there's an herb there.
Yeah.
Just reading descriptions and
Fuck. Oh, my inventory's full. Can I not like mix this? God damn it. That's really annoying. Alright. I cannot I can't even pick up ammo if I wanted to as him right now.
Hopefully you go back around here.
Yeah, as Rebecca, I guess.
Or find Rebecca soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna check in here real quick. Oh, dude, there's so much useful shit in here. There's shotgun ammo, pistol ammo. This is literally items the room. Oh my god, okay.
What the fuck?
Literally like, hey dickhead, we know your inventory's full. Here's all the items in the game. Alright.
As a little joke on the player.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember how Leon looked at a rotten piece of meat, but then immediately mentions how he wants a big juicy steak. That's like such a fucking American meme thing. I don't actually like steak that much. I'm not gonna lie.
I do. What do Americans like? What do they...
Yeah, those Japanese
what do they think
people
about?
being like, what do they like?
I want a big juicy steak. I'll buy it with my credit card.
Oh my god, I cannot fight this thing. Wow.
What? It's a crab? Oh, you can put it in the map inventory. So you can actually store stuff in the map. So
Wow, that's interesting, actually.
That
I'm
is
gonna do
weird.
that. Hold on.
It might be... Is that upstairs or downstairs?
I keep fucking... Oh my god, man. That's gonna happen like so many more times. Okay, so... Map inventory.
Oh, recovery.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, it is literally telling you
where the item...
so
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
can't use this as an inventory. I didn't think so.
Okay.
I have to fight this thing. Like, there's no other way around it. I mean, I could try to run around him. I don't think I can fight him right now. I have, like, no ammo, man.
Can you
Fuck.
drop items and like pick them up later?
No, you have to discard them, which, like, destroys them.
You could just take the take the shotgun. Money.
Hope he doesn't regenerate. I mean, I could discard one of the herbs, which is a pain in the ass, but... Dude, I don't want to drop his pistol. That's like... If it destroys it, then, like, he's fucked. Like, I have to use only a shotgun with him. That's, like, pretty bad. I don't want to leave it. Wait, can I... This is a key item. There's, like, no way they can destroy this. Yeah, okay.
Oh, you can drop stuff on the
Okay,
ground.
cool.
Okay.
That's new. You can't do that in RE1, so...
Okay. Yeah, Ryan just said leaving it'll place it.
Yeah, okay, so let me leave the red herb, since red herbs are fucking useless for him. Let me take the key item. That's not what I want to do. Pick up the key item, please. And I'm also mentally a little bit slow, because I gotta take some painkiller memes for these kidney stone things, yeah, feels weird, man.
Uh-oh, Ryan says it's exclusive. I guess the dropping items is exclusive to this game.
Wait.
For reasons you'll see later.
You need two blocks to carry the... Oh my god. So it's like RE4 in the sense that, like, they want to... Oh my god, man.
Yeah,
fucking seriously?
they were experimenting.
Oh god, yeah, this is one of those games. Well, okay, so I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave the fucking knife, too, because I'm not gonna use this shit. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna take... Well, give me the pistol ammo first. And then let me reload with that. And then, okay, cool. And then, yeah.
It's like, this animation's really silly for some reason.
Yeah.
I
don't think a 1911 trigger goes up like that. I think it just goes straight back, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Also, this is a true 1911 meme. The hammer would be cocked on this thing all the time. You'd have to cock the hammer to shoot it. But I also could be wrong about that, but I think most 1911s, it's like single action only. I had to drink some water. Oh, God. I hope you get a bigger inventory later. A part of me thinks we will not.
It doesn't really look like it scales.
Yeah. Probably not.
Do you get anything in Resident Evil to like expand your inventory?
In the early games, no, but in like the later remakes and stuff, yeah. Alright, hello, I'm back.
Thank you for waiting. Right here, in the same spot.
The fact that this is hitting him is like so funny.
This is kind of like the goofiest gameplay.
Yeah. Give me a sec, hold on.
Thank you so much for being patient with me. He just keeps
This
walking
is
up
pretty
like,
stupid.
Alright, I got it.
I'll get him this time.
Alright, I'm gonna get it. Oh, god damn again. This time I'm really gonna. Oh, no, my eyes. It's like that meme, like that video of the cat that keeps licking like the lemon flavored thing.
Oh yeah.
That was a really long death animation.
It's really interesting how this game's life started as an N64 game. I didn't know that. But got delayed and remade on the GameCube. We have snippets of demos and trailers of the old version. It would be neat to play. Cause I don't know, this is a little goofy, like the full version, a little bit. Take the panel opener. What a colorful name for it. Panel opener. He has a lot of health. Like, Rebecca would be in, like, danger from that.
Yeah, he's big strong man. Did you leave anything important up there?
I did, but I'm gonna have to come back as Rebecca or some shit. I'm gonna have to, like, drop some stuff off, because...
Okay.
Yeah, there's, like, no way. I'm gonna use that panel opener as soon as possible so I can fucking destroy the item. That's what I do in RE1 a lot, is I, like, hunt for the doors that need the keys, because the keys take up important space, which they don't in later, like, Resident Evils. They, like, learned that that's kind of annoying.
Oh, wow. No, I'm looking at...
Well, RE4 Remake doesn't, anyway. And RE4.
I'm looking at just pictures of the N64 demo. Wow, this is like everything on, like, the train and shit. It's like the same characters and everything. Wow. It's really interesting. Yeah, it's literally like the same character designs. Huh.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm having, like, a little bit of a problem, like, remembering where everything is. Like, every fucking train is kind of, like, blending with another. I can't really tell the difference between rooms. To some extent.
There's not a lot of landmarking, I guess.
There's a bunch in RE1. Like, every room looks, like, extravagant and different. There you go. Now you can finally get out. There's a rough time for Capcom internally. Fighting games were slowing down. Resident Evil was getting stale to make. Mega Man was getting drowned in sequels.
Yeah, late 90s Capcom was having a rough time. It was 90... if it was N64, it must have started development, like, late 90s. So yeah, that would have been around the time of, like, Mega Man 8, fucking vanilla Street Fighter 3. Yeah. Oh no, our cash cows are drying up. We milked them too hard.
No.
And he's on fire.
Yeah, so the headshot systems in old Resident Evil is kind of stupid. It's just kind of like a random chance that you're gonna headshot them and insta-kill them, and that kind of, funnily enough, comes back in RE4 Remake, they call it critical hits, when, like, their head finally explodes, and it's not just, like, a normal headshot, which I find kind of funny. Hey, man.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's just there. I need to play as him real quick, because, he has the panel opener. You're kidding.
Move her with the right stick.
Oh, yeah. What the? Oh, my God. This is AIDS. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
So this is down, this is up. This is left, and this is right.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
no, not shitting you. It is bad.
And Rebecca's different? Is Rebecca different?
A little bit. It kind of depends. So, with these tank control early games, it depends on which way you're facing. Like,
Yeah.
it's like a universal, like, up will always be forward for them, but that could be many different directions depending on where they're facing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's... As a kid, I couldn't grasp that, so I couldn't actually play the game. Like, the early games. Oh, wait, the panel is right here. Hold on. I really don't recommend getting kidney stones. It's not great.
I know I was considering it, but
Yeah,
on
right.
your recommendation, I think I'll actually I think I'll skip out.
Yeah, man. It's it was a bad series, I think. It just not a single kidney stone was good. Because I'm dealing
Yeah,
with
once they got
that.
around to Kidney Stone 0, it was really.
I wish I was at kidney stone 0 right now. That'd be sick.
DMC gave them a shot in the arm, but come when Clover got autonomy, it just showed how the higher ups Inafune were getting more incompetent by the day. I'm always down for making fun of KG Inafune, so I appreciate it.
I love how I can't, like, move into his inventory to exchange shit. Like, I have to switch to him, I think.
Hit LB? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you
yeah.
can't... There isn't, like, an exchange thing? Option?
Well, on mine, I can exchange stuff to him, but in order to exchange him stuff to mine, I think I have to... I mean, I'll give him some bullets. Oh, wait, what the fuck is going on? I can give him... Choose number to pass over. Oh. Can I not give him 1? There we go.
It's like
God,
units of 15, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's... I wish when you equipped an item, like a gun, it didn't take up space in your inventory anymore, but, you know, that's just my... Anyway. That's too convenient. So I'm gonna exchange that to her now. And then I'm gonna do the classic reload. Here, I'll just equip this on him. Okay, let me figure something out. Let's just... Can we go get those items? I feel like we should.
Yeah, go get them so Rebecca can mix them.
Hey, can you follow me?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Wait, where were they? I can check the map. Hold on. Second floor. Okay. Up these stairs in particular. Yeah, I'm playing kind of slow. Sorry, guys. This game's weird. Oh, fuck. This was not the right stairs. I goofed. Don't waste your ammo. Stop. No. Stop shooting him. No. Let me go, you dickhead. You fucking asshole.
She's like... I love how her legs just keep...
I tried to move out of the room so he wouldn't waste his ammo, but it's too late now. Yeah, fucking great, okay.
Yeah, does he actually use up ammo? Are you sure?
Yes, he does.
Oh, God.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm so fucking confused now. So, oh, wait a minute. I need to go up the goddamn ladder in that other room. What am I... Stop, don't. Hey, get away from him. I shot through him. Okay. Leave, get out. I hope hyper zombies don't fucking... Yes, he actually uses up ammo. I could literally have him waste all my bullets if I wanted to. Maybe he'll reload on his own? I don't know. Oh, that's so stupid. Left is increase the increment and right is decrease. Really? That's...
What?
That's feels so backwards to me, but whatever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Jesus Christ. I feel like an actual streamer now because I'm playing like a damn moron.
You did it. You got your streamer card.
Yeah, I have to be on painkillers to actually match the level of a typical meme streamer. They finally nerfed me, guys. They gave me kidney stones.
Yeah, they had to put the chains on him.
In the form of rocks out your pee hole. I was about to, for some reason the thought went in my head of what the hell is Hannah Montana doing now? And then it just all hit me. It just all hit me at once.
like the fictional character?
No, yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's not an actual person. That's Miley Cyrus, and she's having a rough time right now. Yeah, I don't have any explanation for that.
Fucking bitch.
I could have just been a dickhead and not said anything, but I had to give my thoughts, okay? I had to, like, be honest.
Funny. Fictional character.
You tell him on drugs? No, but for real.
Dude, I wonder how Dracula's doing right now.
Bro, how is Dr. Frankenstein doing right now? Damn it, man. I need to, like... Okay, I'm gonna give him the spray. And then I'm gonna take this shit. I did not want to read that sign. Alright, do the weed. Do the red weed. Okay, hold on. Oh, that looks terrible. That item just... Do you ever, like, see an item in a video game and you're just like, wow, that looks ugly?
It looks like shit.
Yeah, it's... Maybe if I examine it, it looks better? No, not really. It looks just like
you could kind of tell
sand.
it's like powder. Yeah, I guess. Dracula's about to be in a new movie. Is he? Is that a reference to like an actor? What was the last Dracula movie? It's like... Remember Dracula Untold?
Dracula Origins.
Renfield? That's funny. Do you think the Redfields were... Probably not. It's probably a total coincidence. Inspired by Renfield. Yeah, Renfield's the character from the novel. I've read half of the Dracula novel. Dracula's Nick Cage? Is that a recent thing? Oh god, it is. 2023. Huh. April. Wait. It comes out tomorrow. The hell? Never heard of this. Nicolas Cage as Dracula and Nicholas Hoult as Renfield.
I should really save. I have not saved in a while, and I'm gonna be pissed.
How strange.
If I die, I'll be sucked.
Don't get sucked.
I'm also on hard difficulty, just letting y'all know. I'm on that hardcore shit, okay? Wait, did I feel like I missed an item, but yeah, I fucking did. His knife. Do I really... is there a box anywhere soon? Like a storage box? God damn it, I'll get it. Fucking, I'll drop it in here if I need to. Whatever. Who do you think is, like, the worst actor, Taigen? Like, I'm not saying, like, as an acting ability, but as in, like, who's just miserable? Like, you see him and you're just like, oh god, like, he's not even fun. Not like Tommy Wiseau, where it's like, haha, funny, bad, but...
James Corden.
James Corden. I forget. I think I know who that is. I'm pretty sure.
Big British fellow. He's like a comedian or something, or he's like a comic actor.
Yeah,
He does the
yeah,
comedians-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you said his name, I could just imagine his face.
He's kind of an infamously. Oh fuck! James Corden's in this kind of act.
Oh, dude, Enes, no way. You're seeing animals as leaders live? That's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, I like animals as leaders. They're great. Why is my cursor, like, on the
I
screen?
can see it. It's funny.
That's so weird.
That's weird.
But yeah, no, animals as leaders, that's cool, dude. Like, who are you seeing them with? You're not going out to see just them, right? It's like kind of like a show, like multiple.
Is
If
he
I
in the
remember-
chat or just was that on Discord?
That was on Discord. I'm not sure if he's here. If I remember right, this game doesn't have boxes. You put things on the fucking ground. Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
Floor gang.
Floor gang. Dude, that's really dumb. So there's no universal storage. It's just like... That's just... Wow.
Drop it and get back to it later. Oh, he's here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, animals as leaders, I would love to see them live. Like, Sylphet introduced me to them, and yeah, they're cool, man. Yeah, I didn't know if you checked out, because you were talking about, like, complicated prog rock memes, and I was just thinking, like, LOL, check out animals as leaders, because... Oh, Dream Theater, oh, okay. I've heard about Dream Theater. I haven't, like, listened to any of their stuff, though. I've heard, like, memes about them. Like, if you're the big... There's, like, those videos out there that's, like, what your favorite, band says about you, and Dream Theater is always, like, there. Actually, to answer my, little thing about my least favorite actor, it's
sure.
becoming Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, really?
It slowly but surely, Ryan Reynolds, I'm, like, starting to just hate looking at him. Like, I don't know what it is. That takes a lot for me to be, like, I don't know. He's just annoying, man. I think his time is coming where, like, he's not really funny anymore. I don't know. He has an arrogant attitude to me. I used to like Ryan Reynolds, but I don't know. He's not the worst. He's probably much worse. Oh, God.
Friendly fire, I guess.
When they're in, like, an animation, like, when they're getting up, they're, like, invincible, I think. It's really annoying. I'd put Ryan Reynolds in the C tier, probably.
They should have, like, a... I'm surprised Resident Evil hasn't introduced, like, a Dead Space-style stomp move. You can do that in Dead Space. To, like, finish, basically, like a finishing blow. It's just big-ass stomp.
I think most of the time that Ryan Reynolds plays a character, he's just playing himself.
He's playing like his persona.
Which I kind of dislike. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Hey, I'm Ryan Reynolds. I'm like a funny, handsome guy.
Yeah.
I can't tell much else about him. Hey, you know what Ryan Reynolds is in?
He's in Bullet Train.
He's in the Fast and Furious spin-off Hobbs and Shaw.
Of course he is.
And he plays Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
He's like a mild, goofy, kind of comic relief character. It's okay because he's only there for like 2 scenes, but Kevin Hart has a really weird cameo in that movie. Like he shows up and he plays like a little comedy bit, but it goes on for like a really long time. It's like, why is this scene still going?
I'm trying to think of like one of my favorite actors. I really like Keanu Reeves, but I'm not gonna lie, he's not like the absolute best actor in the world.
Yeah.
Like his lines in John Wick 4, quite literally half of them are yeah.
Yeah, like my friend said.
But like I'm trying to think of like an actor I really like seeing. I'm trying to think of like movies I've watched recently. I know an actor I really like. I don't know his name, but he's like a older Japanese fellow. He's in Bullet Train and in John Wick 4 as one of the Continental like overseers or whatever. And like I like his like wise Japanese guy character, I guess. But yeah, I can't really think of a favorite actor right now.
I don't know if I'd say favorite, but for some reason I'm very biased towards Jason Statham.
See, I'm so bad with names, but as soon as I see their face, I'm like, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of his stuff. Like, what was he, like, Transporter? Fast and Furious, of
Fast and
course.
Furious.
God damn it. It all comes back to Fast and Furious.
I don't know what it is. Because Jason Statham, he's like... I feel like he typecasts himself because he's very aware of his limits. Like, maybe he has a lot of range and he could be in like a lot of different movies, but I feel like he always plays like the same kind of character in every film, and he's pretty good at it. And he doesn't try to like go too far outside the box. And I like that about him. So every time I see him in a thing, I'm like, oh, cool. Jason Statham's getting work. Nice. I'm glad for him.
You know Gus from Breaking Bad? That actor? I don't know his name. But he plays, I swear to God, it's like Breaking Bad made every show and video game, like Far Cry 6, like they wanted to make him the same like bad guy, smart bad guy character, and it's a little bit annoying. He's a good actor though, and I like his role as like Gustavo Fring in Breaking Bad.
Giancarlo Esposito, that's his name.
I
knew it was
Bryan Cranston, and not only for Breaking Bad, but
I was thinking Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, I like him in Malcolm in the Middle.
That's what I actually know him from.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not good. I'm out of ammo. Wow, I'm out of ammo. Don't stop. Wait. God. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. The diamond.
The Jason Statham is almost only in dad movies. He's in like dad action movies. He's in the movie that like you walk in, your dad's watching on like AMC or something.
Wait, oh shit, is this what I think it is? Do I have to like... Oh no, there's hyper zombies in this game. No, fuck.
What are hyper zombies?
So there's only two ways to truly kill a zombie in this game, and it's either you blow their head off or you burn them to death. If you don't do either of those things, they'll come back later on as, like, zombies that are even worse. Like, they're faster and do more damage and shit. Oh, yeah, Aaron Paul, too. Good actor. Seriously. Like, unbelievable performance in Breaking Bad. He's, like, probably my favorite. He's probably does, like, the best acting in the show, along with Bryan Cranston. Also, like Bob Odenkirk, like in Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, and I think I saw him in a few other shows back then. I don't remember, but I'm also trying to think of another. I liked Hugh Jackman. I still do.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I'm not like into film enough to have like a super strong opinion on most actors.
Yeah, same. Oh yeah, they're called Crimson Heads. I can just call them hyper zombies because that's quite literally just functionally what they are. They're just zombies but fucking worse.
What the fuck is that emote? Like,
So
what is that? What's it called? Face orange raised eyebrow? Like, I can't.
They have the worst names ever. Like, how would anyone memorize that shit? Like, it is so terrible.
Yeah, oh, just, hey guys, can you spam face fuchsia tongue out?
Yeah, face fuchsia tongue is my favorite emote, guys.
Or how about hand orange covering eyes? How about face turquoise covering eyes?
I keep hitting the wrong fucking... Can I open this now? No, yep, cool. What's really weird is that Hugh Jackson, I'm sure you meant Jackman, was in a musical called Oklahoma, and he is singing at the top of his lungs. And it's kind of surreal to hear since a lot of us probably see him as Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hugh Jackman is actually Wolverine's kind of the exception for him. Hugh Jackman is like super. I think he comes from like Broadway. He fucking loves being in musicals. That's actually kind of his jam.
Another funny thing, do you know who Tuco is from Breaking Bad?
No, I've never seen Breaking Bad.
So Tuco is like, it's not really much of a spoiler. He's a part of a gang and all that shit, deals drugs, dangerous guy. That actor hates playing that character, but he does it so well, and he hates it because he grew up like, I think, like in Mexico, and he's like dealt with, you know, he's had to experience stuff that the cartel has done, and his main role in a lot of stuff on TV is cops. And then the one exception role he takes, which is Tuco in Breaking Bad, in my opinion, is arguably his best role, which is really funny because he like hates playing the role. But he does it so well because, you know, that experience of actually having first-hand experience, most likely, with the cartel. So, I don't know, just stuff like that really... I don't know, that's really interesting, I guess.
It's like he's personifying what the cartel is like to him.
Literally, yeah.
Like he's just a fucking monster.
Oh, what the fuck? That's the shotgun just on the back of the...
Yeah, it's what?
Hold
it's
on.
like clearly not part of the background too. Like you can see.
Yeah.
It's on like a separate layer.
A hook shot.
A hook shot? This is just like Fast and Furious 6.
Oh my god.
There's like a red... Oh.
Oh my god, look guys, you had to switch between them to do it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god! Alright, what do I have to drop?
Maybe use one of your herbs.
Well, I can't use the red herb on my... Well, whatever, fine, yeah, sure. And then I'm gonna...
You're in like bad condition. It's so inconvenient. Yeah, inconvenient, because like, one of your slots has to be like at least a gun. One of your slots has to be like an ink ribbon.
Yeah, and then one of them ammo, and then like the rest is for key items and whatever else, like stupid. Yeah. Man, I really need this gas can. I really, really need it. I need to burn those zombies.
There's like no wiggle room at all in the inventory.
Yeah, I hate playing Chris in RE1 because he has like way less inventory space than Jill. It's like 6 slots versus 8, which 8 is massive compared to 6 in that game. Basically, inspecting difficult to access car roofs or when connecting special trains, return to its proper location after use. There's a small ladder outside the small window by the first floor section of the third carriage. Fire the device so that it hooks high onto the ladder, using the winch to climb. After securing the hook, use the winch to lift yourself up. The grappling hook can only lift one person at a time. Be aware that the unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kilograms. So I'm guessing this is exclusive to her. I'm guessing.
To Rebecca.
Yeah.
How much is 80 kilograms?
That is like 170 pounds? 150 pounds, maybe? 160 pounds is the average, I think.
176.
Okay, close enough,
Okay,
whatever.
so she's less than that, I guess. She's tiny.
Well, I think she is, but... Was there anything else to fucking do out there? I have to, like, talk over that goddamn loud-ass rain. Oh, just don't follow me then, dickhead.
Follow me.
Okay.
It's like a dog. Oh. Magnetic card. Oh, that's what there was like a hint about that.
We have a gold ring. I don't know where that goes. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
What's unfortunate is that I really like this setting, like I like the train at like it's all rainy and it's at night, and visually I think this actually looks pretty cool. It's just like horribly awkward.
Oh yeah.
Trains are cool. Whoa. Okay.
All right, we're going. Leave. I'm so focused on what my character is doing that I am not going to grab the right stick and, you know, fuck with that. Personally. God damn it, I have to inspect that stupid golden ring, but I have to go to him to do it. Finally crafted gold ring. Cool, yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you, game. I didn't know that. I'm trying to think of where the fuck this would go. Like, I'm really trying to think.
The ring or the grapple hook?
The ring. Well, actually, yeah, that grapple hook, that's a good point. Like, there's probably a grapple meme. Oh, it's a... I see the squiggly arrow. I'm gonna guess that's a hook point or something. I'm gonna have to do that, and then maybe that gold ring goes somewhere. Actually, is that gold ring a key for that thing? Hold on.
Oh.
I think there's 2 keys, and I just got one of them. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, there we go.
Nice.
That means I could have taken the red herb layer, but whatever, we'll get it if we need it later. Anyway, I think there's a hook shot meme somewhere. Oh, I had it's an item, it's not a gun you can actually wield. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. You know, on a moving train, and yeah. If there's combat out here, I am so fucked.
I don't think they'll do that to you. I mean, I don't even know how that would happen.
Do I have a knife at least? Okay, I'm gonna equip that. I can't tell if I can keep going or not. I'm gonna guess that's a no. I really hope there's not a zombie down here. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm gonna grab the defense item real quick.
He's just...
Oh, it's another knife. It is not a defense item. Is there a bullets, maybe bullets? Fuck me, man. God damn it. Please don't fucking...
Oh. Jesus.
I'm probably in danger right now. Yeah, oh my god, I don't have heals. This is the end, I think. Alright. Thank fucking god.
Oh, living on prayer.
I got an achievement, and that means he's dead. Alright. I fucking knew they were gonna do that. Alright, I guess we're leaving. I meant to give this to him. I don't know why I took this with me. So anyway, you can see how bad the knife is.
Yeah. It seems almost useless.
Yeah, open it. Alright, cool. So that's the other part of the briefcase, which is probably a magnetic card inside the briefcase. I'm gonna guess that's what it is. So funny they left a knife in here, like, oh yeah, what if they drop in here with no weapon? Which is quite literally what
Yeah.
happened.
They must have play tested it. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Don't you fucking dare. I am so low on health right now.
This is gonna be like a stealth segment. Oh.
Oh god.
Just and right back inside.
Yeah, dude, fucking damn, man. I'm gonna be so ready to like jump back in here. Alright, let's think for a second. So I'm gonna look at the map and I'm gonna look at where I can run. Actually, I almost wanna go. What's in his inventory? Fucking nothing. I was gonna say, like, I could just play as him and, like, bring him over here. Shit. So run for the stairs, basically. That's my bet. I really hope I don't die, because I have to redo a bunch of shit that I don't want to redo. Time to go. Hey, man.
Hey.
He's just fucking chilling there.
Follow me.
Okay.
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 So, let me think for a sec. You have... You don't need to use this right now? The fuck you mean? There we go. There's a card in it, yeah. Cool. Jimmy Lewis. Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
Like a jazz artist?
It sounds like a
I'm
jazz.
thinking of Huey
artist.
Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Come on.
Roger.
Roger. Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Bro, who's Roger?
Alright, I need to protect her. I mean, it seems like the zombies are like... Oh, fuck, before I forget, actually. God, fuck that, honestly, never mind. I was gonna say, like, the zombie corpses usually stay there, and then over time they become hyper zombies, but it seems like they're disappearing or something.
Is there any like rule about like, oh, zombies always kind of respawn after a certain point?
In RE1, they make it their job to be like, no, they don't, and like you can eliminate all of them in a room and it'll be clear for a while. I'd hope this game does the same and it's not just random bullshit. It feels like their strategy.
So you said for some reason I thought the card said Tupac on it.
Basically, yeah. Need to find a green herb as soon as possible. What?
Tupac was on this train.
Wait, is this not a fucking magnetic card? Hello, there's a fucking
zombie.
magnetic strip on this. Is that not what it's talking
Wait,
about?
didn't that note say that like you needed multiple cards or something?
You needed multiple keys to open the briefcase with the card in it, but I guess I have the wrong card. I don't fucking know. That's really stupid. Alright, time to run across the whole train. To get another card, and then I have to run across the whole train again, I'm guessing. I love how he has, like, the handcuffs still on his hand.
I mean, how's he gonna get them off?
Yeah, I guess. You can do some escape artist shit where you fucking dislocate something to get it out or whatever. Will it work if you give it to Rebecca? The key card? I don't believe so.
Why would she?
It wouldn't make sense. To me, at least.
Women are better at swiping cards.
Yeah, they got the sleight of hand.
They're so tricky.
Fuck, hold on. We need to save. I've done way too much to die now.
I love the way she's standing behind him.
Okay, I'm dying. This is my last ink ribbon, I think, so no more saving. Actually, I have one more, never mind. Whatever. Alright, let's go. But yeah, you said this game is awkward so far.
It just seems like awkwardly implemented, like kind of sloppy in a weird way for being like the fifth one of these they've done.
Yeah, and I have to aim my character at just the right spot to use this card. It's really annoying.
This is Delta Team. This is Delta Team. We have gained control of the train. Over.
Understood.
This does not make any sense. How was the T-virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely. How far away are you from the nearest branch line?
About 10 minutes, to...
Huh?
What happened?
That cut was so funny. I don't know why that cut was just so funny to me. Just like instant shot and just it cuts off like, huh? You okay? You okay, bud? Can I have their rifles? Oh, they just got disintegrated. Obviously, that's what happened. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. God, you're gonna hear that from me a lot. I'm just gonna like fucking mix up RB and X the whole goddamn time.
Yeah.
Oh no, blue screen.
Huh?
No, I mean the blue screen on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. If I had a blue screen on stream, I would be a lot more pissed.
I gotta stop this thing.
Oh my god, there's a brake in the back of the fucking train. Brake operation manual. Using the brake control. The following 3 steps are necessary to operate the brakes. Activating the controls. Brake controls are located in the following locations. First car, driver's compartment. Oh god. Rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device in the 5th car. This will supply power to both sets of controls. Enter rear deck code. Enter the code for the rear deck unit to release the lock. After this, the driver's compartment code can be entered. Enter driver oh my god. Enter driver compartment code. Enter the code for the driver's compartment unit to remove the lock. Upon completion of these 3 steps, the manual brakes can finally be used.
Can you read that again if you need to?
Who will stay behind? Rebecca, absolutely.
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
All right. Billy,
What?
be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
shit.
God, it's on a timer.
Dude, no
Jesus, the
fucking
kid-
way. Not in a hurry or anything.
You slowly open this door. Oh my god.
What did he... Where's the controls again? Oh god.
5th car, I think?
So, 1, 2, 3. So the back... Is that the only one? I thought there was a second one. I'm just gonna go to the back, whatever.
Flashing.
Timer and normal gameplay. Fear.
Fear.
Yeah. Hey, bud. Just gonna...
Timer and mercenaries mode. Time to kill.
Yeah. Or, but also fear a little bit, but... What the... I love the targeting. Targeting's good. Come on, bro. I'm gonna have to go back. Well, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Cutscene might save my ass. A Stars member. Oh, it's him.
What? Okay.
It's that guy that...
And it exploded his head.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid hitbox meme, yeah. The Stars guy won't be having an open casket funeral, I guess. I don't know. Where'd his head go? It was gone. Please don't tell me there's a zombie. Okay, because they always do that shit where they're like out of frame.
Just one more. Just one more. Okay.
Oh no, I forgot the card.
He eated it. Unlocked. You can use this to operate the brake.
What is the code?
Am
I just adding? I'm just adding.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I have to add them
You have
with
to add
the
up to
least
67.
amount.
This
Okay.
is Billy. I've
Man.
engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
What a weird,
Roger, I'll put the brake on now.
what a weird mechanism.
Wait, what the fuck am I
Now
doing?
she has to hit the switch.
Oh,
Or hit the.
9, 18, 19, 20, 25, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36.
Damn.
In case anything's in the railroad, we're gonna have to do all this shit, like, for 10 minutes in order to stop.
You know, for safety.
Yeah.
The last thing you want is for the train driver to have any control over the train.
Yeah. It's like how you now have these, like, fingerprint guns now, where you have to use a fingerprint to unlock your gun so you can shoot it. So if you have hot sauce on your fingers, you're gonna die.
If you're at the Taco Bell and someone decides to open fire.
Yeah, and you have hot sauce on your fingers. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
What if you're wearing gloves?
Yeah,
Rebecca.
that too.
I'm here.
Everyone's gotta wear fingerless gloves now. Yeah.
I hope you like the cold, dickhead.
Managed to stop the train.
Yes, we managed.
We have to find a way out.
No, really? We have to find a way out? Are you sure? Oh. Oh, fuck. Hey. Can I go this way? Nope.
ID lock. Ryan says ID locked guns are literally a Metal Gear Doom or Future invention.
Oh shit. Oh god, we have to go. We have to go. We have to go. We have to go. Don't grab Rebecca. Grab me. Grab me. No, she's dead. Oh god. Yeah. Don't tell me I have to restart that.
kind of wish I was that zombie. Anyway.
Dude, if I have to start up on that save, oh my god. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Whatever. It wasn't that much. Fucking stupid motherfucking shit. Like, you can't save between... oh my god. I can't even be asked.
Just put like one safe room at the
Yeah.
very start with a save point.
The door to safety is shut, and I mean, there is no door when you go into the new part. It's just, you're in, baby. And that's it. Like, you have to just go right into the next chapter with no health. Okay, whatever. Fucking stupid shit. Yeah.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Alright. I know the gun you're talking about also has face recognition and touch sensors, so it knows you're holding it. It's so, like, overcomplicated. Like, I feel like engineers and, like, biologists, everybody are doing everything but, like, solving cancer at this point. And yeah, ID lock guns are a Metal Gear Doomer future invention, I agree. It's fucking stupid. They're trying to remove control from the operator. That is absolutely absurd, dumb. Yeah, I think the best way to make cars more safe is to take more control away from the operator. That sounds like a fucking amazing plan.
I'll go.
I'm gonna try not to use any ammo here. I'm gonna try to just run past, take the hits. Because, like, I need this ammo really bad when we get into the next chapter. Or Rebecca's gonna fucking die again. I really don't want that. Alright, yeah, do your thing, dickhead. Yep. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's... Ooh! The secret weave game. Ah, damn it. He's still fine. Oh my god. This RE4 open door meme doesn't really work when it's like a sliding door, in my opinion. I don't know. And I hate the look down camera thing. I wish it was just a straight dead on camera. Feels more menacing this way, or that way, in my opinion. I don't know. $81, 9, 18%, 36, 45.
Math.
Billy.
Math. Yeah, I didn't get my degree for nothing. Okay, 9, 18, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 36. I hope the operator can do math.
Yeah, quick math, dumbass. We're gonna make them solve 2 separate puzzles before they can break the train.
What is that?
It's just a knife, I think.
Oh god, it is. Fucking, I don't care. Love how everyone's just leaving random knives everywhere.
Oh, Raptor says apparently the game is only 10 hours if you focus solely on main objectives.
Only 10.
It says about 10 hours, sorry.
It's the loot you didn't get on the train. Oh.
Huh. Oh, so they just...
They just throw it out
Oh yeah,
at
because
you.
the gas canister was there.
Yeah, you're right.
So just have like a universal storage. God, please.
Yeah, I really hate how... Alright, new cutscene. Hold on.
Yeah, and it's pre-rendered, so you know some shit's about to go down.
The Umbrella Research Center?
Of course, it looks like a hell. Yeah, you can tell by it looking like the most fucking... Wait, are they in the mansion?
Oh. G-Man.
The first general manager, Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the male?
I'm unfamiliar with him.
Attention. This is Dr. Marcus. Please be silent as we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you? It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train too.
What?
Who the fuck is that?
Revenge on Umbrella.
Oh my god.
Yeah, revenge on Umbrella by infecting the fucking world like a dickhead.
Who is this gacked motherfucker? Shit. What? He was a goop man?
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
And then you're just playing them again.
That was really stupid.
Wait,
Isn't
what
this
the
just the mansion?
Yeah, isn't this
Yeah,
literally is like the
yeah, even I
layout of
recognize
the
this.
Okay, so the weird thing is it's not the same mansion, I don't think, but it's very similar. Like it's like
Okay.
This isn't RE4, what am I doing? I'm thinking there's like equipment in the jar.
Yeah, what is this place? Ryan just asked. Like,
Yeah, like what the fuck? This is Oh, there's a save point I
training
have to save.
facility. It's called the training facility.
Yeah, and they made sure to make it look like a fucking, just like an 18th century ass motherfucking whatever. Sounds like a goddamn Diablo 2 level in here. You know, some shit's going down when there's women in the background going like, ah!
There's an ink ribbon there, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to like, 'cause if I pick up the ink ribbon, I can't pick this up, and then yeah, it causes a bunch of fucking problems.
Ryan
know
says,
if I-
"Oh, he was quoting when you walk into the mansion in Resident Evil 1."
Oh, what is this place?
Also, every single like isekai kids movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the red herb there, and I'm gonna drop this fucking hook shot.
Yeah, you shouldn't, right? You shouldn't need that ever again, I hope.
Yeah, I fucking hope not.
Welcome to the Umbrella Training Lab. What is this place?
I'm your host, Blake, and we're gonna learn all about the T-virus. How does that sound? Sounds cool?
Well, did you hear, Sabir just asked, did you hear about the guy that offed himself because an AI told him to? No. Honestly, I feel like if you're gonna do that because like a computer told you to, I think it would have happened anyway.
This is my reaction.
My reaction to that information.
It's just Rebecca's like idle face. Or just that guy's. I don't even remember his fucking name. The guy on the right. I don't remember. I probably should know his name by now. Billy? Okay.
Billy, yeah.
He does not look like a Billy. He looks like a... I don't know, fucking Trent.
Looks like he should be like a Ryan. A Vince.
Vince.
Right? Yeah. Looks like a Vince.
What is like the most unattractive male name, do you think?
Probably like Herbert.
Oh, jeez, Herbert. That is... Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Sorry if your name's Herbert. Oh, shit.
That's a very antiquated name, which I think is part of why it's... Like, dude, fucking... You have to call them Herb is like a nickname.
Herbert.
Ryan says our council will not accept him as our own. Not as a Ryan.
At the Ryan Council. Yeah, this looks like an infinitely more, ghetto mansion. Wait, what was that? Fire motif. Okay. I'll go this way if I could. And we just randomly found this after crashing a train, like, conveniently. It just stops here. How convenient is that? Isn't that cool?
Why was the train there? Yeah.
Someone posted about and hosted a get-together in New York for people named Ryan a few weeks ago. That's funny.
Did you attend? Isn't that like the big, like the Josh fight? Remember that?
Oh my god, yeah, I was thinking of that as you said that. I'm trying to think of which way to go. I don't know if I should go in here. Yeah, fuck it. This is probably easier. Like 20 hung up dead bodies in here. Oh.
No, he's in Philly. Just learned that recently. Just learned Ryan is in Philadelphia.
Oh fuck! I need to. Should I give? Nah.
Sabir is expanding on the that story about that guy. Some guy was super concerned about global warming and climate change. He asked an AI chat that was called Kelly or some shit. It told him the best way to keep the earth clean was to leave the server. Oh, being safe because of TOS. So basically, the best... Holy shit. Well, that wasn't a literal quote. It's just... The best way was to just remove himself, I guess. That's crazy. That reminds me of like the... Yeah, I can see that. I can see someone having like insane anxiety. And in like a weird fucking episode being like, oh, I need to... Honestly, if he was willing to do that at just the insistence of an AI, I'm kind of glad he didn't like do some kind of like mass attack or something. And he just took himself out. Like,
yeah.
I feel like there's a world where he did something much worse to like, we have to take out the polluters.
I will say that shotgun recoil is not typically like this if you're holding it properly. It's usually kind of like straight back and up, maybe, you know, a bit, but not like goofy, like, whoa!
I'm sorry, sorry, bye Simp. Simp has to go.
Oh, okay.
Ryan just fucking quoted, it's the perfect quote. Give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so we can get up inside this blue trap bubble. It's literally the perfect... It's literally what he did. He fucking listened to the low tier god rant.
Now.
He thinks that people take up a portion of the ozone layer
he
by
did.
breathing. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh man, that's a crazy story though.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that reminds me. Did you see that stuff about the Bing AI chat assistant?
The Bing AI chat assistant. No.
Yeah. So Microsoft, who owns Bing, are trying to do their own kind of like Chat GPT thing, but through Bing. So the idea is that it's like a virtual personal assistant, but it also like reads through the internet, which Chat GPT has like more limited ability to do. Bing is just like unleashed, and it's only like a closed, like it's like an invite-only beta or something, or you have to like apply. But it's fucking crazy.
I love the meme that's like, you Google how to kill yourself and it gives you a hotline, and then Bing gives you like 5 top ways to kill yourself.
No, but like legit, like I was listening to like a podcast clip of someone describing who was in the beta, like what happened and conversations they had where the AI would just like it would just skew so negative that it would like make up things that he had said to it that he had never said, and called him like a liar and said that he should be like dead and he should fucking just like this insane, like these weird like abuser tactics.
Jesus.
Of like, well, like where then he would say, I never said those things, and then the Bing would be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm so bad, I should be like deactivated. And he said, no, I don't think you should be like deactivated because like science. And then Bing would be like, you do love me. It's like, this is weird.
Dude, yeah, that sounds like it was trained on like a really angsty, like very
like
deeply disturbed, like 15-year-old girl. Like, what the fuck?
It was super weird.
Like, I'm gonna gaslight my friends and boyfriends into wanting to, like, and then say I should kill myself because I'm you know, doing these bad things or whatever. Like, it just, yeah, it sounds like a fucking depressed teenage girl or some shit.
The return of Tay AI? God, I hope. Oh, that would be so
The return of Cleverbot.
Cleverbot was always around. It's still been around. I remember talking to Cleverbot, yeah, as a kid. And I was like, this is some crazy shit. You can get it to say.
Yeah. And people, like, you know, it still talks about Ben, like, from the ARG, because people have given it, you know...
Oh, really?
Enough data on Ben.
That's so weird.
So you can actually talk to it about Ben, and it'll know what you're talking about.
What an artifact of the times.
Yeah. Okay, I like this setting a lot better already.
Sorry, I hate that it's like a heartbeat sound. I don't know if I've told you that. Heartbeat sounds are like, it's like nails on a chalkboard for me. It's like my misophonia.
That's really weird, because like, wait, misophonia, what's that?
That's just like a sound you have like a really intense aversion to.
I'm trying to think of one for me, because that one doesn't bother me because it's really bassy. It's usually the very high-pitched sounds that make me want to fucking die.
I've noticed that like bass sounds or like really low frequency sounds hurt my ears a lot, or not hurt, but like, you ever seen that like, or heard certain like white noise things that are like really low frequency and they're supposed to be relaxing?
Yeah, it's like a drone noise on purpose.
Yeah, I just find that actually like really aggravating. I don't know, it like makes me feel like my eardrums are gonna burst. Like I really dislike it. Sylphet hates anything metal. And Ryan says, for me, it's rubbing guitar strings or scratching. Oh, scratching holographic surfaces. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I had one of those. I think I had like a backpack in the first grade that had a holographic surface. And I switched that out right the year afterwards. As soon as I got the opportunity to shop for like a new backpack. Because that like sound that it makes is, you know what that sound is, Prox?
Wait, so are you talking
like holographic, like
a squeaky, like
like squeaky?
I think that's fine.
Like when you scratch on it. Oh,
for some reason the sound of rubbing cardboard fucks me up. Like, I don't know why. For some reason, I have this memory as a kid where for some reason I was like, I'm gonna chew on cardboard. It was dumb, but like, it's given me for like a permanent mark in my head that's like, the texture of chewing cardboard is awful. It's like you're chewing, like, it's such a fucked up texture. I don't know how to describe it. It's so stupid. It's like imprinted into my mind.
That's so funny. You like traumatized yourself by chewing cardboard.
Just thinking of chewing cardboard right now stresses me out, even though I haven't done that in like 20 years.
It's so funny. Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm out of fucking ammo again. Go on.
In kindergarten, my friend and I both had holographic Clone Wars backpacks. We could tell which was whose because his was scratched to hell and mine was pristine. That's funny.
Regulations for trainees, training facility mission. This training facility will raise a new generation of model employees to serve the future of Umbrella Corp. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, this facility will, without regard for gender, race, or creed, produce only the best candidates to be the future global leaders of Umbrella Corporation. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Training facility guidelines, discipline, obedience, unity. These three words are the basic...
I believe Umbrella went woke.
Yeah, which govern Umbrella Corporation employees and are to be considered the law of this facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourself to your training and bring honor to yourselves and the corporation. James Marcus, Director, Umbrella Corporation Management Training Facility. Cool. Yeah, you know, evil corporation, of course, has to have these evil, archaic, old meme tactics, and they can't just be like a normal company.
Umbrella, if they did exist, would be the type to be like, look, we hire women. You can work at Umbrella too. Like that god-awful fucking CIA recruitment ad.
Oh, I never saw that.
Oh god, it's like a Latina woman, and she's talking about like how she's strong and empowered, and she works at the CIA, and she's a powerful POC woman, and she is like a millennial and diagnosed with like ADHD or something. It's the fucking most ridiculous shit ever to be like, hey, we got a lot of people to destabilize these countries.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. Here at Umbrella, we fuck up the lives of minorities and the upper higher class.
Yeah, why
Umbrella.
can I not give this to her? I'm so confused.
Umbrella be the company to change their logo rainbow just for June. Yeah, no, but that's... Umbrella's the company where you see the screenshot of, like, the umbrella, like, all the ones in Western countries. For their social media accounts. Then it goes to, like, Umbrella Russia. No change. Umbrella Saudi Arabia. No change.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Big Sim's back. Cannot sleep, apparently.
Why can't you sleep?
It's a school night.
Yeah, I can get that. In high school, I think I slept always for like 4 hours or so because I wanted to just stay up and do my own shit. But now, I need 8 hours. I can't, man.
Yeah, I had the worst fucking schedule in high school. I would go to school, get back home. I'd take like a 3-hour nap, and then I'd wake up in the evening, do my homework, wake up, or do my homework, and then I'd spend a few hours like trying to relax, and then I'd fall asleep for like 4 to 5 hours, and then wake up and I'd basically like split my 7 or 8 hours across 2 sessions in the day.
That's awful.
And I did that every day for like 4 years, and it fucking blew. And it really didn't matter. It wasn't like, oh, it's because my sleep schedule was poorly regulated to begin with. It was even if it was literally just an exposure thing to people, where I would, after the whole day at school, I was like so run through. It didn't matter how much sleep I got. I had to like take a nap. Yeah, school was really bad for me in a lot of ways. Hydration and sleep deprivation. Well, you can sleep. Being sleep deprived, there's a solution to that. But yes, be sure to be hydrated.
Man, it's always the most dehydrated ass motherfuckers telling me to hydrate. Like, lick your lips, do it. They're dry.
I am a hydrated fellow. It's hydrate or dihydrate. I learned that in Scouts. I'm literally hydrating right now. When I went to the bathroom, I got a drink. Not from the bathroom, from the kitchen. I walked there separately.
Yeah, I think I actually need to be right back and get a drink, because, goddamn, I need hydration memes real quick.
Right.
I'm not sure how this fucking game's gonna react when I tab out. Actually, pretty decently. Nice. It's good to see. I just have to scroll down 40 billion items before I get to the be right back thing. Yeah, there we go. Be right back.
I don't know if you guys can hear me now. He could have just left me on. Can you guys hear me? Oh no, you still can. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, no, the fucking hydration. I always have a drink with me. I also like basically only drink Crystal Light. Yeah. Only drink Crystal Light, so I always have some kind of water-based thing that I'm drinking. OMG, good news. My mom, my cousin, and me are finally helping my mom with his alcoholism. By him, I mean my uncle. Oh, okay. I'm so happy. It's a big step for him. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have experience with family members with alcoholism. It's pretty bad. It's rough. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how much I want to talk about publicly, but yeah. Or like just casually on a stream, but no, I get it. My filter is bad and it's expensive to get a new one, so I've been boiling my drinking water. Boiling. Interesting. Your filter is bad. Is the like just from tap water? Because usually like tap water can actually is unless you're living in some like a place with especially bad water, tap is actually fairly healthy. It's cool, it's common, and should be talked about, LOL. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, it's just like it's just always a big fucking topic. Like if I was gonna talk about it, it's like, well, it's just a big ass topic to get into. Usually there's a lot attached to it. You can't just, it's hard to just be like, yeah, this thing and that. Turn my light. Yeah, unfortunately common. I'm actually not sure what the rates, probably some study. Rates of alcoholism in the US or something. I wonder if it's gone up or down, actually. That would be interesting. Rate of alcoholism in the US. More than 6% of adults in the US have an alcohol use disorder, about 1 in 12 men and 1 in 25 women. An additional 623,000 people between the ages of 12 and 17 have alcohol use disorders. I wonder what's the graph? Show me the graph. There's no graph. You can't just give me stats with no graph. Here it is. Apparently it's been on the rise among U.S. adults aged 18 and older, according to the Washington Post. Huh. Ever since the turn of the century. Interesting. Like a sharper incline. I wonder if like a
water.
Normally I trust tap water, but do you trust Philly water? They pronounce it water here for a reason. It's its own thing. Hey, actually,
soapy water.
Maybe you got a point. I stopped trusting tap water as soon as it started to be foggy and smelling like bleach and burned to drink. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I
I
think it's
grew up where the water literally stinked, so you know, I get that. I get not trusting
Yeah.
tap water.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that tap water in my area is pretty. It's fine.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay. I keep
Okay.
pressing the wrong motherfucker.
They should replace tap water with prime energy.
Yeah, with Gatorade, so it's like Idiocracy, the movie.
Oh god. Fucking like warm Gatorade that's been through the pipes. Oh my god. That's like making me nauseous just to think about.
Yeah, it's literally the movie Idiocracy, which is a really funny
How
movie.
do they do that?
Yeah, that's like the concept. Well, I just kind of spoiled it, but the whole planet is stupid, and everyone's like the people from the past are wondering why in the future everyone's so stupid.
Ooh, good question. Apple juice or orange juice?
Orange juice, apple juice is like, well, this can happen with orange. I like both, but if you drink even a little bit too much apple juice, you're gonna have like the worst fucking time of your life in the bathroom. It's just try it, do it. Like honestly, you can't drink more than like a quart or whatever.
I was gonna say that I don't usually drink fruit juices, but when I do, I usually prefer. Actually, I love cranberry juice, but if we're gonna ask between apple and orange, I think I'd prefer orange, just because I feel like I don't know, it's more refreshing. Apple juice is like it's too like sweet, which is weird because sometimes I'll drink a soda every now and again, and I feel like that's fine. But apple juice, I don't know, the specific sugar is like a little much for me. Pulp, yes, I love pulp in my apple juice.
Is there pulp in apple juice?
Sorry, orange juice. Sorry,
yeah,
orange
I was
juice.
gonna say, like, what the fuck? I've never heard of that before. But yeah, I love pulp as well. I don't know why there's so much no pulp and normal pulp and no high pulp at like stores that I go to.
I think it's just an American thing. Oh, we can't have pulp in the orange juice. They're gonna think it's weird.
It's
you
like, yeah, I feel like
process that shit as much as possible, or the Americans are gonna hate it.
Yeah, so I feel like some corporations have like actually no clue what people want. It's just like they all think that we don't like pulp, and then we're all saying we fucking do.
Oh, yeah.
Also, what's up,
people who
J-Boss? Holy
yeah,
shit.
just popped in to say pulp.
Yeah,
People like
J-Boss, what's
flossing.
up, man?
I've never even had an issue with flossing, like, after I drink something with pulp.
Yeah, they really think Americans floss? Really?
I don't floss.
No, so
I'm a fucking monster.
I use like the what the fuck is it called? It's like plastic toothpick things, but also have floss cables on them.
Oh, the disposable things?
Yeah, I know. It's like, wow, you're wasting.
Those are so gross. I just see those all over the street.
I mean, I don't fucking use those. Like, I use new ones.
I know. I see them. I associate them with trash. Like garbage on the ground.
Floss forks.
Floss forks. Use plastic bags ripped up to floss? It doesn't sound sanitary. It sounds less sanitary than just not flossing at all, to be honest.
Yeah. I believe in flossing quite a lot, because it's like, I know for a fact that like right now there's food like rotting in between our teeth right now. Like just at this moment. So,
No, I brush.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like it can't like get into like all of the creases in between your teeth. Okay, if you say so. I mean,
I've never had a cavity.
Okay, I mean, if you brush like enough, then I guess it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. I really don't think brushing is enough. I feel like you have to floss, but
I've also only had, I think, 4 dentist appointments in my life.
When's the last
Or maybe
one
3.
you had? Because mine was like 7 years ago.
I think it was in 2019. I had to get one. I had to get one to earn my personal management merit badge. It was part of it, is you have to get a dentist appointment. You have to get a dental checkup. So because I don't have dental insurance, I don't think I've ever had dental insurance in my life. So I had to go, or I had to like talk to my friend and have them like recommend a dentist to me. Floss doesn't just get out food, it breaks up naturally forming bacteria, which is why people who don't floss have bloody gums. It's an infection. Also never had bloody gums. Never happened to me. It's probably because I clean out all that that bacteria with all the bleach that I drink. I just kind of switch it around.
Yeah, I need to do better with like teeth memes personally. I don't know. But I mean, I shower every fucking day. I'm pretty like, I don't know, I'm not meaning to tell on any of my friends, but I have quite a few friends I know they don't shower every day.
Okay, that's, yeah.
I mean, sometimes I sort of understand, like, on a weekend where you're not doing anything, like...
Yeah, that's like, even I do, like, I'll just forget to shower one day when I'm, like, not doing... But if I'm gonna, especially if I'm gonna go somewhere or see someone, I'll fucking... Yeah. A big issue is that dentist associations lobby hard to exclude dental care from healthcare. Yeah. That's actually funny enough. My uncle was telling me about that because he just got, no, was it my uncle or one of my friends? Someone I know just got like new health insurance, and that doesn't include. It's like it has dental, but like it's not actually dental. It's like it's basically just dental in name only or something.
I love how those lobbyists think that a lot of people even have insurance.
Yeah.
So I fucking
Apparently,
don't.
actually, I might get health insurance soon. In California, they have this thing called like Covered California, and it's like if you make under a certain amount of money, it's just free. And like I completely qualify for it.
That sounds dope.
So I could just get, it's like some vestige of Obamacare that Trump couldn't take away. So I might just, I need to get on it because I went through it and they couldn't, I think I have to send some kind of document in, but yeah, I might get health insurance for the first time in years, so that's cool. I don't think I ever had insurance as a child. I think I've had health insurance for like 2 years of my entire life. Oh yeah, the first year dental insurance doesn't cover dental work. It's just called dental insurance because they also offer higher dental insurance. Yeah, that's what it is. It's literally useless.
God, I really wish I think I might have had like Medicare, Medicaid, whatever the kid shit is before I turned 18 or whatever, and I wish that I went to the doctor more about a lot of shit. Like, I really wish, like, if you have Medicare and you're like not 18 yet and you think something's wrong, you should really abuse the fuck out of that because it becomes like way worse when you're an adult, like especially if you don't have insurance. Like, oh boy, yeah, it gets pretty bad. A little life hack that a friend told me though is that last time he went to the ER, he refused to give any of the doctors his information, like his ID, nothing, and they couldn't do anything. They just had to they had to treat him. They couldn't refuse him because it was an emergency.
That's great.
So next time you have to go to the ER for something, I suggest that you do not give them any of your information.
Don't bring your ID.
Yeah, or bring it and say you don't have a fucking permission to grab it from me. Like, absolutely not.
Yeah, I'll bite you.
Yeah.
It's like, you know that Hannibal Buress bit where he had to like, he was in like an ambulance, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's like flashing his like health insurance card. He's like, I have health insurance. This will be a pleasant ambulance ride.
Love that.
I got health insurance. And like the whole story, he just keeps bringing out how he's got health insurance. I have AIDS, I'll bite you. What? No, you can't say that because that's like a threat.
Yeah, that's actually
like a
your
biological
spit is a
threat.
deadly weapon.
Yeah. That could actually maybe get you in legal trouble.
You could be shot, like, in the self-defense situation if you spit at someone.
Yeah, legit. I think it's considered like a form of assault.
Yeah.
Because yeah, you can literally be sick. Like, fuck, if you have, like, COVID, for instance, just go spitting on people. Or AIDS. It's technically, you know, any liquid in the body, any bodily fluid can transfer AIDS or HIV. Umbrella gave it to me. Yeah, I got the Taigen virus.
Oh my god, my brain is like lost right now. Like there's like 40 billion rooms that I'm like walking into. Oh, this connects back. Okay. I love like the complete and utter lack of inventory space. It's pretty cool.
It's survival horror.
Oh, dude, but like the thing is, this is a fucking sequel to a game, and it's like worse than the first one. Like it's just, it kind of blows my mind. Like
it's more survival-y.
I really hate that shit. Like especially in like multiplayer survival games like Rust or something, when they just think it's like the best thing in the world that like you have to make like 10 fucking crates in your base in order to like hold a normal amount of shit. And they don't just like make the container size bigger because like, oh yeah, it's like part of the experience not having enough fucking space to like put anything. Yeah. Like players love that. They're so into that. Like no, we're not.
The experience is that it sucks ass all the time.
Yeah, like I absolutely hate when devs just like are like, yeah, these detriments are like great.
Ryan says RE1 does a good job of slowly opening up different focused paths so you have a sense of direction. This game does not.
I agree. Absolutely agree. This is kind of ass. I'm gonna drop the double barrel shotgun just so I can like have room somewhere. See a double barrel. Not anymore. Actually, I just realized something. Yeah, I equipped a fucking knife, bro. I'm gonna hit the wrong buttons for the rest of my life. Holy shit, okay. Would you like a hint? Well, I know there's like rooms I haven't been in. And I don't know if there's a projector anywhere. You ever wake up in a bad sweat? No, you must be dying. No, yeah, all the time. Locked from the other side. Locked from the other side. Other than that, the top part is engraved with an image of a clock. There we go. Here we go. Maybe find some epic in here. Maybe a projector. Hey, it's a crank. Oh my god. Are you holding my shit? You're gonna be the
the mule.
The mule, yeah. All of them, just all of them. Fucking god, why would I split that up? Okay. Let me just read this real quick. Hold on. Notice to all staff. This document is very old, much of the writing is illegible. Regular meetings of the vaccine research and infectious agents teams will be held. Both meetings are security level 5 and will be held in the following locations. 1F operations, yep. The entry code shall be 815. Thank you.
Operations. Yeah, birds, give me 1 second. I gotta do some reading.
Is there anything else in this room? I can't really check because birds. Y'all know how to fix the door because like the dude lived here before we fucked everything up. Drug out. He broke the part of my door that keeps it closed when you turn the knob. That keeps it closed when you turn the knob. So like the thing that protrudes in and out of the side. So not the hinge side of the door, but like the knob side of the door. Where it's like, I don't even know what that part is called.
Do y'all know how to fix a door? Because like the dude who lived here before.
Yeah, I just read that.
Up. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was thinking about something. I was like zoning out really hard.
Yeah. I don't know how easy that part is to fix. I honestly wouldn't even know where to begin with that.
You broke the part of my door.
Both. I don't know what that. Oh yeah, I guess that's called a bolt. Yeah, sure. But you said both, so the hinges are fucked as well? I don't understand. How does it even open and close? Like, how does it not just fall off the frame?
I think, is it that like little part that sticks out and like slides into the door frame?
The whole, yeah, it's like the bolt,
yeah,
I guess.
Is that the bolt? Huh. WD-40?
That will not fix the bolt, unfortunately. I mean, if it's rusted as fuck, it would a little bit, but... Crank handle, where the oh my god, I can't even like begin to fucking imagine where this goes. Jesus Christ, I just have to like run through the rooms again. I'm guessing that painting is hiding a door or some shit, because of course it is. Get a new one. I mean, yeah, that's what they're trying to do. It's just like, how do you even go about fixing that? Like, I guess you have to take apart the whole knob and then put in another... Yeah, you have to, like, change out the bolt, like, completely, I think. Yeah, I figured pretty much what Ryan said. Wait a fucking second. So that black statue, I think it has to be put on that weight thing.
Oh, yeah, is that the good and evil thing that it was talking about?
Yeah, I just don't have, like, the good statue or whatever.
No cash, might need to fix the frame as well. God damn, isn't that the landlord's job? I don't know if you have a landlord.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, why isn't, like, the landlord doing that?
If it's a house, then I guess yeah, but if it's an apartment, that's your fucking landlord's responsibility to take care of that shit. Like, put some pressure on him to actually take care of his property, or the value's gonna go down.
Why are you, like, it's weird that you're even, like, considering fixing this yourself, because you're, like, 16, right? You're, like, 16, and you have, like, a mom and stuff, and older people?
So you have... Sorry, Simp, just, I want to understand the situation. So you have a landlord, right? Like you live in a space that you rent out or lease or whatever, and that's what it seems like. No, but like you have a landlord, right? For the stream thing to catch up, because that's crazy. It's rent to own. Huh? That's still... should like
that doesn't make sense to me.
That doesn't make any sense. No.
Yeah, I don't know what
if
that
the
means.
previous tenant fucked up the property, that shouldn't be your responsibility, right? Like if you buy a house from like a bank, right? You buy the house with like the knowledge that like, okay, I have to do a certain amount of repair, but it's like that's your responsibility. You don't own the house. You might eventually own it, but you don't own it now. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think you'd have to get on your fucking landlord's ass or your mom or whoever.
Also, I mean, there probably is a ton of videos on the internet about replacing door bolts and shit. Like, I know, like, for a fact, there's, like, most of the shit I have, like, done myself type shit has been from the internet. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's, like, sometimes infinitely more helpful than, like, Joe Schmo down the street or some shit who's gonna give you, like, some half-baked information that'll, like, fuck up your door even more or something. Because, I don't know, I'm not gonna talk about my family too much, but I have, family members who have fucked up my car more than they have fixed it. My car.
God.
So, yeah, not very happy about... Oh, wait, the crank could go here, I think, right? Turn off the steam, maybe?
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
You?
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know where, like, the hole is for it. I don't know if this is correct.
Is it back there? Like by the pipes? Or no?
Trying to interact with stuff and, like, I cannot find...
Your mom just got it at a bad time because she needed to move quickly, and I guess she just took it because quick and cheaper, maybe. Yeah, still shouldn't be your responsibility. I don't even think, like, by law that changes it. Ryan says, according to Community of Legal Services Philadelphia, rent-to-own deals are not required to include repair services. Ooh, okay, usually a raw deal.
Oh, that's... Okay, so that's what that means. Never mind.
At least in Philadelphia, so...
Yeah.
Tired of the police being constantly on the apartment owner just walking into our apartment when we weren't there. Yeah, I got it.
Can I move this fucking clock or something?
You know, landlords are the real oppressed class in America. Who's thinking about them?
Yeah, the people who earn money off of doing absolutely nothing. Well, most of them don't do anything. Some of them are like, hell yeah, you know, I want to provide a really great place for people to rent and stuff, but anyway,
Hey,
never mind.
Prox,
I'm not gonna get into
remember all those stories I told you about my wonderful grandfather?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into it on stream. Holy shit. And his fucking landlord practices? Yeah.
Yeah, next time... Never mind, I shouldn't...
Yeah, we got so... The house was in full-blown fucking panic mode because he's been in like in a home for a little while for like recovery reasons, and it's always just been this thing looming about like when he's gonna come back or if. And I'm like, go to the kitchen the other day, and my dad's like, "Hey, so I guess you're the last one to hear." I'm like, "Oh, something wrong?" And he just goes, "Thursday." And I thought about it. I was like, what? Oh, no. And everyone, like my grandma, was like, fuck. But now he's not back. Because apparently he had like a last checkup before he left the home. And he has something with his leg that's really fucked up. So he has to go back to the hospital. And hopefully they cut more of his other leg off so he can't come back home and we have to put him in a home. And we just get rid of him.
So what's so bad about Thursday? Like you have to check up on him every Thursday?
No, Thursday, like he was coming back.
Oh, okay.
He was scheduled to be back today, but they caught something. Because he was coming back because there's only like the insurance only covers a certain number of days that you can be in the home. And he was just about to run up on or run out on that. But now he's going back to the back or in the hospital. Which means he's on day 0 again, and it resets. Is that a good bit? It's a very good thing. We all want him out. I guess I haven't talked too much about my grandfather, my weird fucking family. My very interesting family. Apparently, I just learned yesterday that I have my grandmother's hair.
Huh.
Which is funny. I get my height from my mom's dad, and I get my hair from my dad's mom.
Dude, what the fuck am I doing? Like, holy shit. Like, I'm actually kind of pissed. Like, I feel like I've walked around for like 20 minutes now, and dude, I'm like so on the money when it comes to like learning layouts and like figuring out puzzles, but this fucking game is like, I don't know, man. There's just something fucking, I'm wasting shotgun ammo. Oh my god, man. I'm just, Did I scare them? Can y'all fuck off now? Can I like use his lighter on that and that shows a secret or something? That'd be epic? Oh my god, man. I'm glad that I want to check out this room, but I fucking can't because my only weapon is the shotgun. And, oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can you keep knifing him, bro? Can you keep doing that? Keep knifing him. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, just swipe at the air. Just keep doing that, Billy.
God, never before have I wanted to switch games before, other than right now. Oh my god.
Even more than I?
Not more than I, but like, it's
Okay.
just, I'm like, I don't know, I've never been so over a Resident Evil game this fast, like, wow.
This is reminding me of on a podcast once, hearing someone talk about how most people think that Resident Evil is a good series because they only think of the numbered entries, like 1 through 8 now, I guess, excluding like 6, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, there's like 1 or 2 that are kind of meh, but for the most part they're great because they forget all the unnumbered ones and spin-offs like this. I guess technically this is numbered, but
This is kind of a spin-off, like, even though it is numbered, but...
living in a duplex was awful. Testates? Sewage water resident. Ugh. Yeah, it sounds like shit.
What do the skulls mean? Is that like laughter? I don't know.
I think it's a Zoomer thing.
I don't know, yeah.
I think it's a more Zoomer thing than you and I.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
I think it's like... That's what I always think of when I see the skull. I go...
Like, do you need help? Should I call someone?
It's like, I'm dead, dude.
I'm literally dead right now.
I'm literally dead. Like, oh. It's a laughing emoji.
I guess so, yeah. I was thinking that. Oh my god, bro.
There's this... Oh, J-Boss is doing it now.
Yeah, man,
it's
like...
catching on, it's spreading.
J-Boss, my man, it's been forever.
Skulls are like LOL, but in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's like you're... what is the opposite of LOL? Like, I'm cringing right now, I'm hurting, I'm
What's
dying.
the opposite of laughing? Crying?
I'm crying right now.
I guess, yeah.
But in a bad way.
Crying out loud. Hey, for crying out loud. I remember we had a bad storm once and our neighbors never took care of their kids and they were butt naked holding a knife and cleaning themselves in the sewage. Where the fuck?
Yeah, I was just half expecting you to say that. They just like killed their... They just killed them right on the street.
Do you live in Raccoon City?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? And also, they just, like, crashed an entire bus of kids into, like, an explosion tank and, you know, whatever. Just a normal day in Detroit or whatever. I don't know.
Alabama. Okay. Now it makes sense.
You must live in, like, one of the worst towns in Alabama. Like, holy shit. Because, like, it is... Like, the South is just not... It's not just like that everywhere. It's like, that's a very, like, special case. Yeah, normal day in Ohio.
Alabama.
Like, people think Texas is, like, just, I don't know, full of fucking cowboys and stupid shit and whatever. But, I don't know, I feel like it's a pretty typical whatever place, just with more rights and stuff, but, and, like, heat, and, I guess, cold now since global warming memes, but,
How many states have you visited, actually?
I've been to California, I've been to, Nevada, I've been to Washington, D.C., and Virginia. I think that might be it. And I've been to Mexico, but that doesn't count.
Yeah. It's definitely more than me, I think, unless you count, like, driving through on a road trip and not really stopping.
Yeah, I'm not gonna count, like, the places I've flown over.
Yeah.
I drove through, but, yeah.
Yeah, I've only really been through, like, I guess Illinois and California? I guess Puerto Rico, technically, if you want to consider that state. Excuse me.
Can you tell I've given up yet on this game?
Yeah.
I have no fucking ammo, like, no heals. There's, like, plenty of rooms, but there's, like, no dots. There's, like, nothing. Well, there's dots everywhere, but there's no, like, connections at all to them. It's just, like, I don't know.
You want me to look up a walkthrough?
I mean, Ryan said he could give a hint, which I guess I'll take it at this point. It just fucking really... Wait a minute. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, no, that's not it. I was about to be really pissed off.
Puerto Rico.
Not shade like my cousins, just really want those rights protected. I'm going for engineer scout. What does that mean? Like
Alpha asked when World War III hits, what class you guys picking? Oh, yeah. Ryan's hint was about the devil.
Oh, so you actually don't know what to do?
I think when World War III breaks out, I'm gonna pick like probably just shoot myself.
I've honestly thought of that. Like, Sylphed is always like, "Oh, I'm gonna love when like an apocalypse happens," and it's like, "Are you sure?" Because I almost don't even want to deal with that. I might like actually just shoot myself. Like, all right, it's been good.
That's the George Romero answer. Someone asked, like, I think it was the guy who wrote. You remember World War Z?
I remember seeing clips, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, it was based on a book. The book's completely different. The guy who wrote World War Z, the book, was interviewing George Romero, and he asked him like, what would your zombie survival plan be? Obviously, George Romero, made a lot of movies about that, and George Romero just fucking doesn't even think. He goes, "I just shoot myself."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, really? Like, you're not gonna? He's like, nah, fuck, I don't want to live in that world. I'm over it.
No, yeah, I can totally understand.
Like, what, am I gonna live in a world without video games? I'm not, come on, dude. Simp, you've been to New York, Florida, PR? Oh, I'm doing Puerto Rico, Alabama, and Mississippi, and Georgia. That's a lot. It's like a lot of the South, actually. South and the East Coast.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's anything like just like a silly little like pandemic of yeah, oh yeah, go inside for a week and then get sick a few
Yeah.
times. I feel like
No,
apocalypse is like
I actually the funny thing, the
yeah,
pandemic actually affected my lifestyle very little.
it
It's actually
affected mine a
very
lot,
business as usual.
but yeah, it's like apocalypse. It's like okay, you can't like your life is completely changed. Like you can't just buy food anywhere. You have to fucking figure out what the hell you're gonna do with people immediately around you. And this isn't even like including the whole like oh yeah fucking bombs and shit and like factions going crazy and all that or whatever. Like this is with even without that in mind. And like all the
Also, I
crazy
feel like
people.
an actual World War III would be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, I feel like it would be over fucking instantly. ICBMs fucking everywhere. Like, okay. It's funny because, like, there's a YouTuber I watch named Connor O'Malley, and his latest video was, like, this really surreal meme of, like, he wants to take, Mickey Mouse to the extreme and make him depressing and, like, dark and all that. Like, it makes no fucking sense, but he makes all these jokes about, like, the Walgreens Assassin Squad or whatever. And, like Disney having, like, nukes and shit, and I'm just kind of imagining a world where, like, companies completely just overwrite government and are the government and just have weapons of war, and they're just, like, controlled by fucking people with economics degrees. World War III almost happened again
in the past few days.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. When does it not?
I mean, how did it happen and almost happen in the last few days? Because I don't really think the Ukraine, like, it's bad. The Ukraine shit is really bad, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's been, like, the Cold War and shit that seemingly was, yeah, the Cuban Missile Crisis, and it still didn't happen. Like, it's like, no way. Really? With how, like, weird and stupid people were in the 60s, it still didn't happen? And North Korea launched a nuke very close to Japan.
A nuke?
I feel like that would be a lot bigger news. Like, what the fuck? Okay, oh my god. Jeez, I've never wanted to, like, give up on an RE game, but I feel like this is, I think I'm at my limit with this game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna figure out something else to play. Holy shit. This is, killing me.
Like, right now, you're just gonna switch games?
Yeah, probably. I don't know what to. Wait, they're talking to... Wait, yeah, missile test. That's very different. Yeah, missile test and a nuke are like... Yeah, that's... not even close. Or was it actually a nuke? Like, what the fuck? I need to look this up, honestly, before I assume shit. But, my conclusions, I am not a big fan of this game. Oh my god. I zoned out and just got really... Maybe I'll come back to it at some point, but I'm, like, completely lost. I feel like I've checked everywhere. And I still can't figure... I don't know. I gotta come back to this another time. I'm just wondering about this fucking North Korea shit now.
Rebecca deserves a better game.
Yeah, she looks better in Resident Evil 1. It's a sign. It is an absolute sign. Max just sent the weirdest fucking picture ever. Hold on. Max.
Oh, really?
North Korea tests a powerful new kind of missile. Uh... Capital Pyongyang. Yeah, I'm just kind of reading about it for a minute. Yeah, just a missile test meme, ICBM missile, whatever. That's all it was, apparently. They should play Counter-Strike instead of actually killing each other. I don't know actually who would win, because there's always like the meme of like, you know, Asian Counter-Strike FPS players and then like, you know, American try-hard sweat players. It'd actually be an interesting dilemma. What servers are they playing on though? Are they playing on Asian servers or American servers? You know, they got to set up like a whole tournament to see who's like the best country.
Oh, good night, Sabir.
Yeah, good night. I'm probably gonna quickly open up a game. I'm not done streaming. I think it was pretty short. Like, I feel bad for quitting that. It's just like, I don't know. I'm feeling fucking a bit tired of that shit, and God damn it, man. I'm kind of disappointed. Like, what the fuck? It feels so disjointed compared to RE1, and like it just since the beginning of it, the controls and everything, like I don't know. I might have to revisit it sometime. Maybe I'm kind of off my game tonight. For now though, I guess I'm gonna World War III in VR. Yeah, for real. This will probably kill the stream, but I'm gonna play Diablo 2. I know, I'm sorry. As soon as people see this game on a stream, they're like instantly done. They shut off their PCs immediately. I'm sorry. I'm playing on a hardcore character though, so there's a lot of stakes here. My character dies, he dies in real life. But yeah, this is a more chill game that we can talk about World War III in. And I can like focus on the talk more. See, remember him, Brox, from the previous episodes? He's still alive somehow. And you said you've never played Diablo. Oh yeah,
No.
hold up. I need to...
Oh, you're gonna stream it? Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I was playing PoE, so...
Path of Exile? Yeah, okay, that's pretty close.
Yeah,
Anyways, yeah.
When I booted it up, and even only watching you play this game for a few hours, like it was like 20 minutes, actually like less than that, like 10 minutes into PoE starting the actual game. I was like, oh, it's just Diablo. It's like just that game. Yeah, let's stay on the list. I need some noise while I prepare for an interview for tomorrow. Ooh,
Good
like
luck,
a job
bro.
interview?
Yeah, good luck with
or like
that.
a journalistic interview, something like that.
Yeah, the controls are pretty bad. I appreciate you buying me it, but yeah, that has to be the weirdest Resident Evil experience I've had so far. Like, it's definitely odd. Oh yeah, I probably should update the fucking stream. I'm not going to. Fuck it. If they come in here expecting Resident Evil 0, they're gonna be jump scared by Diablo 2. Sorry.
Yeah. That's Rebecca.
Man, Rebecca, I'm telling you, man.
Ooh, job interview. Won't say who, but my hint is a scorpion. Netherrealm
Like
Studios.
Biologist? I'm gonna guess like a biologist or something. It'd be funny if it was Netherrealm.
Sabas, don't you have a hat in time?
I do, man. Oh god, I think that's a game, one of the many games you've gifted me, and I kind of forgot I have them in my library, and I feel bad. I will play that at some point, because it does look like a fun game, like a platformer, a 3D platformer, I think that's what it is. It kind of reminds me of like a modern, Crash, I guess.
Yeah, from what I know, it's kind of sending up.
Yeah.
Damn, it would be so awkward if Ryan gets a job at NRS because all I do is shit talk their animators.
Oh man. Oh yeah, because of the we've explained this many times.
I think we've had like 2 or 3 conversations on the podcast because it just keeps randomly coming up.
Yeah, like the TLDR, the movement is fucking weird, pretty much.
The movement's weird because they fucking they mocap everything too hard and it leads to weird stuff.
Yeah, whenever I look at NetherRealm, like the Injustice combat, it's always just bizarre to me. Like,
yeah, makes me appreciate other games more. I'm like, God, it's crazy how like even the most low budget, fucking rinky-dink ass fighting games have pretty good animations. A lot of the time. I love how he just kicks them.
Yes. Bye.
Big Simp asked what this game is about. It's about killing shit and getting shit.
Honestly,
and then trading your shit for more shit.
It's about hunting after Diablo and killing demons and getting loot.
Yeah. Specifically, this is the Spanish devil.
Yes. He sees you and he's like, I don't know what the Spanish devil would say. Hola, senor. El baño, por favor?
This is the game. El baño, por favor. Oh, como se? It's just all like fucking your middle school Spanish class. Like, oh, como se llama? Oh, muy bien. Sab says this is the game where Prox developed his loot goblin skills.
Actually, you might be right. Like, this might actually be the game where I learned to be a loot goblin, like, through and through. Absolutely. Wait, fuck. I need to check my... Okay, if this resolution scale were on 200, my stream would be taking a shit right now. But it's not, so it's fine. Also, check this out. We're gonna downgrade 23 years real quick.
No, I don't want to be 1999. Actually, this isn't so bad. I think I'm okay. This is a cool feature to have, though. Like, I like how the Master Chief Collection has it as well.
Yeah, I love that.
Flip.
It's a cool feature I didn't even know I wanted until I saw it. Because it's like the perfect, like, you don't even have to do... Comparison video guys are like totally just put out of business.
In shambles.
Yeah. Uh-oh, fuck. Yeah, this is a little tense because if I'm on hardcore, which means if I die with this character, he's dead forever. And it's a very normal occurrence to like die in this game, so.
I'm curious what Raptor he just said. Apparently the Japanese media is picking up on the facts that Western game journalists are god awful at playing video games. I'm actually kind of curious as to what you mean by that. I'm not familiar with this.
Did they pick up on it because of the RE4 remake playthrough that like IGN does? They're like, hey guys, we got an S in the Mercenaries, and I'm like, whoa, you did a very easy thing in a game, IGN? That's really crazy. I can't believe it.
Is that easy? An S rank?
So you haven't really played an RE game before, and I'm positive you can get an S rank.
Oh really?
Yeah, and like probably first try. Like if you played third-person shooter video games, you can get an S rank.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, fucking. I almost want to pretend to be a video game journalist in a stream, and like pretend to be just like really bad at Half-Life or something. No one would fucking believe me though.
Yeah, it's like a really, I don't know, it's an interesting, like, because games all have kind of like some innate level of like skill requirement to them. It's like, how much should you take that into like into factor? And I think that it honestly just comes down to like, honestly, I think the only real way that you can like reconcile that is to just be honest. Be like, yeah, I'm kind of bad at these. So like, I don't really know a lot about them. So if you also don't know a lot about them, then you might be on the same page. My uncle is a games journalist. LOL. At least he gave me the press kit for SMT5 for Christmas. What? A press kit? Does that include like a demo or something? That's actually kind of sick. Raptor B says, to clarify, the Japanese press is starting to learn that most Western gamers are terrible at playing games. I mean, I got that. I was curious, like, where that's coming from.
Yeah, isn't that just the same thing again? You just like repeated yourself.
I can't carry anymore.
Speaking of SMT5, Shin Megami Tensei game. Very easy game that I could imagine someone being bad at.
No longer poison
Or, sorry, very easy game for fuck. What am I trying to say? You know what I mean. I could envision. You'll DM me a link. The press kit has a Nahabino eye mask, a scarf, a notebook, and magic sand. Oh, that's actually sick. It's actually really neat. And pins. Oh, you got to give that to your gay friends. I don't know why. I was talking to Kat about this. I don't know why gay people love pins. They love putting little pins on their bags and stuff, or their clothing. It's like a gay thing. I don't know. I don't get it.
You heard it here, folks. If you put pins on your backpack, you're gonna be called gay.
You are gay. Sorry. Oh, Raptor, my Discord is Taigen Moon in the server. You can search it up.
Yeah, it's in the public Discord.
Simp asked, yo, how do you make yourself get motivation to do something, LOL? I guess like a video would be in my case. Cause I'm a creative person and I need to do stuff or I'm gonna die. I have a patch. No, patches are different. Also, psychedelics are protesters.
So the context of what Raptor's saying is that there was a new game that came out called like Redfall or whatever.
Oh god.
And
yeah.
like I think there were some Japanese people who like saw the Japanese like sub of it, dub or something or whatever, and they complained that the gameplay was bad.
No.
The trailer,
I remember this actually.
Or whatever.
So I actually kind of remember this. So Redfall is this game that kind of looks like shit. It's made by Arcane, unfortunately, but they.
What did Arcane do? Sorry, I'm not familiar.
I have to fucking Prey 2017. They did Dishonored. They did Deathloop. Bunch of cool like immersive sim type games. And then they had them. I think whoever the publisher is had them spit out this kind of like co-op looter shooter called Redfall. and there was like a demo of it, I think on IGN or GameSpot or somebody like that. Yeah, Left 4 Dead, but with vampires. It's like a co-op shooter, and the game looks very mediocre, and also the people playing it in the thing, in the video, were not very good at it. And so there's this tweet saying, roughly translated, I'm not going to go through. If I really wanted to, I could sit here and translate this entire fucking Japanese tweet very slowly, but I'm just going to read the auto-translate. Basically saying, like, hey, this gameplay came out. Is the game bad, or are the people playing it just shitty at it? Which is pretty funny. My only source of information, but I find it funny. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna take this flail, this brain, this heart, and this eye, and we're gonna turn it into a super flail.
With the eye?
Yes. And the heart and the brain. Can't forget that.
Oh, published by Bethesda. Yeah. Yeah, Bethesda would. They just, hey, just make a thing like,
Bam!
Yeah, make a thing. Beast. Oh. For the motivation question, I don't know. It just happens, I feel like.
Yeah, mine's definitely comes in at, like, who asked the motivation question?
No, Sim.
Wait, where? I didn't even see that.
That was a little up.
Yo, how do you make yourself get motivation to do something? Well, you have to, like, consume something, I feel like. Pushing everything off. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I feel like you need to really know what gets you inspired. Like, what do you see and you're just like, oh my god, wow. I want to do something like that. Or I want to make something. This is so good that it makes me want to make something. And for that, music helps me, movies, some games, like story things, like get me in the mood to write.
Oh yeah.
Other YouTubers, like their YouTube videos, like Taigen's videos have been motivational to me on a degree. Like, I want to do, like, sort of have a sillier attitude and, like, less of a serious one, but, anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna go on a whole thing about it, but that's a few things to think about that might help. That's what works for me. I thought you said Dream, and I was about to die.
Yeah, Dream. I
Dream,
want to be
the
like
YouTuber.
Dream.
Dreams for me? Oh yeah, dreams do not help me. They only scare the shit out of me.
I don't even know where motivation comes from for me. I just kind of want to do things. It also probably depends on what you want to do. Like, we're probably just gonna give creative responses.
Yeah.
So that's like our thing. Also, neither of us are like particularly successful in what we do. So, like, not to say that we're like fucking losers or anything. That's not what I mean. But just like, well, we have like both have like under 5,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah, we're kind of nobodies.
So it's like, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask, but I don't know. I guess yeah, the inspiration thing is actually a good point, though. I wasn't thinking about that.
You just have to set goals, even small ones. Just wanting to eat consistent meals or live comfortably is enough for some people. Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. You need to really envision what you want to do.
Yeah.
You have to like think about it a lot.
What state do you want your life to be in?
Right.
Like, I figured out in the last year or so kind of what I want. And that's at least helped me focus on things.
I do a lot of self-reflection and think, damn, dog, I can either live like dog shit forever or do something about it. Yeah, I feel that. I think that all the time. And I wanted to work on my fucking video this week, but I've been, like, dealing with trying to pass this fucking kidney stone. It hurts like a bitch. Like, even now, I'm trying to, like, get over it. It's like, this painkiller shit is, like, I don't know. Maybe it hurting more is a good thing, because that maybe means it's like closer to passing now. I don't know, but You know, one thing at a time. Get a house, get a dog, and get into gun memes more. Nice, yeah. I definitely just want to have a fulfilling career path, and that for me is YouTube. I have a degree in something I don't even want to do, which is kind of sad. I could get more money doing that, but I don't even want to do it because money to me is, you know, money is important, but, you know, I can go into a whole, I think I've done this before, I've gotten into a whole long-ass conversation about, like, physical things to me are just so fucking meaningless compared to, like, the people you meet and the connections that you make and, like, the different experiences you can have because of those people. And anyway, yeah, talking to people, I swear, man, priceless, absolutely priceless.
Simp asks, did you spend a lot of money on the degree?
Well, to be completely honest, I got lucky, and I'm kind of in a fortunate situation where, like, my family had, like, a small little, like, savings thing that gained money over, like, 15 years. And then on top of that, I worked my ass off to get, like, not only the maximum amount of money from the FAFSA, but also, like, grants. And I didn't take any loans. I didn't take a single one. So it was all
nice.
paid through for, like, that little savings thing and a bunch of grants, like the FAFSA. So I don't know anything. I have a degree, bachelor's, and I don't know anything, but I don't know,
didn't
man.
you do like a lot of your college credits like in high school?
So, yeah, I basically had enough for an associate's degree out of high school, but not all of those credits applied to my bachelor's degree. I'd say about only a year's worth passed over, but oh my god, bro, that saves so much money. Just a year being cut off, like, that's thousands, many thousands of dollars. Awesome, man. You just got paid off your student loans, damn.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah,
Good job.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
Fuck, didn't you say the other day you're like 27? Holy shit. That's fucking insane to me. How long have you been out of college and you just... Dude, student loans are the worst fucking scam in this goddamn country. I can't believe that.
Yeah, and just imagine how many people...
Criminal.
Yeah, I hope student loan debt, whatever, gets, like, fucking cut or something or whatever, but part of me thinks, like, what's gonna happen with all the people who've, like, paid a stupid amount of money before that, right? Like, it's just...
Yeah.
If that even happened, I don't know, it's just... Yeah, debt is insane, and, like, the interest is insane. It's like generating money from, like, nothing. It's... Yeah, again, it's like people who own houses.
It's such a fucking scam. You know why loans are so high, right? For student loans? It's because of so like the cost of like going to college has gone up, I think like 4 times in the last 40 years or something like that. It's like quadrupled. And the reason for that isn't because like it's not tied to inflation, it's not tied to the reason is because there's been a massive ballooning of administrative positions at universities. And they want more fucking money. There's more people at the top who don't do shit, and they want more money. And the students have to pay for that. And honestly, by the time that you've paid off your loans, whatever money you borrowed is because of has already basically been paid off. Like, it's long since been paid off. You're basically just paying off the insurance company. It's a complete fucking racket. Education, water, and main food should be free. It's a decent idea. Yeah, it's hard to execute.
Yeah, universal basic income would be epic. But yeah, as soon as you throw out ideas like that, you're thrown into camps like socialist, communist, left, right, Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal. It's...
Remember, Prox,
yeah.
Socialism will never exist in America.
Even though it, like, totally does right now.
I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna retire and start collecting Social Security.
Yeah, exactly. I
which
hate
will
socialism.
Socialism will never exist in America. Someone collecting.
It depends on Social
Collect-
Security. Yeah.
Yeah. Literally a social system. There's so many fucking socialist systems in our country. The fucking fire department. Like people who build roads. Like, yeah, no, it's not all privatized. If you legitimately think there's no social systems in the country, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
It annoys me so much.
I recommend listening to Peter Joseph. Absolutely amazing speaker when it comes to these kind of issues like socioeconomics and politics. Like he has a very scientific view on it, and it's not fueled by emotion or anything. It's all like just stuff he's learned through his many years of working in finance and talking to people in that field, and it's really interesting, honestly. And he, you know, I don't want to get like heavily into it, but basically, I've had this same idea for a while that the two-party system is just like a huge distraction. To like absolutely make sure that nothing ever gets done and that things stay the same. I think I've said it before too, like he's mentioned like the Mark Twain quote of like if voting did anything, they wouldn't allow you to do it. So,
I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, on a small scale, yeah, like local elections.
And like they pick the issues, so like, you know, you can't really deviate.
I was thinking about that. I think my least favorite thing about the two-party system in the United States is the fact. So I was thinking about this. I've grown up my entire life with the two-party system, and oh, there's some other people. I don't know what it's like some green guys or something. I don't know what their deal is, right? And like that's just what it's been. And then it really shocked me when I learned about other countries' like political systems. Like Japan has like 10 political parties in their national diet. That's what their thing is called, the national diet. They have 10 parties. And they pick like a very small range of issues, and like that's their thing, and it was crazy to me. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, and I have no idea if that's a better or worse system, but I think one of the effects I realized was that like it's really weird, so like with the two-party system, both parties basically just, whenever an issue comes up, they both just pick a side, and it's almost like whoever gets first dibs on like one issue, the other one has to take the other one. It's like fucking, I'm not gonna make a JoJo. There's a JoJo reference I could make. For anyone who knows, it's literally, it's fucking taking the napkin. It's taking whoever takes the first napkin, everyone has to follow suit. It's literally like that. Completely like even when it's completely incongruous. Like the fact that Republicans are anti-abortion but also pro-death penalty. Like, what the fuck? It's so fucking hard to reconcile, but it's just because, it worked out a certain way. So we have to pick this side because they picked that one in whatever order. Where was I going with this? It's like this weird, I think it's like a control thing, because and it's a way to like instantly minimize another side. Because if you say, for instance, like I'm a member or I support the, let's just say the weed party, let's just go with like a stereotypical simple example, and you're for pro like marijuana legalization, and you're for like the weed party, and they have like maybe one or two other issues, probably like fiscal ones or whatever. That's like one thing, and that tells me one thing about you. But what we have is, if you care about like, 'cause most people only care about like maybe 2 or 3 issues. But if you care about one of those issues and you fall into one of those parties, you're instantly grouped in with everything else that party believes. So if you just like low taxes or like Second Amendment stuff or something like that, you fucking have to go Republican. To some extent, there might be some states where there's exceptions, which instantly lumps you in with like all this other shit that you might not even care about. And it also it becomes very easy to other people and say like, oh well, well, you're a Democrat, you're a lefty. So I'm gonna ascribe all these things, and it's like, well, I'm only a lefty because I like this thing and this thing. I don't know about that other stuff, where I have more nuanced opinions on that stuff. It's a really, it feels like conspiratorial, like how bad of a system it is. I don't know if it actually is, but it feels that way. Like it was set up to be divisive.
I feel like it's a mix of it was on purpose and it's like systemic, like it's like bound to happen almost.
Yeah.
Like because of this human nature of like grouping shit together.
Simp said, I remember our school made us elementary/middle school kids do a practice vote with actual politicians and brought it back up in the high school, and everyone started to argue with each other. My fucking school did that too. My school did that too. We had a mock election in,
oh god.
It's really weird actually. In 2012, the Obama-Romney election, but it wasn't just like, oh, you're gonna vote. They also had like, it was like a theater thing. So they got like some 8th graders and they got some 8th graders to like play Obama. Sorry, I can't. Obama and Biden, and then another two to play Romney, and I forget who his running mate was. Was it Palin? No, that was McCain. Whoever Romney's guy was.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, and they had like a mock fucking debate. That was like it was like a Saturday Night Live sketch. It was super fucking weird thinking back on it. And then you had to like go vote. You had to go vote, and as a kid I was like, I don't fucking know who to vote for. What? And I lived in like a super liberal area, so they're like over the PA, they're like, Obama won. And everyone was like, yeah! I can't believe it. It's like, thinking back on it, it was so fucking weird, dude. It's so weird.
Yeah.
My school was wise enough not to simulate radicalization on 8-year-olds. Oh my god, yeah, literally. It's so weird. Dude, it really starts with the parents. I remember being a kid and hearing other kids just parrot whatever their parents' political beliefs were. And I was like, even as a kid, I was like, this is weird. Like,
that
I feel
so
like
fucked up.
I feel like that's strange. Because my parents actually never really, well, my dad didn't really do that. My mom sort of did. My dad didn't really talk about politics with us. Very rarely, like if we asked a question.
Yeah, that shit, like saying that shit to a child like that, like, I don't remember. I think I had this conversation not too long ago. I don't remember with who. I guess it wasn't with you, or I don't know, but like to be a parent and to like instantly say to a kid whose mind is still like being impressioned by so much shit, to say to them that like fucking, I don't know, like Biden's the devil or Trump's the devil and like the other one's God, and what, like, you know, kind of like they're the good guy, the bad guy. To imprint all that shit onto a kid is like so evil.
It's such a fucking bad worldview to instill in your child.
I think it's fucking evil because you're literally just setting up like, dude, it's bad. I might not say it's as evil, like, but it's really, really bad, I think.
No, I mean, it teaches tribalism.
Yeah.
It's like instilling tribalism.
It's, yeah, not togetherness. It's like we gotta separate ourselves, we gotta paint the line in the sand, and
there's an enemy.
Yeah, there's an enemy.
The boogie, it's like the fucking I was talking about in the goddamn War in Heaven video. Where it's like, the devil is real. The devil is real. He's out there. It's appealing to this like weird, superstitious, zealous part of your brain. It's like, oh, this is such a bad fucking mindset. Parents shouldn't force anything upon their kids at all. Let them learn to be their own person and beliefs. Yeah, that's what my dad exposed me to like very little ideological stuff when I was growing up. Like, even though I went to like a Catholic school, he never really told me, like, we didn't go to church or anything. And I think I asked him later, and he was like, yeah, I just figured, like, because he's not a religious person, he's like, you can just make it yourself when you're older. Like, whatever you want to do is fine. And I really appreciate that, actually, because I think made me a lot more like well-tempered in the way that I look at the world.
Yeah, I was forced into church for a bit, and then I finagled my way out of that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I went down this weird fucking rabbit hole last night of like Christian YouTubers.
Oh boy.
And because it was, I was like, I saw this thing. You don't watch Mr. Beast, I don't think.
Nah.
So there's like a Mr. Beast, a member of the Mr. Beast crew named Chris Tyson, I think. And he recently came out as like a non-binary for like I think any pronouns is what he said. Most people still just say he, so I guess he's fine with. And he started taking like doing like hormone replacement therapy and all that, and I was like, what the fuck? That's such a, I don't know shit about Mr. Beast's like crew. I'm like, that's very interesting because he has such a wide reach to people. So I was just looking up like a news thing about it, and of course I stumbled on this video from some like Christian YouTuber, like very polished, very like YouTuber-y type setup, and he's talking about like how, oh, it's the worst, dude, it's the worst. Because first of all, it was just full of misinformation about like mental health and like gender dysphoria. Like actually harmful information about like actually you're wrong and you need to come to God, that type of thing. But it's always, it's with this, it's what really was so obnoxious about it. It's this thing that I see in like a lot of religious people who try to like really evangelize to you, is this like, hey, I wanted to reach out to talk to you about, I think you're going down a really bad path.
Oh my god.
You know, I know what's best for you. I know that you have been like, you know, I know that you've been in your own head your entire life, and you've probably thought a million things that I'll never know, and had a bunch of experiences I don't understand.
Like how I want to kill you.
But I know what's best for you, and, oh, it's because I read it I have a book. I have this book, and it's like delivering the most condescending tone of like that it's like, oh my god, it makes it so much more obnoxious than just being like straight up bigoted, like openly bigoted, because it's like this impression that they're actually being really thoughtful, and they're thinking about you, and they really just want what, and it's like, no. And it was honestly like horrible advice about like, actually, your body was not a mistake, and God made you a certain way, and you're actually wrong and confused and dumb. And he didn't say dumb, but that's the whole vibe. Like very fucking condescending, and like, you know, if you just understood the scriptures. It was so weird. Half the video wasn't even about that. Like, at some point, I was trying to understand the arguments he was making, and like halfway through, he just starts talking about something completely different, related to like what the scripture says about male and female like roles, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? And ultimately, you go and read the comments, and you realize what it's actually about, which is you think it's icky. You just think it's icky and it's weird and it makes you uncomfortable. So you're like, the Bible doesn't say this. And I was just looking through his channel, and it's weird because it's super YouTuber-y, but it's all about like very fundamentalist Christianity stuff, like maybe very socially conservative Christian stuff. And it's like a young dude too, like 20, maybe early 30s, and like literally a video like how to explain to the people in your life that LGBTQ is a sin. I'm like, holy shit.
And like nothing you can say will like change their mind. Like absolutely anything you say will confirm their bias. Nothing you can say.
I was thinking about this, and I was like, okay, so this argument against like questioning your gender identity, right? Is it actually God made you the way you were supposed to be, and questioning that is rejecting God's vision for you? I was thinking about that. I'm like, what? Aren't there people who are born with like horrible life-threatening illnesses or things like that that they have to have surgery to like fix, or like, you know, disabilities and things like that? Is that also shunning God's gift? And couldn't you just like, usually when they try to reconcile that, it'll be like, oh, actually, well, no, that's because God gives us challenges. And it's like, couldn't you just say that someone who has like gender dysphoria, that's like the challenge they were born with? Like what? Like I'm like, this is a fucking book that was written by like 100 different people over thousands of years, and you can fucking manipulate it to justify any worldview you have at all. It's completely fucking pointless to argue over this shit.
Yeah.
Which is why it bothers me. It bothers me. What the fuck? It bothers me when people, like, if you want to come up with something for yourself, that's fine. But like, it bothers me when you try to like inject it into somebody else. God clearly gave me a hot dog so I could cut it off. I don't know what this is.
Eat the hot dog.
Eat the hot God gave you a hot dog so I could eat that shit. Yeah, my brain feels kind of like a stone right now. So I'm gonna, if I get on a tangent, I'm gonna talk for like 5 minutes straight. Sorry.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool.
This is what they're trying to do in schools. The gate stands ready.
No, I don't want to do my Algebra 2 test.
No.
Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
I'm going silly.
You're going silly mode.
Silly mode.
You're trying to indoctrinate your children into going silly mode. When schools try to teach evolution.
Yeah, this is exactly what they're talking about.
This is what happened.
Of terror.
I feel like a deviant artist like developed that look. I don't know why.
Demon guy? With the whole
Diablo. Like,
oh, was that supposed to be Diablo?
Yeah, this is Diablo. Like,
he's very small.
Yeah.
You are a harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
And Mephisto is the guy I just killed, the skull guy.
It's like a flashback? Or...
Yeah, I guess so. It's like before I got here, this is what happened. Ratings. Oh, as soon as I get out of the cutscene. But no, yeah, I've had an experience where, I'm not gonna say exactly who, but a family member. I basically, after I graduated college, I pretty much, this family member deeply believes in, you know, God and stuff and all that, and they reference it quite often. And I always wanted to have a better relationship with them and stuff, and I hung out with them for a couple days after I graduated. And I think the conversation shifted into like faith or something, or like why I was so tense or whatever, or why I was not in the best of mood or whatever, even though I was out of school. And I was trying to explain that like I didn't really have any like enjoyment out of completing college. Like, it felt like I was serving a prison sentence. And personally, I don't know how that led into this, but like I was talking about how I'm not religious and how I'm not like I don't really necessarily believe in Christianity. And I forgot what I said after that, but it was basically that. And I don't really believe in like afterlife and all that. I was just straight up honest with her. I stopped giving the simpler answer of just lying and being like, yep, sure thing, yeah. And I decided finally, it was like, maybe she can handle it, right? Because she's like 30. She's like way older than I am, my sister. But yeah, and then she said something along the lines of like, something like, oh, I know you might not think you have anything to live for, but I believe in that. Like, I believe in God and all that, and believe in afterlife, and believe in him for you or whatever, and it just kind of, like, really pissed me off in the moment, like, because of the way it was worded. It's like, do you really think there's, like, nothing that you could potentially do, like, for the greatness of, like, humanity on Earth before you're going to some afterlife or whatever? Do you really think that's the only important thing? Like, I don't know, that just seems like such a hypocrisy to me, because it's like about, you know, love thy neighbor and do all this stuff, good stuff for yourself and for your family and for your fellow man and all that, but yeah, if you don't believe in the same God I do, then I don't know, you're just not living for anything, right? Like, it's just, that's kind of how it passed off to me, and I got really angry, but didn't show it in that moment. I was just like, yeah, you know, yeah, sure, thank you so much, and I never wanted to, like, hang out. I never hung out with her since.
Hey,
some stupid shit like that, but yeah, go ahead.
Want to hear a joke about that?
Yeah.
You know Emo Phillips, the comedian?
Emo Phillips, I actually don't.
He has a joke. It goes, once I saw this guy on a bridge about to jump. I said, don't do it. He said, nobody loves me. I said, well, God loves you. Do you believe in God? He said, yes. I said, are you a Christian or a Jew? He said, a Christian. I said, me too. Protestant or Catholic? He said, Protestant. I said, me too. What franchise? He said, Baptist. I said, me too. Northern Baptist or Southern Baptist? He said, Northern Baptist. I said, me too. Northern Conservative Baptist or Northern Liberal Baptist? He said, Northern Conservative Baptist. I said, me too. Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes region or Northern Conservative Baptist Eastern region? He said, Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes region. I said, me too. Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes Region Council of 1879 or Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes Region Council of 1912? He said Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes Region Council of 1912. I said, die, heretic, and I pushed him over.
Love it.
I love that joke.
I figured that's where it was going, yeah. God. Love it. But yeah, no, it's just... Yeah, it's... I don't know. Why does he need money? You know, it's like... Never mind. Yeah, it's something like that, right?
What's he paying for?
I know it's for the church and everything, but like, it's just when you... The deeper meme behind it, but anyway, yeah. These weapons suck, man. Okay.
This is the reason I listen to Lil Darky. I feel like I can't say Darky as a white guy. I feel a little weird saying that. I wish I hadn't read that.
Don't worry, you get the Darky pass.
Oh, hey, you can't see.
This Darky literally, like, I thought that was just a meme word. What?
Oh no, that's, oh, it's, you could probably use it as a, I don't think, I feel like me just saying it is not that bad.
I mean, it's all about the context.
If I was to, like, yeah,
whatever.
I think, like, that's when people take that way more, like, contextually. Where they're like, it's like if you call someone, like, you know, something aggressive with that. It's like, whoa, okay.
I mean, like, okay, it's like...
People go really hard, people go really strict on, like, the N-word, for instance, but there's other ones that's like, I mean, you can...
Yeah, so call me crazy, but I think actually using the N-word is not racist in itself. It's more so how you're using it. And yeah, if it's like against someone in a, like a fucking aggressive ass, like violent ass way or whatever, then Yeah, probably, right? There's some in there, but when it's like two 12-year-old kids, whatever the fuck, like they don't even have a grasp of like the weight of that word or anything, and they're saying it, they're not like racist.
They're just stupid.
They're just dumb. Yeah, they're ignorant.
Just dumb.
There's plenty of people online, like Europeans, who say it all the fucking time, and like, you know, it's like, it's just a meme word. It's like, yeah.
Do you have experience with that, playing your games with like high European player bases?
So I never said the word a lot, like at all, really, other than like when it was like irrelevant, like things like someone said the word or whatever. But when it came to like the because I grew up on the internet in like the late 2000s or early 2010s, and it was really regular to see people, and like even, you know, some comedians and like some cartoons still have it in there. They have like, you know, the R word, like the, you know, oh, the guy's stupid,
Redskin?
he's slow, or he's, you know,
Redskin?
No.
Rape?
No, like the,
oh, retard.
Yeah, they use
Okay,
retard.
you
Yeah,
just
I know, but
I've
like
had-
there's people.
I've had that.
Yeah.
Crocs, I've had that bit cooking for like 4 years. I've
Oh,
had that bit
really?
cooking for 4 years.
Oh, okay, it was
I
a
just
bit.
got
Okay,
my first
got it.
chance to actually say it, to pull it out.
Oh, great, you got it. You got
Because
me.
there's like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's like the F one that's like people associate it with, you know,
Well, that's more of a
gay
that's
people,
more of like a. I assumed it was more of like a race thing.
like
F1?
cigarette. Oh yeah, F1, yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's more of a race thing.
Yeah, the F1 slur.
NASCAR, I would assume, is well. That's also got like a hard R.
Yeah, it does. And like it's crazy because like they have race cars in there, and if you say race car backwards, it's race car.
That bit was literally a joke on Always Sunny, but with the N word. Really? God, I guess great minds think alike.
Great.
F1, like, well, Prox was saying it at the F1, like, the gay people slur, and then my bit was, it's like the racing circuit Formula 1.
Yeah.
To dissect the frog for
But see,
everyone.
when I was like saying that shit when I was younger and like everyone was fucking saying it, I didn't even like register that it was like anything to do with like gay people. It was more
Yeah, it's just
so
casual.
about like, oh, you're being stupid, dude. You're an idiot or whatever. Like people just threw it around and it had like no meaning, no power,
would
no
never
nothing. But now it has a
introduce
lot of power. Now
Yeah.
it's like, whoa, that's a big word now. It's powerful. It can shake rooms and stuff, and people will start defending the absolute shit out of, you know, all gay people, even though there's plenty of gay people who probably thinks it's funny, but, you know.
I know plenty of gay people who love that word.
Yeah, same. Like,
Hey,
literally.
speaking of, I remember one time I was talking to my dad about how
Good to see you again.
my dad grew up in the 70s,
Mephisto's defeat is a
and
great victory for the light.
my dad grew up in the 70s, and he told me about how they used to play this game. It was called Smear the Queer.
This place has been
And it was like a playground game, and what Smear the Queer was you picked one kid to be the queer, and then everyone threw dodgeballs at them.
Wow.
Or just any ball, you just throw shit at them. And he was bringing it up as like, yeah, I think about like my childhood and how normal that shit was. And I'm like, well, you sure it was like about gay people? And he goes, oh no, I think because I'm obviously queer. You could just queer dolls just means like strange, and it was the 70s. Maybe it meant that. And he goes, no, I'm pretty sure it was smeared. I'm pretty sure it was like a gay thing. I'm like, what makes you say that? And he goes, well, the other name for it was tag the fag.
Well,
I was like, oh, okay. I'm saying it in a Huck Finn way, not like a homophobic way. Like I'm quoting someone, so it's alright.
Yeah.
Despite his valor,
It's like, okay, yeah, maybe that one actually is homophobic. That shit's crazy. That was like children. That was like elementary school children doing that shit.
He became a corrupt shadow of
I used to say slurs in middle school until I accidentally made a friend break down because they were constantly getting harassed and it actually had an effect. Yeah. Yeah, that's like your learning moment. You're like, oh wait, that's real for some people.
His maddened spirit has resided within
I had moments like that in high school where I was like too edgy at like the wrong time. I'm like, oh shit, wait, I'm an asshole now.
Find his one and release him from his cruel imprisonment.
I had friends in high school that would openly say they were homophobic as a stamp of pride. Oh, damn. That's weird.
Yeah, that's probably, that almost sounds like a joke, like a really bad joke.
Because I usually say like, usually I feel like when people are kind of bigoted, or just regular bigoted.
What do you need?
It's just like, oh, ideas that they have, and then like, they don't set out to be like homophobic or racist or something.
Oh, it's just
that's
the cool
like,
thing all my friends are doing.
Or that's just how they've grown up. And they don't really think about it as like an ideology or like the root ideas, but it's supposed to be like, yeah, I'm consciously like a homophobe. Is kind of wild. I hope that was just an edgy joke.
Yeah.
I'm in a server full of degenerates, and we had some people raid the server and call us all these slurs, and we all just said, yeah, we know, and then they got banned when they started using racial slurs. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, banned.
Most bigoted people are just too lazy to change. Yeah, honestly, it's really hard to just... It's always like some root, because the problem with like a lot of bigoted ideas is that the surface level of them, a lot of people just hold like the surface level things that they've learned, like, for instance, like, let's just say being gay is a sin. You've just heard that your whole life, that it's wrong. And you've never really had it explained super in depth, but like, in a lot of senses, like, for instance, it was a really big deal when significant research came out to prove that animals in the wild will exhibit like homosexual behaviors. That was a big deal because one of the roots, like the core ideas of many, like a lot of homophobia, was that being gay was not like a thing you were in the same way that, you know, being straight was. Being gay was a lifestyle that you chose to participate in. That being gay was, there's no gay people, there's just gay actions. And so, for a religious person, the idea that, for instance, God doesn't make mistakes and he makes people the way that they are, the idea that someone could be born gay is incompatible with being homophobic. So they would have to say that it's a choice. But a lot of people just never even thought about it like that, because all they think about is just like the very top level thing of it's wrong. So I think like generally, like people who are somewhat intelligent at least, or somewhat able to actually reflect on themselves, would probably be able to change some of their like more bigoted ideas in the light of that information. But there's other people who are just like, they don't even bother to think about why they believe what they believe on a deep enough level to understand that. It's hard work and it takes a long time. Like I've thought a lot of like, why do I think like what's good is good? I feel like that's a lot of reason, funny enough, to go back at that, why religion exists. Because you can just say, oh, it's in a book. Okay. It says it in my book. Hold up, what the fuck is this comment? I remember, Simp just said, I remember on my bus driver segregated us by race, and she put the only two black kids together with a Mexican. My cousin, she's Puerto Rican but pale, and she put her with a white kid. Oh, my cousin, she's Puerto Rican but pale, she put her with a white kid, and we joked about it and screamed, we fought for our rights? She kicked the only two black kids off the bus and got a police officer to handle it. We all started to yell, and he called us bigots, and everyone got loud. What the fuck is this story?
Yeah, I have no idea. It sounds
weird
as fuck. That's
a bus driver segregated you by race?
What bus driver does that? All the bus drivers I've ever ran into are lazy as fuck. They just
Yeah, I was
wanted to
gonna
drive
say, like,
and like
no
not.
one cares.
Yeah.
Then. Just get on the bus. What was it like? Fucking. This is like Rosa Parks. This is like the 1950s.
Yeah. Also, I just kind of wait. Yeah. So what J-Boss said about like the era of toxic keep the game in away because I don't want them to come on to me. I have had. Oh God, I don't want to talk about this like in like a public meme because it's like an acquaintance of mine, and
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I've talked with you about this before, right? So
funny ass story.
Yeah,
I
it's
probably shouldn't say that.
Yeah, I know. So, but it's funny how like you talk and get to know to some people that are kind of weird, and then like they just come out with these the most like homophobic like ass statements out of nowhere, and it's such a, especially when they say shit like that, right? Like, oh, I don't want them to come on to me, because it's like the most narcissistic fucking thing ever. Like, you really think gay guys are after you, man? Like, you really think you're hot shit? Like with the gay guys and all that? Like, you can't even like.
What's even the problem with that? That just means you've got mass appeal.
Yeah, it means you have Riz.
Yeah.
But not with the right people, dude. I don't want them to know, like, I'm such an accepting guy, but like, I don't know. They just weird me out, man. Bisexual people, just like, yeah, that's what he was like, basically. That's what he was like, yeah. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say who it is, because, yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
It's embarrassing. Oh my god.
Eni's left a comment I think is interesting. The only issue I have is that I personally don't really understand people having sexuality as specifically a core part of their identity. I can actually kind of speak to that. I actually did, weirdly, I thought about this when I was making that video about geek love, where I think that it comes out more so with people who are in traditionally like marginalized groups, that they make the marginalized parts of their identity a bigger part of it.
Being a geek, right?
Pardon?
Like being a geek, right? Sorry,
Yeah,
like that's
so like
kind of, yeah.
so like my example in Geek Love, when I was it was a, if you didn't watch it, it was like a
I did.
nerd site, like it was like a nerd speed dating event, and I was thinking about like part of, and there's a lot, it was at Comic-Con, and there was a lot of like clips of people who were really like nerd pride. And I was watching that and I was like really cringing at it, because obviously from today's perspective it's like, who the fuck cares? You like comic books and Star Trek, like, yeah, like, it's not crazy. When I thought about it, I'm like, you know, at the time that it was filmed, around like 2012, with the age group of a lot of those people, they were probably like harassed or bullied at some point for being into those things. And the problem with it is that, like, when you're, I was very proud of this line that I wrote, is that when you're ostracized for something, it's really hard, if you're ostracized for being into something, it's really hard to be casually into that thing. So like, if you're gonna commit social suicide because you like comic books or whatever, you might as well just fucking go all in, because like, you just go halfway in, like, what was it even for? So if like you're gonna be gay and people are gonna give you shit for that, like a lot of people's reaction, and yeah, like in amongst more accepting people, it can seem like it doesn't make any sense, or it's like, okay, well, what? I think a lot of people run in who act that way do it because they have experienced some like pushback to their identity, so they kind of have to swing back harder. Like me, as just a fucking straight guy, I've never had to think about, I've never had to be like, I'm super fucking straight. Because it's like, why? What's the purpose? But for someone who's like gay and has faced some kind of adversity or disapproval for that, you kind of have to like make up for it by kind of leaning into it harder, if that makes sense. So like, yeah, it kind of, it gets more intense when you're, for instance, in an area where like, for instance, like hate crimes are on the table, because like, yeah, it kind of does have to be a big part of your personality, because you could die for it. It's kind of a significant part of your life at that point. So yeah, I know it can get annoying. I'm sure there's people who just do it because they want to like seem interesting or something. Probably because they're like in fucking middle school. But I think there's like legitimate reasons to make, or there's at least understandable reasons to make something like sexuality part of your a big part of your identity. I feel like you don't have to come out if you're gay, because why would anyone come out if you're straight? Well, because being straight is assumed, but I can see some case for coming out as gay, because it sets people's expectations of, like, for instance, say you are a gay man and there is a girl who has a crush on you. It would probably help, you know, make life a lot easier for both of you if you were upfront and people knew that, like, you weren't into women, so you don't have to deal with that shit. That makes sense to me, at least.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Geek Love by Catherine Dunn, which is a book about incestuous carnival freaks in love. No! And it's funny because I discovered that book while researching that thing. And, yeah, no, that's completely different. Geek Love was an IGN, it was a web series on IGN about a Comic-Con speed dating thing. Very fun video.
Yeah, oh yeah, what Ryan said was interesting.
Oh, in my hometown, many asshole men, I've only witnessed it in men, have branded themselves as super straight, a marginalized group of heterosexuals who have their way of life threatened.
Yeah, dude,
that would
there's
be like a fantastic joke, but I know that it's probably, there's people who take that seriously.
Yeah, oh god.
Panic, holy shit.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, so I remember trying to discuss something with somebody. Let me think for a second. It's kind of like I don't know, there's like a weird flip-flop like argument back and forth thing. Like people always think of like the really you know, sensitive people sometimes where it's like they get offended by everything, but like sometimes people don't think of like the other side of that, where it's like the especially like I've seen it with like super conservative guys, like ultra conservative, where it's like, oh yeah, you're sensitive by everything. Well, we're the opposite. You can say whatever we want, and like, you know, we're gonna, you know, pretty much people like what he's talking about, and
and then one thing comes up that they're like, they think is a little weird, and they're like,
whoa.
Well, dude, no, but actually, I'm not being like those people who get offended is because I'm actually right.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna get into. It was something along the lines of like, no, you're good. That's a good point, but
I thought that was the point, but yeah.
That's part of it. But like, each extreme kind of like creates opposite. Like, it creates more, of people on the opposite extreme, if that makes any sense. Like, some, like, edgy kid sees, like, a flamboyantly gay kid, and then they're just like, oh, man, no, I have to defend my right to be straight or whatever. Like, some stupid-ass shit. Yeah.
I was actually, yeah, I was thinking, I have this little thing in my head of how to avoid becoming a political weirdo.
Yeah.
Which is what I kind of call that level of intensity. And part of it is if you view... Well, first of all, if you view anyone as your enemy, and two, if your enemies are, like, apparently super extreme, insane people. Because it's kind of like... Oh, you're the perfect person to talk about. Tell this to. It's kind of like how in Bleach... You know how, like, in Bleach, people cannot, like, you can only sense someone's power level if you're, like, near to them in strength?
Yeah.
I think it's 100% the same way. I think it's 100% the same way with, like, political extremism, where, like, if you're really fucking extreme on one end, you can only see the super extreme of the other end. If you're
That is
super
so
far right,
funny.
you can only see super far left. You're like fucking Kenpachi and Ichigo, like shit. Because like all these, because you're like, I feel like that's such a small majority of people, but then who are like on extreme ends of the political spectrum, but they only talk about. They're never talking about like the normal people who like have a mix of ideas or maybe lean a little more one way or the other. It's always this fucking insane, like the violent extremists who like punch people, throw
Binary
shit at
thinking.
people. It's
Absolutely.
yeah, and it's like, oh my god, it's because you're that same level of intensity on the other end. It's the only thing you can see.
Dude, that's so
it's the
funny.
fucking power level.
Oh my god, it's the Bleach
Reiatsu.
spiritual. It's
it's the
Reiatsu spiritual pressure.
You can only sense equivalent spiritual
Holy
pressure.
shit, that is fucking genius. Wow. Oh my god.
Because like no one else, if you just talk to normal people, they're like, yeah, I know, yeah, they have like this vague idea of like, yeah, I know, like I see it on the news sometimes, like there's people who are really far out there. But like most of the people they hang out with are pretty normal. Most people are just somewhere along the gradient. Obviously, depends on where you are, but like, yeah, like to have that kind of perspective where like everyone who is not you is this like crazy person. It's like,
Yeah, I love running into the dads that are having like the midlife crisis meme where it's like, I'm a wolf in the midst of sheep.
In the midst of sheep.
They're like so fucking delusional. It's sad. I feel so bad for them.
My only enemies fly the flag of the Xbox. Oh my god, the Sony soldier. I try to surround myself with people who are more moderate so I don't fall too far into one side, or at least I make an attempt to. Yeah, I think that's fair. I've had this sort of thing. I was talking to a friend about this recently. Where, wait, was that on this? No, it wasn't. I always forget what I talked to who.
Same, yeah.
About. No, I was talking to my best friend the other day about this, where I was like, yeah, like I want to have like a balance of perspectives, but I just feel like anytime I veer closer to like conservative or like right-leaning communities, it gets fucking weird.
I can't stand either side. Like literally, they both annoy me for different reasons. Like,
I generally because I just want to look at fucking like funny memes sometimes.
Yeah.
That are like kind of edgy.
They both have an arrogance to them that you can like really recognize.
Yeah. Like I'll take annoying leftists over like annoying like right-wing people by a decent win, just because of all this weird social shit comes up, and I'm like, this is weird. I feel like the people here are like kind of like tense. There's like a weird tension. So like, yeah, I don't like to engage too much with political stuff, but when I do, I wish I could be more balanced. I just feel kind of alienated.
I remember, that actually reminds me what Raptor said about shutting off the internet. There's a comedian named Trevor Moore that was part of Whitest Kids You Know.
Yes.
Yeah, so he introduced a plan to fix COVID-19. He said that if he were to become the supreme leader or whatever, and he were to try to fix COVID-19, what he would do, this is really funny, but it's true, right, when you think about it. Yeah, rip, seriously, rest in peace, Trevor Moore. He would, basically, everyone would absolutely, have to go inside for 2 weeks, no matter what, and if you were to leave, robots would gun you down in the street. And the virus would literally, in at least the United States, would be solved for good. And ignoring all the other countries and everything, he's kind of right. Like, if you were to literally fucking absolutely all stay inside, and it was like for 2 or 3 weeks, and we had the food and the water and everything, and we couldn't go anywhere, theoretically, it should basically be just about gone. If we're not accounting for like the amount of time it can stay on a surface and whatnot, anyway. But just that, people would probably think he's a lunatic for saying that, but I think like, wow, I kind of wish that happened, because we'd be over this shit a long time ago.
I wish I could trust the government to let us back outside.
I think the meme
Is
there.
my first thought.
Yeah, and the meme there was like, well, who would turn off the robots? Because like, if you go and try to turn them off, and then Trevor was like, wait, turn them off. Like,
Yeah.
like, what do you
okay,
mean?
yeah. Because that just makes me think of the TSA.
Oh no.
Did you know the TSA was supposed to be disbanded by 2005? Yeah. Fun. People do not like to do what the government tells them to do. Yeah, but like if I'm gonna shoot you, you know, what are you gonna do?
My 100% discount, sir. And it's just a picture of a claw.
Taxes? Yeah, literally. Taxes. Apparently people are getting fucked on taxes this year. Like tax returns.
Gut Bang. His name is Gut Bang. Oh, he's dead.
That's awesome. Gut Bang sounds like Gut Bang sounds like a metal band.
It really does. Like something Sylphet would listen to.
I can't carry anymore.
There are people who stay inside all day and then suddenly the government tells them to literally keep doing what they do all the time and suddenly they're going to every grocery store possible. I thought that was, dude, the first half of that was me. I stay inside all day, the government told me to stay inside, I was like,
okay.
Alright, dude. Fucking
been doing that.
Usual.
Yeah, same, pretty much. Well, I had to go to school, so I was just online on school, and I was like, oh no, I'm saving money on gas. Oh no.
Yeah, oh, I don't have to go to work, I could just do Zoom calls.
I'm apparently not absolutely needed as a worker. That tells me a lot about society right now, and the workforce. I'm not necessary. What was it called? Like, you're not deemed... What term did they use during COVID for like unnecessary
essential workers?
Essential workers, yeah. That I feel like that changed everything. Like people were thinking, like, wait a minute, what do you mean essential worker? Like, and it all
like,
just
what am I
hit them.
not essential?
Yeah, like wait a minute, you mean to tell me that there's work out there that's not essential?
You know, when you turn the heat on, you have to start cutting people out.
Man.
Yeah, you're telling me this essay can be written by a robot and get an A? Interesting.
I was working at multiple grocery stores throughout the pandemic, and I swear there were more people out than ever before. Yeah, honestly, like, I believe that as soon as you talk about, like, some big thing or, like, a panic or whatever, people fucking freak out.
Oh my god, the fucking toilet paper.
Oh my god, dude, that was so stupid. Fucking Jesus. Oh, that was peak dumb. Oh yeah, and the fact that, like, for some fucking this is just, oh my god, bro. You know that apparently beer and a lot of drinks were, like, low and shit in stores, except Corona. Like, the beer. People wouldn't buy Corona. Like, wow, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's like when you start to get certain fictional characters.
Yeah, this is like a Looney Tunes sketch.
That's when you're supposed to be like... That's when you're like, I think I kind of get the Joker a little. I know he's supposed to be the villain.
Like, this is supposed to be silly, but...
Yeah, you're not supposed to empathize, but I'm like...
Society.
You could use a Corona.
I don't really I don't like beer, man. That shit tastes like piss, if I had to guess what piss would taste like.
Yeah, I was about to ask, whoa, dude, how do you know? How do you know?
I know, right? It's like, oh my, I'm making an educated guess, alright?
An educated guess. Honestly, you probably could just based on smell. It smells like 80% of taste.
Oh god, like what taste in beer? It's like all, oh god. That's like, you have to become older kind of thing. Like, I don't know, man.
Having worked in the beverage industry, I know that a lot of soda companies still haven't recovered from the pandemic. Interesting.
God, you know, soda has been like 12 packs are like $9 fucking now, $8 or some shit. Something like that, yeah, some ridiculous number. And then 2 liters, like just all soda in general has gotten like, well, all food in general has gotten more expensive, but for some reason soda just like spiked out of nowhere. And I looked up on Google as a meme, like, hey, why are 2 liters going up in price? Like, why at Kroger is it $3.50 up from like $1.50 like a few weeks ago? And they're like, oh, well, all the aluminum, you know? And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, there's a lot of aluminum in this 2 liter of soda. Yeah, for
Probably
sure.
supply chain.
Or,
Chain shit.
fucking, I don't know.
Like,
I think it's gouging, maybe.
I was gonna say, yeah, maybe gouging, but I was gonna say maybe the same stuff that hit like the electronics market, like just-in-time manufacturing.
Yeah, I don't know. A part of me wants to think it's gouging. Like, it'd be really simple too right now. But I don't know. I'm not like I haven't worked in that field. I've worked in chicken for a little while, but
yeah.
But anyway, yeah, so I forgot to mention I'm playing, you know, Diablo 2. You know, I'm playing that epic Barbarian build. Barbarian is a good movie, by the way. You should definitely see it. Funny horror memes. But it's definitely supply chain, but also watch Coca-Cola claim record-breaking profits. Yeah, every company's like doing that, seriously.
I've worked in go-karts. I don't know shit about industrial price gouging. You worked in go-karts, interesting. Oh yeah, you want to rename the stream? We've been on Diablo 2 for like an hour.
Oh yeah, sorry, what'd you say? I had to BRB for a sec.
Oh, Raptor said you should probably rename the stream at this point.
I mean, if I named it Diablo 2, then I'd have to rename it back to like, oh, by the way, we played Resident Evil 0 and Diablo 2.
I just put like plus at the end.
Yeah, sure,
Like,
fuck it,
plus
why not?
Diablo 2. That's what I did
As soon as I put this plus Diablo 2, I'm gonna expect 10 more viewers right now. Right this second.
On my desk.
There's 9 people watching? What the fuck? Your audience must like totally be here. There's like no way. These are randos.
Any cellar dwellers here?
Absolutely. Ryan is there. I saw, I think a couple of them at least, of your guys. How the hell do you spell resurrected? Oh god.
R-E-S-U-R-R.
Okay, I got it right. Cool. I'm good, yeah. I'm pretty good with big words, but...
I'm a regional spelling bee entrant. I got to regional level.
That's cool. I actually am pretty decent at spelling, but there's a few words that I just have not used a lot, and that includes resurrect.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they saying... What the fuck? Chrome is saying this is wrong even though it's correct. Okay, whatever. Man, people are enjoying, I guess, the economics talk or whatever. I'm no expert, man. I don't know. People would call me a flip-flopper, a fence rider, a fucking...
You fucking centrist.
Yeah, wow.
You
If you...
piece of shit.
I've had like I think I've said this before on stream, but I've had an old friend who's not a friend anymore tell me that if you don't vote, then you're like useless. Which is like, yeah, that's... Yeah, it's like, oh my god, you don't vote and you... Well, basically he was trying to imply it's like, don't vote and you don't like pick a side or whatever, and I was kind of trying to argue with him. It's like, yeah, man, just join the war. Don't even question what you're fighting for. You know, don't even imagine the end and all the whatever. Yeah, you get the point.
That's actually, we were talking about the two-party system. Also really fucking annoying if you just care about one thing. Now you have to vote for like 15 other things that you may or may not know about or be informed about.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be informed on so much shit to participate in politics. It's like the fucking tax code. Like it's not viable.
Yeah, if you decide not to vote, you're voting.
It's so fucking hard.
Oh yeah, that too. Sorry, not to interrupt. Sorry. It's like that one Rush song where he's like, if you decide not to decide, you've still made a choice. Something like that.
I know Rush.
It's the song Free Will by Rush. I forgot how the statement goes. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. It's a good song. I can't sing worth a shit right now.
Reminds me of when I was learning about transcendentalism in high school. I think
the
this
hell
was
is that?
transcendentalism. It was like a sort of philosophy that arose in like the 1900s, I think, or late 1800s, something like that. And that's where you get stuff like God in nature and stuff like that. But I think this was a transcendentalist idea. It was that having choices is not freedom. You're not free if you're not free if you cannot do the right thing. You can only the ability to act in a noble way is true freedom. So if you have two shitty choices, where you can only choose to do bad things, that's not true freedom.
I agree. And also, any 2023 SUV you can like buy right now, like mainstream SUV, they all look the fucking same. They're all like functionally, in my opinion, like the same car. Which, in my opinion, is not a choice.
It's not
really.
a choice. Can't? I wouldn't know. I've never taken a philosophy class. I took my senior year theology teacher, that class was basically a philosophy class. So I did read, what the fuck did we read? Actually a lot of different shit. We read like Marcus Aurelius.
Also, I saw Frank in there.
Oh yeah, Frank B was in here.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot like Can's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know of any like philosophers or anything.
Opinion. I like the way this is phrased. Opinion on feminists. Just the one?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Feminism's weird because I feel like you can't really give like an opinion on it because it's not really like it's not like a movement anymore. It's basically like almost like a topic. It's like there's 100 different interpretations.
What I interpret feminism as, I think, is like they just want more. Is it like more so the ability like to choose more, like just more choice? Isn't that what that's for? That movement?
I guess. But then people argue about what that actually means. So
Well,
you get a billion
Roe v. Wade
subsets.
got overturned, and that's a
So
pretty
it's
big
like,
deal.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think you can make I don't think I could pass. I wouldn't consider feminism a movement now. I would say there's probably like hyphenated feminist movements, but I don't think as an overall thing it is. I only know Jungian philosophy from Persona. It's based. There's a lot of feminist philosophy that's interesting. I like Simone. Oh God, de Beauvoir. De Beauvoir, I think that's how it's pronounced. Simone de Beauvoir. It's on whatever. It's whatever in Wave. I'm not sure what that means. I can't say I've ever really delved into feminism because I am not a woman. So I just kind of like sit and I hear them say things. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I don't know, like, what am I supposed to say?
I mean, yeah.
Probably
so
the expert.
yeah, I mean that's a decent point. It's just
I could try out being a woman if I wanted. If they just offered like a fucking demo or like a free trial.
Yeah, a demo to being a woman.
Maybe I'd get involved.
With the expansion of having to deal with creepy men. And you know, menstrual cycles.
Not being a movement, but there's waves of feminism, they call it. Yeah, no, I would probably like I think first and second wave. That was like voting and other shit. That was like very specific. I would say those were probably more defined as movements because they had like and leaders, and I think from what I understand, were generally pretty centralized. And then after like I guess abortion rights would probably be the last one. I mean obviously now that's complicated. it's like, well, beyond like because litigation, or not litigation, what is it called? Laws, adding laws. Besides like literally adding laws to the rule book, when you don't have like, that's like a very clear, definable goal. Put this, change the rule to this. And once you kind of have accomplished that, it's really hard to like concentrate people. So I feel like it became more about like individual social things. Like, that was less quantifiable, and I think that's why it split into 100 different things. But yeah, so like, what is it? Fourth Wave is the recent one, or are they on 5 or 6? I don't know. It's like JoJo parts.
Yeah, when's the new wave?
Yeah, when's the new wave coming out? When's the new edition? It's like Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, new Talking Heads album coming out. The new wave. So you're like, okay, so wait, what music have you been listening to recently? Have you checked out Typo Negative? I'm guessing maybe not.
Not yet.
Okay.
I have been, it's really just been like, Fleshwater, Drug Church, and, I've been listening again to, Title Fight a lot.
Is that like another rock group?
Yeah, it's like a Midwest emo kind of band.
Okay. Voice.
Yeah. I like Midwest emo. It speaks.
Talking Head. You like Talking Heads Alpha? Yeah, I like Talking Heads too. I feel like my favorite album from them, probably Remain in Light. It's got a lot of groovy shit on it. I like that album front to back, actually. Oh, fuck. Yeah, when people say all 80s music were kind of similar and the same and all that shit, they have a lot of good points, but then I show them Talking Heads and it probably changed their mind.
It's also very, like, survivorship bias, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of trash in the 80s. Like, my mom tells me all the time, like, there was a lot of trash in the 80s that you're never gonna hear about. Like, they were lost, you know, yeah.
Many of you are big into Yes. Rick Wakeman, a keyboard player, came and had a talk at my school last week. Interesting.
Actually, yeah, yes. E-Knees is big into Yes.
Yeah. I think he had to bounce, but
yeah.
That's cool, actually.
Yeah, I wish she was there to hear that. Men at Work, oh man, love that band.
I don't know Men at Work.
Men at Work, good vibes, really good Australian vibes. I like Rob Zombie.
Yeah, I like a little bit of Rob Zombie. I never really got too good.
I want to watch some of his movies as a meme.
Oh my god, did you see the fucking, what was it, The Munsters?
No, I haven't.
The Munsters? Yeah, there's just a trailer for it, I think. God, it looks awful. It looks like a YouTube movie.
Yeah, I don't really understand, like, I guess people have their own obsessions at certain time periods and all that, but his obsession with, like, weird, like, 1920s style shit, it just, I don't know, it's really weird.
Well, The Munsters was in the 60s, I would think?
Yeah, but you know what I mean, kind of like that oldie, like, black and white time period.
I thought it was neat, because, like, I love the video for Living Dead Girl, because it's a big reference to, German expressionist films from like the 20s, like literally down to like every frame has some weird color filter over it, and like all the architecture and stuff, like actually very similar to like the 1920s Frankenstein movie. Really cool. Like I love that. Which I actually knew of that movie because of James Wolfe's Cinemassacre Monster Madness. So when I watched that music video, I was like, oh, it's a thing! I get the reference. That's cool. Ryan said he played Life on Mars because he was friends with Bowie and played the piano on the album. That's really cool.
You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime
Damn.
Evils mastermind
Recent
their own
Disturbed
exile
still
to
sounds
your
like
world.
Disturbed. Yeah, dude. Disturbed has sounded the same since like 2000, I think, when they came out with The Sickness. I listened. So Max and I have like the same opinion on Disturbed in that we listened to them up until Asylum in 2012, and then we kind of got tired of the repetitiveness, I think. But Disturbed ain't bad. Like I like their classic stuff from like Believe and 10,000 Fists. Even their first album, but their first album's kind of edgy as hell, but you know, new metal memes, you know.
Angels deserve freedom.
Is there an artist who has that you know of that like every album is super different?
Death Grips.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say Modest Mouse. Every one of their albums is like they never really repeat a sound.
Yeah.
So like some of their recent stuff. Actually, not even that. Their last album was actually pretty different. Their first like 5 or 6 albums are like totally different sounding.
Yeah, I need to check them out. I've shown you a little bit of Death Grips, right?
Oh yeah.
You know how weird they are.
And I was listening more to them. Because you know what it was? I was on the bus and I was thinking about the music video for Tachyon, and how weird and creepy it was. Like that really left an impression on me. So I was listening to it, and I learned the story behind it. Were you aware of the story behind that music video?
I actually don't know.
One of the guys in the group was like homeless and was living in like the garage basically of this office building. And one day they were like, we gotta film a music video. So the reason that opening is so weird is because it's real. And like they literally were just stalking around. He's in like all black. They were just stalking around an office building. And opening doors to see if what was open. And when they walk in, that's like a real woman saying like, oh, hello. And then she sees them, and then it's like sort of cut off, but there's like a scream. Like that was real. Like I think they might have had the police called on them or something. Like it was all fucking, it's why it feels so uncanny.
Yeah.
It feels like something out of a snuff film.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like the film quality and shit, and yeah, it's really weird, the whole thing.
Yeah. That is a cool song.
But yeah, Death Grips on every album looks, it's like they sound very different. Also, you're in an MCR hole, Ryan, that's funny. I have not ever listened to My Chemical Romance, I don't think a lot, but like when I think of MCR, I think of other bands that I've listened to, like that are kind of like early 2000s kind of emo alternative whatever, like fucking, oh god, I remember listening to a little bit of Blink-182. Like some of their songs are infinitely annoying, but then some of them are like, okay, this is cool. I think the singer does it. The singer either sounds kind of nice or like he sounds like the most annoying kid from my high school.
My god, straight up. I remember listening to I think Miss You or I Miss You, I forget that song. And it has that like this nice like this nice opening, like tone setting opening, and like the bassist I think is actually singing this like I miss you, and it's like this really nice vibe. And then the singer comes in, he's like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "Fuck, God, fucking! I just wanted to hear a cover of this, so I don't have to hear his voice." I cannot get over his voice. It's one thing.
Yeah,
I can't get over it.
So obnoxious sometimes. Oh god. Oh man, when I think of 3 Days Grace, I think of like old school YouTube where it's like 3 Doors Down and like 3 Days Grace and 5 Finger Death Punch and oh god, who else? Seether. Oh my god. Seether, dude. Holy shit.
I don't know Seether.
You probably will hear some songs by them and be like, oh, I heard this. I can't think of a song title at the moment.
Seether.
Finger 11. Oh my god, Finger 11! Do 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 do.
Finger 11.
I think that's the song. I just sang it a little bit.
You just repeated the bands that had concerts here every other week, LOL.
You move right through. I'm on my way to you.
Oh, wait. Have I heard that? That sounds... Huh. Do you have, like, a favorite vocalist?
Favorite vocalist?
Yeah.
One of them is David Byrne from Talking Heads. I like his style a lot, where he just sounds like a guy who's pretending to be human as best as he possibly can. Might actually die here.
Yeah. I think my favorite... I always really liked Isaac Brock, who's the lead singer from Modest Mouse, because we have a very similar vocal range, which means I can really easily sing Modest Mouse songs and it sounds pretty right. But I also love, I'm assuming no one knows who this is, Klaha, who is the third vocalist for Malice Miser. Have I ever mentioned them to you?
No.
They were like a Japanese goth rock band from the 90s. They're like one of my favorite bands. And they had 3 different vocalists and 3 pretty different styles. They were active in like the 90s and the very, very early 2000s. And their third vocalist was a guy who went by Klaha, and he has this fucking gorgeous voice. Just this absolutely gorgeous operatic voice. I highly recommend. I think one of my favorite albums of all time is their final one, called Para no Seido, which is just like super heavy, atmospheric, gothic metal. It's like gothic with metal. It's really interesting.
Oh my god, yeah, you would love Typo Negative if you like that shit. My other favorite singer is Peter Steele from Typo Negative, and he has one of the lowest ranges I've ever heard. And like a vocalist, truly. It goes super low. Really tall, manly-ass guy.
Sab said Chester Bennington.
Oh yeah.
Not a meme, as Linkin Park was part of my childhood and early college days.
Yeah, man, Chester's. I loved his singing too, along with the duality that he had with Mike Shinoda, I think his name is, the other singer from Linkin Park.
Yeah. He was the rapper?
Yeah.
I think he did more the rapping. Ryan says, also, because you guys are weirdos, I suggest listening to MCR's first album first, if interested. It's before they got more into pop punk and are way more metal. Gerard sounds like he's puking. Which is kind of funny.
Oh fuck, this is kind of scary. I don't have mana potions.
Or the creator opinion, I've never listened to any of his music.
Dude, Tyler, okay, so I thought he was alright for a long time, but then I listened to Igor, and I was pretty much sold on him being like a very good, like hip-hop, like rap artist. I love that album. And I don't even listen to hip-hop or rap that often, but it's a really good album.
Okay, what's good about it? What do you like about it?
There's a lot of... It's kind of like a lo-fi type of album, which sounds really cliche these days, but like it's lo-fi in a way where it's like... I don't know, it's not like cheap lo-fi shit, it feels like it's like kind of like a... Not only is it low fidelity, but it's also sort of old school sounding, I guess, like kind of... I think it sounds kind of jazzy in some parts. I need to re-listen to the album. It's very... I need to listen to it. It's been a while, but I remember really liking that album front to back. It has a really pleasant sound.
You saying that is... I just learned that Phi stands for fidelity. Short. I never knew that.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Hi-fi, high fidelity. And Wi-Fi is only called Wi-Fi because it rhymes with hi-fi. You know that?
I actually didn't know that. No.
Yeah, it actually doesn't really mean anything. They were like wireless, Wi-Fi, yeah, hi-fi, yeah. Like it doesn't really stand for anything.
Yeah. But yeah,
Wireless, yeah.
Yeah, Tyler the Creator's good. Like I feel like Igor was is probably his best album.
How many has he come out with since then?
Since Igor, I don't know. I don't know if he's made. Maybe he's. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna look it up.
I feel like he's had like 1 or 2 albums since then.
Call Me If You Get Lost. The Estate Sale. I haven't heard this one. I know people had like really liked Flower Boy. I've only really listened to a lot of some of Flower Boy, Wolf, and Igor. Actually, is there? Hold on. Or was it Cherry Bomb? I don't remember. Huh? 2 albums since Igor is what J-Boss says. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of newer hip-hop, R&B, rap stuff. Oh yes, Cold Resist. Woo, yeah! Lots of Cold Resist for all the cold enemies.
In hell, yeah.
Yeah.
When I put on my winter jacket.
I'm looking for a big ass forge so I can destroy this big ass, well, small ass stone that I have. It's Mephisto's soul. I have to destroy it. Hello, bunches of shit on the ground.
How much do you think your music taste was influenced by your parents?
So, growing up, I think all I heard on the radio is like Audio Slave, Soundgarden, some Linkin Park, Disturbed. I feel like quite a bit of it was influenced by my parents. Like it really got me into rock and metal. I think mostly my mom influenced me. And weirdly enough, I started listening to, in recent years, like in the past 5 or 6 years, 7 years, I've started listening to industrial bands and bands that are like more popular in the 80s. Like there's a band, I don't know how many of you know them, but like there's a band called Skinny Puppy, there's Nitzer Ebb, I mean 9 Inch Nails is like one of the most known industrial bands, but Chem Lab, I listened to a little bit of Throbbing Gristle, some Lords of Acid, Ministry, just a lot of like kind of more weird acts from the 80s and early 90s. Oh fuck, god damn it.
That's interesting because I feel like, I think for me it was like 0. I think my parents had 0 influence. Like I don't really like anything my parents like.
I'm guessing it's just like 80s rock.
No, my mom only ever really listened to like top 40. And my dad, well, I guess like when I was really, really young, he would listen to like alt rock and stuff, but then he transitioned hard to like, the only things that he listened to were jazz, classical music, and opera. And I never really vibed with those like super hard. Like, you know, I'll listen to it, but it's not like part of my musical taste. All my musical taste came from me being on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, I think like gaming YouTubers had more, like JonTron probably had more influence on my musical taste.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird, like, I was trying to, I think I like lost track, but I was saying that it was interesting that I got into some of those bands that are kind of more industrial and some of them like kind of dance or disco or whatever, because my dad listened to that shit when he was young and in clubs and shit. They played all that stuff. I think another one is, I think the band's just called Yazoo. There's New Order. There's a lot. It's kind of weird that people know Joy Division more than New Order, because Joy Division's older and made less music than New Order did. and I feel like New Order might have been more popular in its peak than Joy Division. I could be wrong in that, but yeah, just a lot of hipster girls like to say they listen to Joy Division now, apparently, for some reason.
Ryan said, I've been dipping my toe into the power metal band Helloween with frontman Michael Kiske. Sound familiar? Aha, I see, yeah. Aha. Michael Kiske is referenced by the Guilty Gear character Kai Kiske. I don't know. They're like, oh, Kiske. Okay, yeah, that's him. I always thought it was Kiske. I always thought that for like the longest time I thought Kai's was supposed to be like Kai Kiske. But no, it's Kiske.
By the way, Alpha, the loot is not shared. I don't think. Like, when loot drops on the ground in multiplayer, whoever picks it up first, it's theirs. It's only in their inventory. It's not like a shared instance. At least as far as I know, I think that's how it works. Like, I've played multiplayer before, and when I played with Max in the past, you just fucking hoard loot and shit. That dickhead. Alright.
Oh, is it actually Kiske? Kiske? Interesting. Because Kai's name, I feel like the pronunciation is... Actually, let me look up the freaking kana, so I can actually read it. Let me just look up Kai Kisaku. Yeah, no, it's Kiske. It's Kiske and Guilty Gear. Interesting. Weird. Kiske. Kisaku would be I am overburst, so you would say in Japanese. Can you trade loot? Alpha just asked.
Yeah, you can. There was a lot of scams back in the day.
Sim, you listed out like 100 different bands. Do you mean like our opinions on them?
You can give me a band, and I can give you my opinion or whatever if I've heard of them.
Let's see. They literally just listed out like 10 bands.
Where's the bands? Where do you see that?
Dance Gavin. Yes, that's so good. Dance Gavin Dance, Soul Asylum, System Down. I'm assuming
System of a
Down. Green Day, Weathers, Falling in Reverse, Get Scared. The only one of those I've ever heard of is, or well, I guess System of a Down, Green Day, and I think I've heard of Dance Gavin Dance. Oh, and I think I have also heard of Falling in Reverse. I like what I've heard of System of a Down. Never really cared that much for any other ones that I heard of. I don't know about you. Parox.
So where are you seeing this full list?
It's right under Ryan's comment about Halloween.
Oh wait, okay, so it's like, it's like a few messages.
Yeah.
So I like Tyler the Creator. I've never heard of Dance Gavin Dance. I think I have before. Soul Asylum, I haven't heard of that. System of a Down, I like them. Green Day, I don't like Green Day, unfortunately. I do not like the singer, and I've like heard Boulevard of Broken Dreams like thousands of times when I didn't want to, and I can do a really good impression of the singer, which I'm not going to do right now, as a sign of respect. Weathers, Falling in Reverse, I've never heard of those last ones. Yes, other than Korn. Korn, I think my favorite song by them might be like kind of an underrated one. I really like Twisted Transistor. But it's weird because like I'd have to listen to the lyrics more because I don't hear anything electronics related in that song other than the word transistor. But American Idiot.
Stop sending YouTube emojis. Stop it.
Every YouTube emoji removes 1 hour off your lifespan.
Sim said that's a good one. I'm assuming about the Korn song.
Yeah.
Greetings.
I also like, hold on, I can tell you what my favorite Korn song is. It's Twisted Transistor and another one. Hold on, let me find it. It's kind of a more Here to Stay, yeah. That one has some nice ass guitars, man. But Typo Negative, y'all need to check them out, seriously. They, goth, it's like goth metal or doom metal. I like to call it doom metal because it's like very slow and atmospheric versus like the fast shit. I will vouch for them forever. They're one of my favorite bands ever, and they're pretty funny guys, but yeah. Oh fuck, I just sold all my keys, okay. Oops. I also vouch for 9 Inch Nails, like their older stuff.
Do you not think their more recent stuff is good?
I'm not a
Do they
huge
have recent
fan.
stuff?
Yeah, they do. It's not, I don't know, I think it's mostly like orchestral, like ambient type stuff that I don't know, I don't really like 9 Inch Nails for that aspect a whole lot. Like, I don't know, I do, like, on albums like The Downward Spiral, they're, like, ambient stuff. They're more, like, muted, atmospheric stuff can be cool, but anyway, yeah, mostly their older stuff is what I like.
Taigen, if you're ever bored, just try and find which riffs in Guilty Gear XX were straight up lifted from 80s power metal. Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch. Daisuke is such a fucking goober. He wears his inspirations on his sleeve so hard. I feel like it gets a lot more obvious on like the Strive soundtrack, at least to me, where it's like, okay, he's doing Radiohead now. Okay, this is Red Hot Chili Peppers. All right, this is some, there's moments on like certain tracks on the Strive soundtrack where I'm like, okay, this is totally a reference to something. I don't know, I don't have the context for it because I don't listen to a lot of like classic rock like he does. Yeah, good, like, I generally like it. I'm gonna be real, I actually think Bedman's themes, I don't really like it a lot. I think it's too fucking all over the place. I've generally been pretty down with his influences though, or like how he, say how he's expressed that. I have a playlist of them plus other metal songs I think sound vaguely like Guilty Gear music. That's cool. It's funny because I'm into like multiple things that have all these references to like classic rock. Like half the fucking characters in Guilty Gear are names or straight up references to, like there's a character named Slayer and Testament and Venom and a character named Melia Rage, like Melia Rage. Or fucking Chip Zanoff is Enough's Enough. Like there's so many characters who are straight like unabashed references. And I love JoJo's, which is mostly just like classic rock references, and I just like don't care about the music itself. It's really funny. I think it's because I've seen so commonly like, yeah, I got really into this band because they were like in JoJo because I love the character that like references them. I'm like, yeah, this is whatever.
Oh god, this is gonna be kind of painful for some people, but I want the run speed ability a lot.
Oh my god, source movement.
Source movement. Oh wait, I have another skill point? Oh yeah, source movement.
Bedman's theme is kind of meh. Yeah, my problem with it was that like, so Strive is really weird. So many songs on the soundtrack are weird because they're like, it's like a lot of the tracks are like you mashed 3 different songs together, and I think in the best examples, like my favorite songs from the soundtrack, it's like, oh, you combined 3 good songs together. And with Bedman's, I feel like there's too many ideas, and the ideas are not developed out enough. So the only like good part of the song that I'm like, oh, this is a good part of the song, is like the last chorus where it's like, oh, he's like kind of developing a musical idea and not jumping to a weird fucking silent spoken word segment in a song that's meant to play in the background of a fighting game. It's like really weird.
Proceed, hero, into Terror's lair.
Yeah.
Know that Diablo's
I think generally it's been hits for me, but
5 seals.
not all of
Only
them.
by
Chips and Kais are very
opening each of
coherent,
these
which is why I like
seals
them a
can
lot
you
in
clear your
game.
way to
Yeah, I think some of them also
final
suffer from just not being great for like fighting game music. Let's see. I think maybe honestly the one I've listened to the most is probably Testament's theme.
You're probably
Just
thinking of Slipknot. Sorry, go on.
Oh,
I was thinking Big Sim.
Yeah. I think Testament, also because I'm like a Testament main in Strive. It's probably the one I listen to the most. I would say it's my favorite. I'm trying to think of, like, I go through phases where I listen to like, okay, well I'm really heavy, and I'm not in the heavy Guilty Gear music phase right now. I think of what I
I need to listen to the Animal Crossing soundtrack. Alright, yeah, just go. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Happy Chaos's theme, I think, is actually pretty great. That's an example of like a song with a lot of weird twists, but I think it works because it hones in on a couple things and goes really hard on them when it does. Like that weird break where it goes from this like weird alternative metal thing and it becomes like a fucking Disney song. It turns into like fucking I Can Show You the World. It's so weird. But I totally believe it, and it matches the character, and it's great. TI will always be the king of music integration. Oh yeah, it will branch and evolve as combos get longer and health gets lower. Insanely complex sound mechanics. Yeah, are you actually familiar with Proc's Killer Instinct 2013's like soundtrack at all?
No, no.
So it's Mick Gordon. You probably know from like Doom and the like.
Oh, I didn't know
and the soundtrack literally, it's like super adapted. Most fighting game tracks are just like, this is the track and it plays during the gameplay. But he was super into this idea of like, or well, it was like, you know, a collaborative thing. Where the music changes and like, depending on what's happening in the game, and parts, like different things will happen depending on like how long a combo is going. Oh my god. This and there's just like there's like really obvious stuff like the ultra combo finishers are literally like all the beats are in like it's literally like the hits form like a musical rhythm. It's really cool. Yeah, Mick Gordon put in like crazy work.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everybody wake up though. I'm gonna kill Diablo soon. We're gonna fight Diablo. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. They killed my guy. Okay.
Can you resummon them?
Yeah, I can revive him for a price.
Congratulations.
See this angel right here? He needs money so he can revive my friend. God damn.
Stay a while and listen.
That's why Jesus needs money.
Yeah, to revive people, it costs money. You don't have enough money? Well, you'll be sucked.
You'll be... Why is that like the one video you reference the most often?
It's like, dude, that conference is legendary. It is like so good.
I was thinking about it the other day when I was like, when we were playing and I switched to like a light armor build so I could go fast. I'm like, wow, you go really fast when I'm not just being like tied down by held down by armor, and you just out of nowhere go,
no longer tied down. Move your body freely. No controller.
You can become the ultimate Dan master. Yeah, and it's so funny because like that guy, Naoki, I think something is his name.
Yeah.
Super fucking cool dude. Like,
Yeah.
Like huge part of the like the DDR series. Composed like a shit ton of music for them, like 500 tracks. Like Actually, really cool dude, and he seems like he was. You can just tell like that dude he's having a good time. He just seems like he's on crack because of his accent.
Yeah, and they were forcing him to fucking speak English.
Yeah, like they want. Yeah, that was so. Oh god.
Yeah, Konami botched that shit.
Yeah, like just give them translate. They had translators.
I can't even hit this guy. It's fucking weird. He can't hit me either. He's like in the wall.
Here's a question from Sam. Opinions on children?
Annoying.
It depends on the child.
Yeah, some of them can be cool. Yeah. In my opinion on, like, oh, what age of children? Just anyone under 18 can be, like, really annoying. I mean, people over 18 can be fucking annoying, too, but just, yeah. I don't know. Some of them are cool, though.
He's really just...
Dude, what the fuck? He is not... This is stalemate. Like, whatever.
Do you have to kill him? Or...
No, I don't.
Okay.
I broke my sword.
You can break your... That sucks.
Yeah, I can go repair it for Moni.
Good evening.
I'm about to break my other sword too. I just need to fucking fix them.
Hail to you, champion.
You know, y'all are calling me champion and everything, but y'all are charging me a lot of money for these repairs. Like, I'm the only hope you have to kill Diablo.
No discount for the champ?
Yeah, no discount for the guy that's gonna save the world. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Ah, dude. You know what I mean? Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, Simp, it's okay. You're not that annoying. I'm being mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's inevitable. All of our teenager selves had a certain level of cringe, and there was nothing we could really do about it other than grow up and reflect on it.
Yeah. Or you could just blame the beasts. That's it.
You can also blame YouTube for putting such ugly emojis in their, you know, stream service. Oh god. Whenever I get hit to half health, I just have a mini heart attack.
Mankind knew they could not change the cringe, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the
YouTube chat. Oh shit. That like red little thing over my head is a curse that's making me take double damage. It's very bad.
Oh, how long does that last?
For like 20 seconds or so, they like have to cast it on me.
I can't carry anymore.
It is very scary. Oh my god.
So you hate women?
I am overburdened.
Yeah, you keep saying you like hate women. Like, I don't... Why?
They're 16 procs and it's funny.
Oh yeah.
Me, I actually hate women. And I'm not Joe. I am an enemy. I am not an ally.
Yes.
I am an enemy of the
I
state.
am an enemy of all women. if I see you on the street.
This is
alright.
Sigma male behavior.
See you, Raptor. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, Sigma-based red pill behavior.
Taigen, are you excited at the prospect of a potential SF6 beta in a week? No, because I'm not going to get into it. I haven't gotten into the last two ones. I don't expect to get into this one. I think I'm automatically like entered into it because I made my like Capcom account and all that. If I do, then awesome. I'm actually hopefully there'll be more characters in it. Hopefully
I can't use that.
at least like some of the characters I was more interested in. I was also like, okay, most likely an open beta. Really? Yeah, I'd be down for that. Well, is it going to be on PC though? I don't think it will. I doubt it'll be on PC because that shit gets cracked. Do they even care about the fucking cracks anymore? If it's an open beta on PC, hell yeah, I'll probably stream it. I'll probably stream it. I wanted to, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That was I was kind of... You have a crack of the last beta? You felon. Yeah, I wanted to... I was not that upset about not getting into the other SF6 betas, because there wasn't really a character that I was, like, super excited for. I guess Jamie. I was like, I probably would have tried out Jamie. My problem with Street Fighter has always been, or my theory with Street Fighter, is that the characters that I really like playing are either in, like, one game or bad. So, like, if Dudley's in the game, I'll play Dudley, but he's only in Third Strike and 4. I liked Nash in 5. That didn't, you know, I really tried to stick to Nash. Didn't work out. Now I play Akira. If I play SF5, I'm gonna play Akira. She's never coming back. She's like a one-off guest character. And she's never coming back, even though she's really cool and fun. And that's it. Hop on Alpha 2 if you want to be a true Nasher. Doesn't he have isn't he just like a charge character? I don't know if I would really care for him there. I don't know. If he plays significantly differently, I might not be interested in him. I thought he was reworked. Was he always just like Guile with motion inputs instead of charge inputs? He's just slightly more rushed down Guile. Interesting. I can look up his
I know all of this.
Dash.
I can't carry anymore. Stay a while and listen.
No, he is a charge character. I knew it. I figured.
Ridiculous.
Did they add the new gun to Street Fighter 6? Dude, the new expansion. The UMP.
The UMP?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just making a bad joke about FPS elements in Street Fighter for like no reason. Alright.
Cursed gun characters in fighting games?
Honestly, them adding a new gun in Tekken 8 actually makes like slight sense, and since you can actually like get cosmetic guns that you can actually use in a fight, but it's like they're bad. They're really bad.
Yeah, they're like meme pics. Basically.
Yeah, like if you want to really disrespect somebody, you kill them with that.
Take out the blicky.
Yeah, you take out the sword. Yeah, I need to get mana potions. God damn it.
What do you need?
I didn't have a problem with mana.
Oh, right. Nina's is her heat action. Nina uses guns in her like heat moves now.
Wait, just heat action? Is that like the?
That's like a new Tekken 8 mechanic.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's like a bar that you start out with. It's like heat, and then you can like basically
max it.
No, it's like it starts out full, and then you can basically like pop it either like raw, or certain moves will like instantly put you into it. You can't say like V-Trigger, everyone has a metered install and expect procs to know what the fuck that means, Ryan.
Yeah, like, I mean, okay, so what it kind of reminds me of is like a little bit like Mortal Kombat, where isn't there moves that like take up a meter, but then if you fill the meter, you get like a special move. I don't know if it's the same. I don't know.
Sort of. So in 8, yeah, you have a resource, and you can, it's a time buff to your character, which is just, it's called heat. So you can either like pop it raw, or there's moves that can like put you into the mode, and there's like special actions you can do while you're in it, and some of your moves get enhanced.
Right.
So like Nina's, some of hers, like she pulls out just guns and shoots you.
Epic.
And I think like fucking king gets like armor on his shit. I'm assuming what they're gonna do with Lars is that's where he gets like his lightning.
Yeah.
He like powers up his thing and gives it like different properties or new moves or something.
I bet he's gonna be fucking C tier. I can just feel it.
You can
I
just
don't really
feel
care,
it.
but you know.
It's so funny how characters across games can like just be low tier consistently. Like fucking Vega has one good appearance. Vega's only good in like Street Fighter 2. And I think maybe like Capcom vs SNK 2, you might be fine. Every other game he's garbage. In Tekken 8, characters will get new moves, use weapons, or have improved attack properties. Yeah, it's just a weirdly complex mechanic for Tekken, which has typically been pretty simple in terms of like system mechanics. But it looks interesting. Mishimas get easy electrics, but they aren't as damaging as perfect electrics. Interesting.
Yeah, I thought Mishimas were like always pretty good.
Law just gets nunchucks. Yeah. He gets his Bruce Lee nunchucks.
Lord de Says. Goodbye. Lord de Dead. Bitch.
I can't carry.
Ooh, Gladius? No fucking way. I think this is actually a really good sword.
I'm not that big into Tekken, but it seems interesting. Yeah, it's like a cool system. It reminds me of like overdrives from BlazBlue. Actually, fuck, it's like a weird combination of overdrives and what is it? Active flow? Dude. When I played through like the BlazBlue tutorial and they got to active flow, I legit thought it was like mistranslated. That shit made so little sense. I had to look up so much like other stuff to understand how it works.
Prox, you want a bit in my next meme? Yeah, it's for sure, dude. Hit me up. Like, actually. I'll help out.
More of a Virtua Fighter kind of... Yeah, Virtua Fighter's cool. I haven't really played it, but I've watched it and heard it described, and it seems cool. They just need like a new... honestly, Virtua Fighter just needs a new game. Which I think they will. I think sometime. I think Sega wants it. I think Sega wants to diversify outside of just like, well, I hope this Sonic game does well. Not hinge your entire company on like one series. I guess they kind of did diversify. Like Sega has like a lot of different industries. They do really good figures actually, like sculpted figures. I own a few of them. They have the gambling thing.
I'll put that to good use.
You know, they're completely insubstantial as Yakuza ties. Yeah, more than Puyo, Yakuza, and Sonic. It's two. Dude, you know what's crazy? Because you're playing Diablo 2 right now.
Oh, there's like this special move that in a fighting game that reminds you of Diablo 2. Oh.
Like, what is, like... sometimes I think about, like, how the last time... You know what the last time Blizzard, like, produced a new IP was?
When?
Like, an actual new game. Was Overwatch.
Oh, yeah.
Which came out when I was in middle school.
When was it, like, before that? When was the new IP?
Does Hearthstone count?
It's
technically just like a Warcraft spin-off.
I don't know if that counts. I have no idea. There'd probably be some guy more versed than I am.
If you don't want to count Hearthstone, the last one before that was... StarCraft 2? If you don't want to count, like, oh, well, it's a sequel, it's not a new so they're just the same 3 games they've made since the 90s.
Love it.
Warcraft, StarCraft, World of Warcraft, Diablo. Yeah, Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft. And they're like, I guess we'll make one more. I'll make a new thing.
Wait, fuck, I can make this a socket. Man, I need to keep that.
You think Nintendo will make brand new games like original ones? Like new original IPs? I think at some point, yeah, they try. Infrequently, but they do attempt sometimes, like, oh goodness, what was the last, like, actual new Nintendo? ARMS. ARMS was, yeah, Ryan just said ARMS was kind of their attempt at it. Doesn't always go that great. I think ARMS did fine. I think Nintendo likes to, because they have so many properties that are just like easy money. Splatoon, yeah. So they do like once or twice every generation try to like do a new thing. They're not really, I don't think, in a rush because they have so many like just money printer IPs.
Yeah.
Put out a Smash game, put out a Mario game, put out a Kirby game.
Nintendo
Zelda
fans
game.
are different.
Yeah, also claiming they don't do sequels unless they have new ideas. Okay, we're not gonna get into the freaking thing. I literally brought that up on the podcast. In response to, I think your... Wait, was it... Yeah, no, it was. Your comment. Yeah, no, they try intermittently, but it's probably not a huge priority for them.
Oh shit. Oh, God.
So are they just gonna like make Nintendo movies now? The Mario movie has done pretty well.
Did it do well?
I think it must have. Like, of course it did well. Did you see it?
Dude, holy shit. No, I didn't. Oh god, why did I do that?
What does that do?
It summons... It's I have to do it, but it summons more enemies. And I wasn't even...
Biggest... Sorry, Ryan just said the biggest animated movie opening in history.
Oh, okay, so...
Wow.
Got it, yeah,
Okay.
alright.
So I guess they did.
I don't know, I guess I'm part of a really weird minority that just is not... I don't know, like you said, I only know like 3 things. Like, I'm like so out of touch when it comes to like a very big sect of news, music, movies. I just don't really... I don't know, yeah, I don't really explore often over there.
I mean, the only reason I saw it is just because my girlfriend wanted to. She dragged me to it.
I mean, there you go. That's like that's a thing. It's like, oh yeah, girlfriend introduced me to this, that, and I'm like, I'm a fucking, I guess a cave dweller.
Legend of Zelda movie? Yeah, I think that would be the logical next one. I guess like Mario, a Mario sequel would be the logical next one, but after Mario, like Zelda would be make a little adventure movie.
Also,
Yeah.
it's Mario. I never hear about anybody really talking about Mario unless it's like, you know, the movie or whatever. Like, I don't know, like the
I feel like
game
you don't
or
have.
anything.
I feel like Mario's at the size where like you don't have to talk about it.
Like
no
Star
one
Wars.
talks about. I was gonna say Mickey Mouse.
Or yeah,
no
that
one
too.
talks about Mickey Mouse, but like
You know.
people. Yeah, you know. You don't have to talk about Mario. I don't think. I remember hearing like 10 years ago that Mario was more recognizable than Mickey Mouse in third world countries. Yeah, actually, that's the direct thing I was thinking about.
Sorry, I just sound like I got shot, but that was because I just took a shitload of damage. Dude, holy mother, fuck these guys. Fucking assholes.
People talk about Mario when there's a new game, and other than that, it's just people know. Disney ducks. Disney ducks? Like, like Donald?
Fox just threw up. Felt like I was going to because I was about to die. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Donald, Scrooge, DuckTales. Oh, okay, I see. I was thinking, like, is there a thing called Disney Ducks that I was never... Okay. DuckTales is great, actually. Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair opinion to have.
Never actually seen it.
I watched it, funny enough, because I mean, it was way off the air by the time I was a kid. But my, I think, 4th grade teacher, who I'm ashamed I forget what her name was, because she was really, really nice. Brought in as like a gift or like a treat for us. She brought like her old DuckTales like DVDs or something. And we watched that in class, and we were like, "Wow, this is actually like, really good." It was really fun.
Does this have anything to do with education?
Well, it was just like, "Oh, hey, you know, we're gonna have a treat because it's like you did well, or it's been so long, like you guys deserve a reward for stuff." It was that kind of thing.
I still kind of have like this want to be a teacher, but I feel like the school board would fucking hate me because I would like give the minimum amount required like of like tests and shit, and like I'd want to do like fun stuff too much, and they would like be like, "Hi, you gotta fucking you gotta be a teacher, you gotta do the mandated fucking trash."
I always thought it would be. I was thinking about this recently. Were you gonna say something?
Nah, go ahead.
I think it would be interesting to be a teacher in. If you told me to like be a teacher and I could do like whatever kind of class I wanted, what I would want is I would want to make a class where everyone comes in and their homework, the only assignment that they had was they had to have a question that they wanted answered.
I'll put that to good use.
And then during class, we would go around and then we would find the answer to the question that they had. And that would be the whole class.
That's interesting. Where'd you get that idea?
I was thinking about how, like, one of the problems with, one of the problems that I kind of observe in, like, the schooling system, which is not limited to, like, I think this is true for, like, public and private, is that a lot of schooling is focused on, like, very, like, rote input-output memorization.
Yeah.
And there's, like, certain really useful, like, I think one of the most important traits you can have as a person is being curious. Because that, like, it doesn't fucking matter if you're not, like, smart, quote-unquote, and intelligence isn't, like... Intelligence is already a very vague concept, but... If you're just curious, it does not fucking matter where you come from. Assuming, you know, you have some means to meet your curiosity. If you're curious, you can, like, okay, I have a question, and I'm going to find the answer to it. I feel like it's a very empowering thing for people. Like, my whole fucking channel is built off of the fact that I just love researching shit. I think it's just a great skill to have as, like, a person, and that's kind of missing. It's very, like, stringent. It's very strict, like, in the sense that, I'm trying to put words together. It's like, a lot of education involves the skills that are tested are... I was thinking about this because I was watching a thing about ChatGPT and, like, students faking English, like using ChatGPT to write, like, papers for themselves. And it's like, if you can write, let's say, an essay for your English class, like an analytical essay with, like, or not even analytical, just say you can write an essay using an AI, it's probably not a very worthwhile skill. Like, the jobs or the things that we automate tend to be things that we don't really see a lot of. That, like, okay, this is so simple that a machine can do it that lacks, like, a very specific human quality. So let's just let a machine do it. It's not like a thing only a human could do. This job only a human being could do. And if you can include, like, writing an essay, Like maybe writing the way that your skills, quote unquote, are being tested is not really reflective of anything very important or valuable. So I was like, how would I teach? I think the curiosity is an important issue. How would I teach that? And what I would say is that everyone, just all you have to do is just come in with a question, and then let's go through the process of finding the answer. And then, and it could be the simplest thing, like, what are rocks made out of? Why is the sky blue? What is this? Like, who did this or that? And then just fucking Google it. And like learn how to research things. And like there's like a joy in learning things that you're interested in. Is the other thing, is that it's like self-guided. It's things you're actually interested in that you have a question about. And I think that has a much bigger impact on like growing someone's like love of learning or knowledge. Yeah, who created the first toilet? Right? That's interesting. You fucking Google that. You're like, who did that? Oh, Thomas Toilet was born this time. You do some more research into it and be like, huh. Like, tell me, like, find the answer and like tell me a little bit about it. Why did he invent it? Where was he from? You know? Why do you think he had to invent the toilet? Like, all these things could be obvious, but it's like, just pick into it a little bit. That's how I would want to like teach a class. Are you clapping?
No, I'm cracking my knuckles.
Oh, I was like, I thought you were like slow clapping.
No, yeah, sorry. Oh, that's interesting. My simple answer is just math, because I want to make it to where I don't know, I can provide like interesting perspectives of math to make kids who hate math maybe like math. And that math can be like a beautiful thing. It doesn't have to be like this god-awful, like, oh, it's all this raw number shit, I hate it, you know. It can be like a beautiful thing, like you can make beautiful images and stuff out of math, and you can create a lot. Like, honestly, like, you know, with just computers and everything, we're just kind of manipulating, you know, electrons into, you know, flipping ones and zeros in so many, you know, transistors and shit, and anyway, point is, like, math is a really cool thing, and maybe I could make kids hate math less.
Yeah, like me.
Right. You know, and provide interesting, you know, perspectives of math, but that's an interesting way that you do it, too. The whole curiosity deal.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
There's like a quote, this is so funny, hey, bingo card. There's a fighting game YouTuber streamer named Brian F. And he'll occasionally do these, he'll make like a thread on Twitter that's like, hey, he's like a super high level Street Fighter player. And he'll be like, hey, in this thread, ask me all of your dumb questions that you feel embarrassed to ask. Like, oh, I've gone 5 years playing fighting games and I don't know what this thing is. And he'll go through it and usually he'll get like 2 or 3 videos out of like one thread. And he's so comforting. Yeah, I love Brian F's content. One thing that'll happen at least like once or twice in each one of these videos is someone asks them like, how do I win? Or something super vague. Something super vague like that. And then he goes, I don't know what you're talking about. You have to be more specific. And this like mantra that he had that was like, I was like, oh, wow, that's like really interesting, was if you ask better questions, you get better answers. So that's like, in my mind, being able to ask a good specific question gets you way closer to finding out what you need to. So that's part of my like.
Stay a while and listen.
Part of that idea came from that. Like, if you could teach people how to like form a good question, I think that's such a valuable skill, because you can fucking learn anything if you can form the right question. Let's see. I think Simp actually asked a few questions. How do your friends and family and peers react to you being YouTubers? They're fine with it. Most of my friends think it's cool. My dad's cool with it. That's pretty much it. I think my grandparents vaguely understand what it is.
Yeah, my family, I haven't really told a few. I've only told a few, and it's mostly kind of negative. It's like, oh, real job, epic XD, you know? But friends, they're always like, I'm always kind of envious of some of my friends who are like kind of my age and they've been working for a while and they've kind of set up like an apartment and all this stuff, and I'm kind of envious of them. But then they turn around and they're like, nah, dude, I'm envious of you because you're doing what you want to do, and like even through college and everything, you know, spending all that time in college, you still are like grinding for something that you want to do versus like what you have to do, which is just a 9-to-5 boring ass whatever the fuck. It's kind of like the grass is greener on the other side type of deal. But yeah, my friends think it's cool. They're rooting for me. They're supportive, appreciated. They've gotten me games and shit. And like, God, and I don't even ask. Like, Sab, goddamn, I owe that motherfucker like hundreds of dollars. Even though I say I don't, but I swear, man. But
yeah, it's a gift. So
yeah, I sell the word meth.
Oh, I think because you were talking about math.
Oh. Yeah, that makes... I hate coding. I really, really hate coding.
Oh, geez.
Maybe because I had a really shitty coding teacher in college who just, like, was not helpful and he was just a dickhead. Yeah. Wait, Simp, it depends on the school. Calling university academic offices on credit policies on certain majors works just like a transfer credit for most schools, and keep in mind departments can change their requirements too. Yeah, I definitely agree. You should do your research. It definitely depends on the college and stuff.
Yeah. It depends, like, you should have some idea of, like, for instance, what specific school you're looking at to go to.
Right,
and
yeah.
what, like, major even would be really helpful.
And if you do go to that school and you take classes and whatnot, just absolutely make sure you still have access to your, like, online school account. Because if you have that, you can always, like, consult with, like, counselors or whatever at the school. Counselors helped me immensely when I was going to college. Like, they directed me on what I need to do, financial-wise and, like, credit-wise, and what I needed to do next. They'll tell you everything. Like, they're literally like a all-in-one guide. So, that's what I recommend. Also, yeah, like, when you can turn the code into, like, video game, like, idea reality memes, and you can, like, physically play it, it's great. But, like, when it's, like, dumb bullshit, like, whatever, have this code do this math and turn it in as homework or whatever, yeah, it's a little bit discouraging. Like, definitely the use case stuff is missing, and it just makes me not really care about it. It's like math. It's like, what's the use case for all these dumb fucking numbers? Like, why do I care?
That was my problem.
Yeah. But once you can finally grasp it, and it's, like, in a context that you understand and that maybe you're interested in. For example, I can calculate how fast, like, depending on certain factors, with a differential equation, I can calculate how fast a virus on average can, like, spread across an entire boat. Because you can calculate that with math and differential equations, apparently. You can also calculate through different factors and variables how long a body has been dead. How long a person has been dead off of a few factors. It's cool. Math is, you can do a lot. It's really valuable tools that they don't care to give you a lot of context for. It's pretty aids, and code's the same way, honestly. Anyway, I'm gonna try and fight Diablo.
That's cool. Ryan said something, I don't know if this is, like, crazy. He said, I learned with machine coding. So, like, making servos rotate to flip a switch.
Yeah, I've done, I've worked with C++, and I've worked with Verilog I think Verilog was like for processors. I also worked with what else? Like low level programming. Oh god. I died.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
God. Well, that's the end of that.
Oh, that right, you were hardcore, fuck.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, Barbarian sucks. I really don't like him.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, rip. That's my first time I was Barbarian. I was looking away for like a second while running and I couldn't outrun the fucking lightning. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, he dead. Rox is dead forever. I cannot play him. Yeah. If I were a cold sorceress, I would fucking curb stomp everything. God damn it. I'm actually kind of pissed. Whatever. And my main cold sorceress girl, way better. Yeah, Brox will be remembered. Died at Diablo. Damn.
This will be known as Brock's Day.
Brock's Day, 4/14.
I tried to do actually coding for like making games because I was like, I want to do video games. And then I tried it and I was like, this is not fun.
Yeah, I don't like
care.
coding.
It was like a creative thing. Unlike other creative endeavors like editing or like writing fiction, which was like actively fun for me to do as like a pastime. Like coding was kind of whatever for me.
Who would you pick, Taigen? Out of these groups of dudes?
Probably like, I think druids are cool, but I've heard that like druid is kind of boring in this game.
Yeah, I do agree. They are kind of boring. If you want the king of boring, though, Necromancer.
Which
Look
sucks,
no
because I'm
further.
like, necromancers are cool, because I'm like an edgelord. But I was, oh no, it's boring.
You can raise an army of skeletons and you can watch them fight for you, basically, but... When you get to Diablo, Diablo's just gonna one-shot all the skeletons, and you're just gonna fight them yourself.
No fun. Maybe Amazon, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
find
kinda
coding
cool.
itself fun, but I think of a problem I want to solve and I like putting in the work to solve it. I'm a designer, therefore a problem solver, and coding is a way to solve problems. That's fair, yeah, it's like a totally, I think you and I just have like different, what would you call it? End goals or something? I guess? Well, I could probably find something if I had like a, if I really wanted to, I probably could like find something that I really liked about coding. It's just like, I don't feel like it. There's so much stuff like that. I'm like, I could probably, if I really tried, I could probably find something to enjoy. I just don't feel like it. The worst coding experience would be coding a multiplayer game. Actually, yeah, coding networking stuff sounds like a nightmare. It takes work to make it real. Yeah, I mean that's I guess everything creative. I wish I could just snap my fingers and the video appears, but
Yeah.
like a book is finished. That would be convenient. If I could snap my fingers and finish a book.
It's kind of annoying because I've kind of dedicated a shitload of time into being like an engineer, technician, whatever guy. Like I have experience with coding and networking and like physical, you know, circuits and shit and all that. And I just like, I don't know. I feel like I hate it so much in a way because it's so fucking, I don't know, it almost feels like so commercial. To the point where it's like not even about fun ever. It's just like, oh yeah, you're in it to like make a product as cheap as possible and like have it work and, you know, like help this guy, that guy, and I don't know. Yeah. I definitely got into YouTube and all that seriously lately because it's like I feel like I'm actually doing my own thing. Kind of, you know, being able to work for yourself and enjoy what you do and all that. I feel like I can't do that with engineering. I feel like it's been soiled for me.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, man. Turning like a thing into like a job makes it, you have to like find some kind of side private hobby thing to do.
Yeah, and I'm not like hobby-wise, like all the circuit stuff is a giant pain in the ass. Like I don't really have any hobby I'd want to do other than like make a synthesizer, which is really difficult and can get really complex really fast. But yeah, and it's kind of an expensive, a little bit of a weird expensive hobby too. Yeah.
What hobbies aren't expensive? Actually, a lot. What am I talking about?
I mean, playing video games, but yeah, playing video games is like, I feel like it's, I don't know, it's kind of a bit of a net zero gain when you play video games. It's like it's kind of like a fake accomplishment kind of deal sometimes. At least to me lately, I don't know. But when I stream it, it's different. I feel like I'm going on a journey with you guys. And Brox died at Diablo, unfortunately.
I don't actually feel like I waste time when I play video games, unless I'm like literally procrastinating, in which case I am. But it's not like a game-specific thing at that point. Like when I play video games for fun, it's like, yeah, I'm playing this because I want to, and I am in. It's like and then if I don't want to play something, I won't play it, and if I want to play something, I can usually play it. So to me, that's like an enriching experience? I don't know. Rocks, I think. Oh, you're going hardcore again?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Good day.
I'm gonna get to Diablo and I'm gonna like destroy the living shit out of him for killing Brox.
Oh, greetings, stranger.
You already know how it is.
Greetings, young source. There is a...
I mean, like, I guess I don't ever really think about this. I know I talk about source memes a lot, but I kind of basically have designed maps and, like, have some sort of experience in game design. Not at a coding level, but at, like, a level design type level meme and with, like, modding and shit for source. Which is kind of a big deal. I don't know.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's really easy, like, sometimes I have to remember, like, oh, I do have, like, skills.
Right, yeah, it's...
marketable skills. And most of it, I guess, like you, is like, very self-taught.
Yeah. I never want to get into actual game dev, though, because it sounds like a meat grinder. Like, absolutely just awful.
Yeah. There was a point where I thought I wanted to get into game dev. And then I was like, it's probably not for me. Even doing it like indie. I don't think.
As soon as I look at a wall of code, my fucking brain just shuts off. As like a self-defense mechanism. I don't know.
I could come up with ideas all day, but that's just like self-indulgent. Whatever, you know. I am fully aware of what goes on in this industry, and I still want to be in this.
That's a brave move, man.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Nah, man, I believe in you, dude. Like, with that kind of attitude. Like, seriously.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. Don't take that as me being discouraging. Don't come crying to me when they steal your breast milk out of the fridge, Ryan. Remember that shit? Remember that shit, Prox?
What are you talking about? Steal breast milk?
There was a... Yeah, Ryan knows what I'm talking about. What if... So at the Blizzard offices, there was a what the fuck? There was a bit of someone said basically there's people there who are nursing, and when you're nursing, you got to store milk in bottles, right? For when you get home to your kid, because they're storing it in bottles. They had to go to like a milk pumping room, which the conditions for those weren't great. It was usually just a fucking office room, or like a meeting room. That's yeah. It was usually just like a meeting room that like was didn't have a lock or anything. And anyway, so like this lady pumping milk left it in the fridge, the office fridge, marked like very clearly, like with her name. It was like a baby's bottle type thing, so it looked like something a baby would be drinking out of. And then, hey, where'd the breast milk go? Where'd the breast milk go, man? Like,
God, wow.
So, someone at Blizzard was stealing the breast milk.
You're fucking kidding me.
Fridge. And now every time I see someone, because we don't know who it was, every time I see like an interview with a Blizzard dev, I'm like, was it him? Like, we don't know. You can't prove it wasn't.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so much insane shit at Blizzard. Yeah, Ryan said they're on his personal blacklist. Ooh, yeah, I just fucking stay away from that, dude. There's every single time there's a story that I never got around to on the podcast about like recently there was like a National Labor Relations Board lawsuit against them because they were eavesdropping on employees or some shit. This is because of like, oh, they're gonna make a union kind of thing. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. Hey Ryan, if you ever get into the industry and you want to come down to GDC, I might be there. That would be fun. Depends on what things are happening. I was at GDC 2022. That was a great time. And met a lot of neat, cool industry people. It was a good time. Hell yeah, yeah. I think it would be fun to just do, I don't know, meetup stuff. I have fucking less than 5,000 subscribers, but so most people just live all over the gosh darn place. And it's like, it would be cool if I could go to like a convention and at least see like one person.
Yeah, a couple years ago I was supposed to go to, I think it was VidCon with Max, but shit didn't work out. I think we were supposed to go again, but like VidCon was apparently really shitty, and like half the people that were supposed to go with Max didn't go. It was just really expensive. I think that was last year. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, last year. That's a whole fucking story. I actually know the whole story. It was a big ass. It's not even. I shouldn't even get into it.
Oh boy.
I could probably tell you off stream, but yeah, no, it was a big disaster. He has not brought it up to me. I'd be down to go back to LA with him.
This cave has been purged of evil.
Yeah. I could understand why you wouldn't want to go back if like certain people were in charge of planning and stuff. Just
oh yeah, I remember, like, I know his other story of VidCon memes as well. I don't know if it's the same one you're talking about, but
that was last year.
Oh well, yeah, I don't know if I've heard that one before or not.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, it's fine. Hell yeah, I shoot 4 bolts now. God damn it, I can't believe I fucking died in Diablo. Whatever. That motherfucker killed Brox. I'm broke as shit. Can't have shit.
Can't have. What's the setting called?
What setting?
What's in like Diablo? What is like the world called?
The world.
Yeah, like what's the name of the location you're in?
It is called the Rogue Encampment.
No, but like the whole like the continent or the country or.
I actually don't know.
Is it ever given a name?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay, because I was gonna make like a can't have shit in X place.
Right.
I'm like, where is this?
Yeah.
I guess it is just Detroit.
Yeah, really. Basically.
I hope to get a job that would pay for an Evo trip or something. That would be rad. Oh yeah, that would be sick. I'd love to.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
That's cool. Yeah, Evo is like, it's like it's always probably gonna be Las Vegas now. It's like within we could make a road trip. Like it's within driving distance from where I live in California. I think it's possible. But like, God, there's so many costs involved. There's so much I just want more money. People say money doesn't buy happiness, but I'll tell you what it does buy: fucking transportation to the places you want to go. This is taking place in Alabama. Diablo is in Alabama. That's pretty funny. Hashtag seller sweep at Evo. I doubt it. I was very, very fortunate to actually get one win at Slashback. It was a little not my proudest win. It was against someone who clearly I feel bad saying this. Someone who did not. They were clearly a very lacking in game knowledge, really basic things oh, Slayer can do this into an overhead, and they just kept getting hit by that because it took them too long they didn't adapt fast enough. And it's a win's a win, but it's not, it wasn't a hard fought victory, but fucking hey, we'll take it. One Evo win from 2021, my opponent never showed up for their set, and we take those. Loki thinking of dropping out and just going straight into work, not gonna lie. I don't know if I can. Yeah, actually, finish high school. And hold out. Okay, junior year is really tough. Junior year is the worst year. Senior year is likely going to be really easy because all the pressure's off. I didn't go to college. I still don't go to college. I think you can get by if you just want to go straight into the workforce. Yeah, like Ryan says, at least finish high school on a blue collar. They at least want some kind. They at least want a high school degree. It's enough. It's just the basic thing you need. I'm gonna tell you another secret. SAT scores don't fucking matter. Don't give them your money. If you're not planning to go to a 4-year immediately out of high school, do not even fucking bother taking the SAT or ACT. It's fucking useless. It's less than useless. It's just a scam so College Board can get more money because you have to pay $70 fucking dollars or some ridiculous fee to take the test. Not the worst. Yeah. If you ever change your mind on college, pay for those tests later. Yeah, if they're even necessary. I wouldn't know if they're necessary, but too much of a stigma of older college students. Is there? I'm not familiar. They force you to take it? God, I hope you didn't have to pay for that shit. Yeah. I mean, college is the modern required scam with certain jobs. My parents were graduate college before. I'm very proud of them. Oh yeah, no, I mean, if you can do it, it's whatever. Not whatever. That's too dismissive. It's yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. My brain's foggy. Spent more than 5 hours? God, that's such a waste. Hey, Prox, how did you feel about your SAT scores?
I don't give a shit.
No
I
one gives a
probably
shit.
did average on it. I
Me
probably
too.
did bad. I had like 2 hours of sleep on my SAT and ACT.
Yeah, and it literally doesn't matter unless you're going straight to a 4-year. Mine was ass. Yeah.
I have a calculator that's banned on the SAT.
Just black market shit.
Yeah, it was a TI. I don't remember what it's called, but it has a CAS system, which is apparently banned on the SAT because it can be extra good or some shit.
Which
I don't
is
know.
so dumb because it's like, wouldn't you just have this realistically?
Yeah, like
It's
in the
such a
real
fucking-
world,
it's
it's like,
what's
why would
even
they
the
give
point
you?
of this? Hey, you want to hear a fun thing about the SAT? You know what the SAT, like what it stands for?
Oh, you've probably told me. It's to like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like a racism thing, basically, right?
Oh, you spoiled it. So the SAT
Yeah.
originally stood for the the Scholastic Aptitude Test. That's what it stood for. And it was originated by a guy who was trying to prove that black people or minorities were inherently less intelligent than white people. That's what Scholastic Aptitude was. That was his metric. The test has been reworked like 100 times since then. Not literally that many. It's been reworked multiple times since then. So it doesn't really resemble anything like its original form. And because Scholastic Aptitude is very specifically like a white supremacist idea, like that was its intention, was to prove this racist idea. The SAT actually doesn't it's like an acronym. It stands for nothing. SAT stands for SAT in the modern day, which I think is very funny and kind of poetic. It just means SAT.
Right.
Yeah. I like this music.
Oh yeah, Act 1 music is great.
It's like a weird kind of like 70s vibe? Is that accurate? It's reminding me of some band.
Is this stream laggy, by the way? Can someone tell me? Is it?
No, it looks pretty. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, because on my preview on the right it looks laggy, but that's probably just the fucking, yeah. By the way, oh, Frank, I see you. Hey, so I meant to respond to you way earlier, like hours ago. I died at Diablo, by the way, as Barbarian. I do want to play with you in Alpha, like for real, on Diablo 2, sometime. I don't know when. I'd be down. It says encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. Fucking damn it. We don't have to have like a bunch of people. Trying to get a bunch of Diablo 2 players is gonna take an eternity, and they're gonna play like once or like 2 times, and then yeah, I see it got a bit jittery there, like for real this time. I don't know why the fuck this is happening all of a sudden. Probably have to wait. Let me.
Do you think your speeds get throttled at night?
No, I don't think so.
That used to happen to me actually with Comcast. Around like midnight to 2 a.m. my speeds would just get.
It'd be opposite for me on like I used to have really shitty dish satellite internet a long time ago. Super dumb and bad. Not worth the money. They used to be better in the morning, and then as soon as it hit 11 a.m., it would just shit itself. Yeah, it's doing it again. Encoding overloaded. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna look at my fucking task manager. Good, moderate. Video encode. Wait a minute. Maybe that'll help, actually. It get Taigen.
I just look, I can't think that good.
Yeah, I think maybe now it might be better. Yeah, hold on, let me move around and shit. Yeah, let me.
Yeah, it's gonna take a second for the stream to catch up.
Just having the BattleNet thing open, like the browser thing, takes up like 3D, like GPU space meme, which is dumb. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it looks a lot better actually.
Yeah, I get a warning message whenever like actual jittering on my side happens. But anyway, yeah.
One of the worst things about Philly is that Comcast is headquartered here. That's funny.
Oh, that's pretty bad. I'm sorry.
It's like the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah. It's like the Eye of Divine Cybermancy.
Worst thing about France is that Eye Divine Cybermancy was made here.
Man. Seriously though, like, can you can you give me like the take that people who love that game make about Eye of Divine Cybermancy? It's just like, it's like alcoholism. It's like you gotta like get a taste for it.
People who like it, I think they get through the bullshit because, yes, we did finish it, Frank. They get through the bullshit because they like the concept, and some people just have a bullshit tolerance that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And once you get to the end, there's so many, once you get like decently like developed in the game, there's so many systems and there's so many like things that you can do and bells and different weapons that like it's basically just like a big sandbox with some neat gameplay. And when people talk about it, they're talking from the experience of having like 300 hours into the game. And it's like, yeah, of course your perspective is like super shifted. It's because you've gone through all the bullshit already, and it's so far in the rearview mirror that it's like you don't even remember that part. You just remember the fun part. And you just say, yeah, it's kind of janky, but like it's really deep and intricate and interesting, and the whole game is based on playing it. That's mainly, from what I can understand, is the case for that game.
I want to have the meme, you know, the meme of like it's the guy and the hot like blonde chick in like a baseball stadium, like seating, and he's like kneeling over, and he's like, they should make one where it's like the Eye of Divine Cybermancy lore. And it's like, okay,
Holy
so
shit,
it all started with this one guy, right? Oh wait, to know who he is, you gotta know about this guy and this clan that, wait a minute, to know about that, and like it's like endless, like fucking, yeah.
You didn't watch my video about it?
No, not yet.
Okay,
I will.
Dude, don't even, oh my god.
Do you literally make that meme? Like, is that?
Well, no, not that, but like, I was like, cause, you know, I was going through the whole game trying to actually understand this shit, and oh, fucking Christ. I do end up explaining the whole thing, and I think it's in a way that's pretty understandable. But yeah, it's really something else. The lore of that game. It's so fucking high concept, and weird and obtuse, and also, like, it's poorly translated from French. So, sorry, Ryan would say, or well, actually, Frank said, I remember trying it, and it felt like trying that Half-Life 2 leaked alpha, like half the game was missing. Yeah, it's fair. Ryan said, a guy in my fighting game club has been making a TTRPG trying to reverse engineer the original based on the video game. What the heck? There's like 3 dudes in the club that love that game. I shared your video with them and they felt seen. I love that. I think my video is now like the 4th research result when you look up that good.
That's pretty good.
Like, mine, yeah. Personally, I think mine is like the most in-depth, cool analysis of it. Like full, like deepest analysis of the game. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, I don't know if I think, okay, so I forgot to mention this in the video. I think, oh god, I think when I was making the video, I lost either some of the script or some of the recorded material, and I had to like re-record a bunch of stuff or something like that, and some stuff just got lost in the shuffle. But I Divine Cybermancy is based off of a tabletop RPG, which was created by the developers. This was like a personal little like game that they developed themselves. I think it's called Ava, and you're like, oh, okay, so it's based off this thing. So how do I can get some background from looking into what Ava is? No, sorry, they've never released it publicly. So it's an adaptation of a game that has never been released. And that's why, like, there's shit in that game. Fuck, we didn't even get to the fucking Skeleton King. Right, because we didn't do that. We did the Federal ending. And then we went back to the Mentor ending. We skipped the Skeleton King. There's parts of that game that feel like things that they just grabbed out of their, like, tabletop gaming sessions and put them into the game. Like, there's a part on that Mars level where in order to finish it, you just walk into a room and there's a giant skeleton on a throne, and he's like the Skeleton King, and he gives you a quest to, like, kill 60 NPCs. And then you have to do that and then come back to him. And it's like, what is this? This is like a side quest their DM came up with, like, during like a session, and they just plopped it into the game because they thought it was cool. Like, it's, oh my god, that game.
Someone had an idea.
Someone had an idea. Yeah, it's literally someone had an idea of the game. I remember my little brother playing it on my PC when we were in high school. He had no idea what was going on and played a lot of it. Dude, I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to understand it. Like, you're like, oh, there's all these little, like, there's all these placards in the, or like, basically terminals in the archives, like the library, that'll tell you about the lore and the backstory. I tried to read it. First of all, they're not numbered in order. Even though they tell a story in order, they're not numbered in order. So I ended up, like, halfway through the whole story, and I realized I was, like, I had to go backwards and find the actual beginning. And then even when you do, it's, like, the most insane shit you've ever read. Like, just, like, it just takes a break in the middle to talk about, like, this guy who was, like, a murder rapist named, like, Kenji, and how he, like, was burying a body and, like, a wolf spirit appeared. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And it just seamlessly flows into this. What am I supposed to even pull out of this? There's, like, this whole thing about this alien race that is never, ever mentioned. It's very Dark Souls. Where, like, all the lore is just, it's all in the background, and it's all in the background, and you're just supposed to, like, be kind of interested in the vagueness. But for me, it was like, it was frustrating because it didn't feel intentional. It felt like they were trying to communicate something and they were doing it poorly. Which is, like, very subjective, and I think some people could probably have, like, a better interpretation of that. But yeah, I appeals to people that think D&D is too normie from a gameplay POV. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I love just reading about, like, game systems, and I love, like, just brainstorming different gaming systems in my head. So I was just reading through the rules for GURPS. I think I've mentioned GURPS to you before, Prox. It's what Fallout is based on.
Right.
So it's like actually a pretty simple. So it's the generic universal role-playing system, and the full, like, rules for, like, the basic system are just, like, freely available online. I was reading through it. I was like, this is really cool. If I was to make a game, I think this would be a cool system to build it off of. And then I try to, like, and I just brainstorm ideas for a game for, like, an evening and then never do anything with it. It's just a little creative activity. I have so many little things like that. like here's a bunch of systems and ideas for a game, like a baby design document, and I never do anything with it.
Nah, I get you. Can't even afford a cap. God damn. Can't have shit in Diablo. I thought I'm just gonna call
Fucking
this place.
Simp said that this takes place in Alabama.
Yeah.
Good evening.
True story. Can I have a skill point? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't want to go normie. Like, I do ice shit too much. I gotta go, lightning this time. God damn. Man, I lost all those fucking gems. God damn it. I should have probably put all my gems and shit in my shared thing. Whatever. Anything that was in, like, Barox's personal storage is gone forever. All the shared storage stuff, though, I can access that with other hardcore characters.
Only hardcore ones?
Yeah, hardcore characters get their own, like, storage pool thing. So if I find, like, a fucking once-in-a-lifetime item in this game, they're locked to fucking hardcore characters, I can lose it on death. Like, I just find a fucking wind force, which is, like, the best bow in the game.
I got like a month ago when I was at Slashback, we went to a 7-Eleven and I got a taquito. It was like a jalapeno taquito, like jalapeno and cheese taquito. I have not been able to stop. I haven't stopped thinking about it since then.
It was a really good taquito?
It was really good. It was like $1 too.
Wow.
Like, it just tasted like good shit.
I wish I liked food that much.
Join my army of the dead.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't like food.
I mean, I do. It's just like, I don't know. I haven't really had really good food in a long while.
Yeah, I think you just gotta eat better stuff. I'm hooked on the Wawa food. Oh, where's is Wawa like a regional thing?
I think so, yeah. We don't have those.
I can't carry anymore.
I make fun of Californians for acting like In-N-Out is like this fucking insane, like, God's gift to humanity, but I do the same shit with Culver's.
I don't like Culver's that much.
That's fair.
We have one near my place, and it's just, eh.
I'm just nostalgic for Culver's. This is really it.
Why? You just had it a lot as a kid?
No, Culver's was very specifically, there weren't that many where I lived in Illinois, but when my Boy Scout troop went up to Wisconsin for summer camp, on the way up and the way down, we always stopped at Culver's. And those are very nice memories for me. So I associate Culver's with that.
Oh man, I like In-N-Out a lot. Like, it's pretty good. I wish I had one close to me.
It is clear.
My roommate is from LA and apparently craves In-N-Out every day. He only shops at Trader Joe's. Ah, dude, you guys have Aldi over there? You
Yeah.
gotta go on that Aldi shit. Well, Ryan. You guys have Aldi on the East Coast? Frank B, we have Five Guys here, but not Shake Shack or In-N-Out. Oh yeah, dude, Aldi fucking rules.
Five Guys is expensive. It's like $10 for a burger.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. I really like. If I have a choice, I'll go to Five Guys.
For the price of that one burger, you could get like 5 burgers from fucking McDonald's, like double cheeseburger.
Yeah, but it's
I
way
know.
the experience.
I know.
Your sister's howling? Oh my god, get the silver bullets out.
Oh, she's going silly mode? God
She's
damn
going
it.
silly mode. I'm really happy that that meme has caught on with you, that I made that joke has caught on with you.
Oh, has it? Did you make I think I seen you. Yeah, I've seen you do that
keep
before, but
referencing... No, yeah, I made that meme. I came up with that.
you did?
It
I've
was like-
seen that before. Somewhere.
Have you?
I think, yeah,
I
like
think
Goofy.
silly mode was a thing, but that specific one with the wolf tearing his shirt off.
Yeah, that was good.
I
That
made
was a good one. Yeah.
for that video, and I think I had to remake it because I wanted to use it in another video, and then I realized I deleted it. But yeah, I'm going silly mode.
Just tearing his shirt off.
It's like.
Rah! Love that.
McDonald's is trash, though. Basically not food except the chicken ones. I had McDonald's. I had one of their breakfast things, like the McGriddle.
Yes,
other day.
yeah.
I did not realize the bread was actually like a pancake.
Yeah,
I did
that's
not.
pretty good.
I didn't like that. I don't like mixing sweet stuff with like meat.
Oh man, that's
I
like a
almost-
South
like-
thing.
Except like ketchup, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. And I guess like barbecue sauce, I don't like this. It's specifically like the syrupy taste. I did not really fancy.
I think just most, like I had the last time I've had McGriddles before and I was like, oh, it's so good, but then the last McGriddle I had was just like complete trash, and I just kind of thought to myself like, wow, if they ruined this, then like nothing is sacred anymore. Like I think
We
all
used to be
fast
a
food.
country.
Yeah.
Proper country.
Thank you all for keeping me up though. That's not good. You gotta go to like school in like 4
She's
hours.
looking over her sister. Apparently she's howling.
Yeah,
Her sister's
goofy.
going silly mode, and you want her to think about school. Jesus.
God damn it, why did I have to die at Diablo? Okay, whatever. Barbarian was not my true self. My true
Yeah,
self
sorry,
is...
sorry I suggested that to you.
Suggested what?
I was the one who told you to go barbarian.
Really?
Yeah, and the last, or the first time you streamed this.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, it was a good experience.
Yeah, the stream that you picked it. I was like, have you ever tried barbarian? You were like, nope. And I was like, why not?
I feel like he falls off hard near the end.
I can't
Well,
carry
Sorceress, it's the opposite. She's kind of like dangerous in the beginning, but then she like becomes insane.
I'm watching my sister for so my mom can sleep. Is your sister like a baby?
Good day.
A pretzel baconator? Fuck, that sounds good actually. Dude, I'm hungry. Like, I wanna make food and fucking fall asleep.
Wendy's, yeah, I'm kind of mixed about Wendy's. I remember eating like a couple, they're expensive as fuck, dude. I remember just getting like 2 Dave's singles or whatever sandwiches, and it was like $14 total, and I was like, bro, are you fucking serious? And I got the pretzel bun stuff. It was decent, and the pretzel bun was like really soft. It didn't taste as like crunchy as I thought it would be. And then like afterwards, I had like the absolute grossest burps I've had in like years, like very long time.
Oh god.
And not to be
It's like-
gross, but man, ugh.
She's 3? Oh yeah. White people go crazy over chicken. A Raising Cane's, oh no. Fox. Raising Cane's opened up on UPenn's campus, and they had a line out the door for months. My hometown just got a Popeyes. Cars around the whole building, LOL.
Oh man,
I didn't-
Popeyes, you know, I made a video.
I think everyone likes chicken. Except for me. I'm not a poultry fan. Too much.
I think Raising Cane's is very mid. And expensive now, so I don't go there anymore.
Raising prices.
Yeah. So is Wendy's. Wendy's is super fucking expensive. There's like, in my opinion, no reason to go there anymore for me. Like, they're not cheap at all. And like, I don't know, Popeye's chicken sandwich is pretty decent. It's like $5, which I guess now is cheap, quote unquote, but...
You got the gouts.
What is the gout problem?
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, what is a gout problem?
Oh, it's like a, I believe it's a joint issue.
Oh, fuck.
I knew someone who had that when I was a kid. Yeah, I can enjoy chicken. Like, I'm not like a full-on chicken hater, but it has to be really good, and it probably with a lot of other stuff with it. My campus has food trucks at the wazoo, very convenient. You've never had halal food until you had Philly halal. You never had halal food. You sound like every hometowner.
I know our local food the best, because I've been to every local place in the United States that just don't match up to Philly food.
I'm sure it's good. Fuck, dude. God, I'm just thinking about food now.
I'm not.
Hungry, Dad. That's me, dude. Yeah, I'm sure it's good. Fucking halal. I don't know if I've ever really had halal food. Gotta get the white sauce and the hot sauce with that shit. What is white sauce specifically? I mean, I imagine what hot sauce is. When I think white sauce, I think like fucking Alfredo sauce.
I think of white sauce, I think of ranch.
Also cum.
Oh. You don't want to know what the sauce is. You don't want to know.
Hey, is it halal? Is this halal sperm?
Wow. What does halal even mean? Like forbidden? That is not very...
No, halal is like, isn't it a Islamic word? I gotta look this up.
Or that is not halal. Like, I forgot the meme of like the...
Halal is a dietary law derived from Islamic teachings, meaning lawful or permitted.
Oh, kosher. You know, wait, if I remember
Kosher's
correctly,
Jewish.
Kosher is like proper,
Kosher.
you can eat it as a Jew or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's not, it's pork, right? That they don't eat, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it has to be certified. Haram is forbidden, halal is clean. Yeah, halal just means,
oh.
It means like, yeah, lawful. Lawful to eat, permitted food. So it's like that, I guess like a traditional Muslim diet, I guess. Middle Eastern diet. I don't know if I've ever really had halal. I'd be down. I had chicken feet the other day. Because apparently it's big with Filipinos. And I'd never had it, and Kat was like, "Oh, you never had chicken feet?" And she's like, oh, she told her mom, and her mom was like, "Oh, next time I go to like a Filipino market, I'll get them some chicken feet." Have you ever had it?
Nah.
I did not like it.
Yeah.
And it had nothing to do with flavor or anything. It's just like the most obnoxious food to eat ever. Because it basically tastes like chicken. I was surprised at how much it tastes. I always assumed that like chicken's feet were mostly like cartilage or something like that, like something really hard. But no, it's like muscle. And there's not a lot of meat. It does taste like chicken. It was prepared in like a marinade and all that. But there's a fuck ton of bones. You gotta fucking get through all the bones and like spit them out. And I was like, yeah, like it tastes pretty good, but it's just really annoying to eat. I think I ate 2 of them before I was like, I need something else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel bad when I eat at like, because I have plenty of friends who are like, you know, Asian and etc. Like, let me think. So like, Because, like, Mexican food, awesome, amazing. I have, like, no problem. But it's, like, fucking this really weird niche Asian food or, like, Middle Eastern food where I'm just like, I'm really sorry, but this is too fucking weird. Like, I can't eat
These
this.
stones radiate
Like, what
powerful
was one that you
magic.
tapped out on?
I don't know. There was just, like, when we were in, Vegas that one time, and, like, you know, people were cooking stuff. You know, wait, you weren't there
I
with us.
wasn't.
Fuck.
I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
even know
yeah.
you.
Yeah, my bad. So, I was in, basically, fucking, it was like this, Middle Eastern, like, sheep meat pizza thing, and it was, like, really fucking weird. It was on, like, a weird bread, weird sauce, weird fucking meat choice, and I thought it was decent. It had, like, a bunch of dried tomatoes on it, too, which I didn't, like dried tomatoes that much. And I was just being nice. I was, like, ate half of it, and I'm like, yeah.
I'll take it next time.
I think it also had this, like, weird dust shit on it that tasted like sand. I don't know.
Oh.
It was like, why are you, like, guys trying to make, like, the weirdest, like, fucking food imaginable? And I guess an argument would be like, oh, not enough fucking pink slime, white boy. But,
Pink slime. Yeah. Last year I hung out with the Filipinos because one was my roommate. Very nice people. Yeah, I've always like. Oh, I haven't. Actually, no. Yeah, one of my childhood friends is Filipino. I always forget it because she's super pale because we're from fucking Chicago and never gets sunlight. Yeah, no. I like my girlfriend's family too. That I've met so far. They're nice. Very like family-oriented people. Have I had pig's feet? No. Have you had pig's feet, Bronx?
Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know. Can't confirm. I don't remember.
I had chicken in Hong Kong, and they basically just cut it in parts with bones. Yeah, the bones was like, and maybe this is just me being a prissy American, but like, it's just a fucking bother, dude. Like, I don't know what else to say. And usually with stuff with bones in it, I can like get through, but with chicken feet, it was like, fuck, it's like more, it's like 50-50 bones and meat, and it's like, I'm spending so much time, it's like, I just want to chew the food and taste it, and then spending like half the time digging, like with my hands in my mouth trying to dig the bones out. Sab's heading to bed right now.
Nice, Sab.
Alright, see ya. Have a good one.
Yeah, I feel like some, I don't know. Yeah, me just being, you know, American meme lore, but some cultures, it's just like, it's not even about like the taste anymore. It's like, you just want to eat something, I guess, because like, man, this shit tastes like fucking sand, bro. Or like the bones, like you said. Yeah, bones are gross. No ifs, ands, or buts about it with me. Like, it's just,
I don't think they're gross. It's just like, it's just a bother. Like, I can't swallow it. I can't chew it. I don't like hitting bone when I'm eating, you know? I just want it out. Give me a smooth experience. Remember someone found potatoes and pig's feet in the parking lot of my old job. We thought it was either a political statement or an Irishman's dropped lunch. That's funny. My parents told me I ate Peppa. You Peppa Pig? Dude, I love pork. Pork's gotta be my fit, dude. Fucking Jews and Muslims, they don't know what the fuck is going on. Pork is awesome. Pork rules. It's my favorite. It's legit my favorite kind of like meat. It's so good. Dude, we had a ham for Easter. My dad made it. It was delicious. Fantastic freaking cut of meat. Hot dogs, dude, don't even get me started.
yeah, you know, they're made of something.
There's pork in there, you know?
Maybe.
Let me have fun.
Probably
Let me have my
bone.
fun. No bones. No, oh my god. Give me the boneless hot dog, please.
I mean, okay, I'm not, like, maybe the the standard hot dogs are fine, but like the cheap ones, I don't know, man. They could have anything in them, dude. I don't know.
But like, has anyone died? No. I don't care.
Yeah, no, it's like the whole... Have you seen the movie Snowpiercer?
No.
Okay, I won't
I know what
spoil
it's
it
about.
then.
I know it's like the train.
Right.
Do they like make sausage out of people?
No, that's you're probably thinking of Soylent Green, where it's like, you know,
I'm
the
just
food.
guessing.
Yeah, Italian sausage is really good. I love that
Italian
shit on
sausage.
pizza.
We got some Italian sausage in the fridge right now.
My favorite pizza is Papa John's, just, you know, cheese, Italian sausage, and pepperoni. That's it. That's all. I'm a simple man. I don't need fucking onions and olives and mushrooms. It's just like, fuck off.
I do like. Okay.
Oh no, you get trash pizza.
No, I like. You know what? I like spinach. I like spinach pizza.
I hate spinach so much.
I like it on pizza. I literally cannot eat spinach without like gagging it off. I've never been able to. It's like literally a reflex. But on pizza, I like it quite a bit. I don't like onion. I don't like mushrooms on pizza. I don't like mushrooms in general.
Same.
What else? I like sardines on pizza.
I haven't tried that.
It's very salty. So I don't know if you'd be into it. It's really salty. I like it. My pizza of choice, if I had, would obviously be a deep dish, which is usually like, I like sausage with it. Just like, I feel like deep dish, you can't go that complicated. Like, you shouldn't go that complicated with it because it's so fucking massive. I'm always packing Italian sausage with me in the fridge, of course. Hey, you know it. Anchovies? Yeah, I like the anchovies. Fuck, I haven't had stuffed crust pizza in a while. Garbage pizza taste? What, you guys don't like... You don't... What did I say that you don't like? That I don't like mushrooms? It's like my one thing.
Do I have a garbage pizza taste? I mean, it's just pepperoni, Italian sausage, and boom, you got it. That's the meme. That's the
is it because I like deep dish? Oh, sardines? I'm anchovies, that's what I mean.
Oh.
You know what I'm thinking of? I think in fucking Club Penguin. I think in Club Penguin they had sardines. Like sardine pizza. So for something I got that mixed up.
Wow.
Deep dish? What the fuck? You don't like deep dish? Oh, because you're a fucking East Coaster. Go to hell, dude.
Wait, hold on.
Why don't you go to Detroit?
Hold on. What exactly? Oh, deep dish is like the fat ass like crust, huh? Like the big.
That's a Chicago style.
I haven't had it in a while. I think it's kind of interesting and weird. I don't know.
You have to get it in Chicago. It's different. And I know people is always going to say, no, but it's different. It's different. You know, when you're in Chicago, you got to go to Lou Malnati's. There's a couple that do it, but my family's plate restaurant of choice was Lou Malnati's. And you're going to just order a deep dish pizza.
Yeah, I think there could probably be a place in Texas that can do Chicago-style pizza. And it'll probably it could be better. I don't know.
Sim doesn't know what a deep dish is. It's literally pizza prepared in an extremely deep dish, so it's big. It's really big and thick, and also specifically the sauce is on top. The cheese is on the bottom, the sauce is on top.
Oh god, that's yeah.
Yeah,
it's weird.
It's good. No, it's good. It barely makes a difference, but yeah, if you get one, just have like a small. Just keep like a small because they're fucking huge. If there's like 3 people, they could probably take on a small. If you're like 2 people and you get like a medium or a large, you're gonna have like a week's worth of food. It's insane. It's like soup with a crust? Not really.
I can
There's,
kinda see it.
there's cheese, there's toppings, there's sausage, there's other stuff. Soup with a crust. Get that John Oliver shit out of here. Was it John Oliver? No. Who said that? Oh my god, is it? I get all these god dang late night hosts mixed up. No, it's not him. What the fuck is it? John Stewart. I can't all these Johns. Get that John Stewart shit out of here. Bourdain might have talked shit about... He's allowed to do it. Taigen, to quote BoJack Horseman, you must be so used to California Pizza Kitchen over there, or I guess it's just the Pizza Kitchen to you. I've never eaten a California Pizza Kitchen. The Moon Clan? Hey, why are you killing my guys?
Yeah.
I've never eaten California Pizza Kitchen. What pizza have I even had here?
I didn't know you're part of the clan, Taigen.
Yeah. Hey, don't say it like that. Basically, host of the same show, common mistake.
Yeah, it'd be funny if, like, anytime, like, the word clan was just, like, canceled. Like, hey, guys, let's start a Halo clan. A Halo what?
Yeah.
Excuse
And
me?
it's like... Dude, it starts with, like, the Iron Maiden song, The Klansman. Which is, like, about, like, a literal fucking, like, Viking clan member. It's, like, a historical song. But you're like, oh, yeah, I love the song The Klansman. It's spelled with like a C, like it's not, and they're like British. It's completely unrelated to the Ku Klux.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the Cool Kids Club.
Dude, the underground passage, this is kind of rare. It's like 10% of, it's 90% of the time the underground passage is part of a huge rocky wall that's hard to miss, but this time it's like a little fucking cave in the middle of a field. It's really weird. And I think that's uncommon. I've only seen that a couple times. No wonder it took me so fucking long to find it. Frank, you can back me up that typo negative's great, right?
You don't have to convince me. I trust your music taste, gentlemen.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Man, I do that shit too. I always say welk when people say half of thank you. I say half of welcome.
Frank says yeah.
Their really early stuff sounds more like a punk rock band, though, than doom metal. Bloody Kisses is where they start to be like actual typo negative.
Wait, is that like their second album or?
I think it's like their third or fourth album in 1993.
Okay.
Early 90s and late 80s, they were like more punk. Kind of. Yeah, they came, like half of them I think came from another band that was like an all punk band. So they were trying to be like, they were kind of that band a little bit. And then they finally turned into the band they wanted to make. The new band, anyway.
I can't use this yet.
Motherfucking strength. I need more strength. God damn it.
Oh god, I gotta go to sleep soon.
Damn. It's been
Yeah,
cool though. There's been a lot of people on this stream, like more than I've seen. Like, I think I saw like 9 viewers at once earlier. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I like never get that.
That might have just been our audiences combining.
Yeah, that was dope. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I gotta get up somewhat early because I'm visiting Kat tomorrow.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream a little bit longer and then the dip.
I recently went down the rabbit hole of understanding the misfits and what eras count and are cool to enjoy, in quotes.
That's really funny.
I don't know enough about Misfit. Did they like sell out or something at one point?
I think everybody's seen the Misfits, like the logo, but they've never actually like fucking listened to them, and I don't know, they're weird. They're like really weird, and I could understand like why back then probably a lot of people hated them, because they like had like some really crazy ass lyrics, and
Really?
I don't know what the fuck I would call them, like I guess punk, early punk.
They broke up and reformed with different members like 3 or 4 times. Okay, I can see how that could be like a wild, weird shift in like, well, this stuff's good, and then this was like a bunch of different people.
Right.
Yeah, should you just not sleep? I don't know, man. It's a Friday. Unless you have like a test today or something, just fucking sleepwalk through school. Danzig Mother is a good it's like the one Danzig song I know, and
that's
a song.
Mother.
Mother.
Will you walk my way?
Will you walk my way?
Mother. He just wants to say mommy.
Mommy.
Mommy. Give me my bottle right now.
That's like fucking. Doesn't sound like Glenn Danzig. It sounds like Louis Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong sings Danzig.
Danzig. Yeah, then Danzig sings like, I see trees of green. Red roses too.
Yeah, I don't like the Misfits like that much. They're alright.
Horror punk, but that ranges from goofy 50s themes with early 80s punk feels or late 90s more gothic punk, if that makes sense.
Is that the description of Misfits?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Horror punk, but horror can mean many different things, I guess.
Yeah, the song I know from them the most is called, I think, Helena, where they're just talking about if they cut off her arms and her legs, if that woman would still love them or some shit. It's weird.
If I killed your family, would you still love me?
Yeah.
You
cut off your
like...
arm and cut off your penis. Would you still love me? Anyway, yeah.
Those videos of like how to make a Blink song.
Oh, like a Blink 182 song?
No, like a hey, how to make a Weezer song or something like that. And it's just, like,
Blank
really
song. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
like
if I've seen those.
Oh man, there's this one that's like how to make a Smiths song.
Oh god.
And it's so fun. It's so spot on. Where it's like, okay, you get like a minor chord little riff.
Then, yeah, I can imagine it.
Yeah, you get a little minor chord little riff, and then you play this other thing underneath it, and then you write some lyrics about England and being sad. And that's it. It's just...
Oh, I think I've seen that guy, but it's how to make a Death Grip song, and it's so fucking accurate. It's insane. He samples a car revving up. Oh my god, it's great. I've always kind of wanted to make one of those videos about like how to make this song, but I don't really have a lot of musical talent other than like production and I mean, I can work a fucking synth. Like I can figure it out. I know about synthesis a little bit. I'm mathematically. Oh yeah, my partner's been dead for a while. I have not revived her. Oops.
What's like a very... I'm trying to think of like what's a really Smithsy kind of... God, fucking incel Smiths would be such a funny concept.
We tried to go to the circus, but I got caught in the election.
Oh.
Yeah, my voice is dead. That's why I'm not trying.
Spent $50 on a donation. She didn't even read my name.
Life is a pain. Oh. Life is a pain. His like, his fucking like, he just does reverse puberty in the song.
I've been banned from her Discord 4 times for being too intense. When you said incel Smiths, the concept of homophobic ABBA popped into my head. That's so funny. Homophobic ABBA.
Yeah, just also make a whole song about like I don't know, like Morrissey not wanting a guy to turn on to him.
Oh, I turned away and I didn't look back. I like men, but I don't like them black.
Wow.
England.
Oh, England.
Such a white country.
I can't
I
carry
can't fucking
anymore.
come up with
Wouldn't want it any other way. I imagine that's what he wants to sing.
I'm not so sure about this vaccine thing. I think it's a lot like AIDS. Should do that.
That makes it very gay. Oh. I just start modulating his voice. God, there's this video I can't stop thinking of because I went on this rabbit hole of Weezer memes.
Yeah.
There's this video called It's Weezer, but it's like an annoying breakcore song. And it's so fucking funny. Like, it is unbelievable.
Is it like the Fred clip? It's Weezer?
No, it's like, I forgot what song it is. I think it's Buddy Holly, but it's an annoying breakcore song. And it's so fucking funny because it's so accurate on like how these fucking annoying breakcore songs are. Like, it's so accurate.
Weezer breakcore.
Like, it is so obnoxious.
Breakcore remix? Okay, Buddy Holly by Weezer, but it's an obnoxious breakcore remix? Is that the one?
Yeah, probably. Also, yeah, they always keep the fucking riff.
Oh my god. It's just a bunch of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is something a 14-year-old would make and be like, yes, this is like so much better. Alright, good night, Big Sim.
That's a fun. Oh, good night. They keep the yeah, it's funny because like the lead up, like the pre-chorus part of that remix, I'm like, I can kind of see it, and then it's just yeah, good night. Much love. It's like horribly mixed, like you can't fucking hear the music underneath. Just the super heavy bass. I like how your descriptions read edit this later.
Yeah. I might just keep it now that you've said that. I didn't think anyone still even left, like, open description boxes or, like, left likes.
Hmm? What do you mean? Sorry?
I didn't think anybody actually checked descriptions or, like, left likes anymore.
Well, it's visible, like, it's like the very bottom.
Oh, man, even then, you'd be surprised.
Never forget the Pokemon Rumble on the Wii has Mewtwo Break Core? What?
What the fuck?
Mewtwo Break Core? Dude, okay, about people not reading descriptions. So, fucking, this thing came up. Mewtwo's boss theme? I'll have to listen to that. This thing freaking came up. It only ever came up for me really with VTubers. Just like, if I watch streams, it's usually a VTuber stream. Like it's usually a HoloLive stream. They have like a very standard layout for like how they title their stream. I think it's like might even be like company format, where it's like the first thing in the title is a bracket, a set of brackets with the name of the game or like whatever they're doing if it's not a game. And then like the title of the stream, it'll be like, for you to be like brackets, you know, Diablo 2, close brackets, new hardcore character, something like that. In the thumbnail. The picture, like usually like the logo of the game, oftentimes. In the description, for you, the first thing, the name of the game, and like copyright stuff because they're like a company, so they got to put that. The not even automatic, but like the fucking card for the game, like under the YouTube description. Like there's like 5 different places you can see the name of the game, and there will still be motherfuckers in the chat saying, "What game is this?"
Oh my god.
Take 1 fucking second. It's crazy because it's like in order to even get to the stream, like, did you not read? Like, what did you click on? What did you think you clicked on? Yeah, literally, fucking Frank, like that, like. Oh my god. Well, Frank's going to sleep. Good night.
Yeah, good night, Frank.
Just this, I'm like, what? Fuck. And no one's ever gonna respond because the chat's going so fast. Like,
yeah.
And like the amount of effort it took to type out what game is this.
5 times.
You could have just taken 1 fucking second. Like, I'm assuming they speak English because they're typing in English. 1 second to read the title, the description, the fucking card for the game. Anything. Literally anything. Like, oh my god. Just... How? Why? Like, there are some really dense motherfuckers on this planet Earth. And they can vote too.
Yep. They'll cancel you out.
They'll cancel me.
They will.
God, fucking, what election is this? Candidate is this? Motherfucker! I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I think it's about time I do the same. God damn, the stream was great. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah, this was fun. I'm glad that I stayed up for this.
No, yeah, this was cool. There was a lot of people, a lot of good conversations and shit. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised. Thought this was gonna be pretty dead after I switched to Diablo 2, but it only became more litty. The game
litty?
crashed. Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I tried to close it and it can't even close properly. I love to see that. What game is this? Yeah, I don't know, man. God damn. But yeah, I guess I'll let y'all go. I'm getting tired myself. I need to fucking sleep. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. God damn. You know.
Yeah.
I thank you for joining me, Taigen. It was fun being on your stream as well.
Of course, anytime. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, man. I'll be streaming again Sunday. I don't know what I'll be streaming yet, game and all that, but thanks for joining me, Taigen's dudes, like Ryan and all that. And VOD watchers, stream watchers, like always. Got my Instagram, Patreon, Discord in my channel description, whatever. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.